You guys want me to do EU or China first? You guys want me to do EU or China first? I do recognize there's some EU viewers right now. You guys want me to do EU or China? Is Hwanmei or Shunga in competition? No, they both didn't qualify. I guess we have a poll. We have a poll. There's a poll open right now. You can do a poll open. It's a poll open right now. Man, wait, he donated 109. Oh my god, the clean 1250. Thank you, man. Frodan, why did LCQ go away? I'm pretty sure it's because we were on a condensed time schedule. LCQ is another event which costs another bucket of money, and Riot only had time because of the Vegas event, because of condensed timelines. If you think about LCQ, where would it fit? We had Vegas, then the holiday break, and then we had KDA Cup, and then 2 weeks later was a Hearthstone Cup, and then 2 weeks later was regionals. The LCQ would be just like there's like no time to fit anything, unfortunately. Oh my god, it's actually really close. It's actually really close. Ends in 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like it's EU. Okay, all right. So it looks like we're gonna do EU then. We'll do EU first and then CN later. TFT Rising Legends. Finals. This is not day one. It's not day one. I want the final day.
Yeah, but obviously also another big thing here coming to the level.
I'm watching on the 2.0. Also, why is Jetosaurus just zoomed up and? I like that. It's funny. Okay, can I?
We will be for ribbon reroll is one of the better options.
Okay, let me fast forward to here. First lobby.
Blade will work. Gunblade will work. Rabadons will work. Shojin will work.
Wait a second. Look at this lobby. Sinar, Skip, Wet Jungler, Volta, Dark Hydra, I'm So Fresh, Salvi, Jetosaur.
There was only one game where the fake composition.
Let me lower this volume a little bit.
Yeah, I'm really hoping we see our players avoid it.
Actually, I'm So Fresh. Him and Sean's are a big inspiration for me. If you guys like what I do, I mean, I think a lot of what they do for France is amazing. And I mean, I basically looked at what they have and I'm like, I want that. Turn on cam. I know they have 8 webcams. They have 8 webcams. In fact, let me move to the top left. Let me move to the top left. They have 8 freaking webcams, man. How OP is that? All right, let me see. This is EMEA regionals top 8 finals. Game 1 of it's just 6 games, right? EMEA regional finals top 8 game 1 of 6, and the portal was what? What was the portal again? I missed it. This was item payouts. Okay. Thank you for making your Hearthstone tutorial. You finally got me to play Hearthstone, and dang, I finally know what I'm missing. Right? I'm pretty sure a big reason why so many people play Hearthstone and they have the Hearthstone disease is because Hearthstone's actually kind of fun. Actually, really fun. Dark Hydra cost me $62 in the fantasy draft. I mean, out of what, 100? I mean, that's on you, man. You can't be drafting people for $60 for anybody, really. I mean, if you do, you have to accept the fact that you're probably gonna have a high chance of getting blown out. That's crazy, man.
Judging by the positioning that everyone is in right now,
I just realized that you have a Punk Yasuo video in front of TV. Yeah, exactly, Miguel. Thank you for the amazing suggestion. Well, I just realized that my portal thing is covering a part of their really last. It's fine. It's not the whole time, right?
You can get a support Anvil or something that helps you make your frontline a little bit more successful. Because something that Punk really suffers with is frontline. Okay, you do get a lot of damage from the Jinx. You can completely ignore the...
Man, I'm so... Okay, I already know what happens. I'm really happy for whoever won EMEA. I'm trying not to spoil it for you guys. I'm really happy for whoever won. Okay, Lucky Streak. Tons of stats, low interest rates. I mean, Lucky Streak is just a lot of... If you can generate the goal, it's really good. Convert off of it. Find a way to put it on Lucian later on, or maybe even an AP champion if you want to reroll it. It's just good. That was good.
Apparently no one wanted to pick it. It's going to be Caretaker's Anvil for Scapeus. Now, something with double the funk.
Was it me? Yes, my moderator of my chat. He was Fjord was simultaneously in my chats as well as competing in this. Spores of War versus Lucky Streak. Spores of War is just more consistent. The thing that people are saying a lot of times, Spores of War is a stage 4 augment. I agree with that. Even Shroud or BT, both are viable. Both are pretty decent early game slams. Even Shroud gives you the sword to play around, which is nice. If you slam BT, you have Belt. So it almost feels like, I mean, I guess you could slam another Even Shroud or Sunfire, but you don't have as many open options as Sword does. Sword feels like, Sword is like the most flexible offensive item right now. Sword is like the key to unlocking, like obviously a lot of the AD items. You're looking at like Infinity Edge and things like that sort. And then, or Edge of Night, or BT, or it can also link it to AP if you get things like Gunblade. I mean, even Shojin for certain units like I'm So Fresh. Although, I'm interested in if I'm So Fresh wants to play AP from here. He has Trade Sector.
Yeah, one thing we talk about.
Trade Sector is like really good for the 2-cost reroll, I think. Gunblade is good as well, yeah. Gunblade. Oh, my battery's at my mouse is at low battery. Did you see W glazing? Oh yeah. Did you guys you guys seeing this emote of this new tech just dropped? The new drop's here. The latest meta in TFT. W glazing. It's just a picture. Oh, let me see. If you guys don't know what's going on,
set 6 regionals by tiebreakers. This time he made it in through tiebreakers. So I think there's definitely some players coming out of the initial days who've got.
It's an emote of Bryce dropping glaze on the Krispy Kreme donuts. W glazing. It'd be funny if every time he did, he dropped like another tweet, like if the very fine details is like he's just dropping another tweet. Oh man, it's just funny. What's the story behind Wet Jungler? It seemed like the EU casters were glazing him. Well, I think Wet Jungler is considered to be the #1 ranked player in EMEA and has consistently been on many power rankings. He's a very strong player that he actually, I think the player that he reminds me of in North America is kind of like Wajan Iverson. Kind of quiet, reserved, but very deadly. Like he's not like a very big, strong, ego-driven player the way someone like Soju or Replay is. He kind of like, you know, he knows how good he is. He's confident, but he's kind of nice and quiet and reserved. And also, he's really strong at playing for like win-outs. I see Wet Jungler play like in general just very solid, solid TFT boards, and he's really fearsome in late game situations where you try to play for like. You're playing for like a good top 4 or top 2, and then you just see Wet Jungler and he's still alive, and you know that this guy is still a threat every single time. Did any Swedes qualify? I don't believe so. I'm looking at them. Oh, are you quizzing me? Okay. Volta, France, Germany for Salvi. Sinar is from Turkey. Skipaeus is from CZ. Dark Hydra, Deutschland. Wet Jungler, Deutschland. I'm So Fresh, Belgium. And Jedisaurus from France. Boom. Not bad for an American, right? Not bad for an American. That's right. I've looked at Google Maps before. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for from a citizen of the USA. At this point, test someone if they find that line before you do. If someone's running fake American. So I think getting these early drops and maybe pushing early levels and finding the line. Giant Slayer slam. I've been seeing a lot more Giant Slayer slams early, which has been interesting because I know a lot of people like for a while ragged on Giant Slayer for being an item that's kind of weak early. But sometimes you just have one. Sometimes you kind of have to because you kind of need a DPS. I mean, and you need to slam something for tempo, but you have nothing else better. But 2, Giant Slayer is like it's extremely powerful in certain setups. Like if you a lot of people don't talk about it, but any like true damage unit like uses Giant Slayer like incredibly well. because of the way it interacts with a lot of these true damage units like Senna and Akali, etc. And also, it's just like the best, like super good against these late games that all play like Jazz and KDA. You might even proc it a little bit earlier than usual, especially because headliners give you a bunch of 2-star units, and those two-star units let you take down the headliners pretty quickly. Let's say they have like headliner Olaf. You'd be surprised how often you're proccing Giant Slayer in an early game. It's actually not even that bad. So if you're like taking off one of its worst downsides and you're getting value immediately, you might as well go for it. The downside of it is that you don't get to slam things like red buff or anything else that you kind of need with sword. Like KDA and Jazz give so much HP in the late game. You can even Giant Slayer backline. It's actually kind of crazy. If you don't know what I'm talking about, next time you're playing a Jazz board or KD board, just click on your backline unit and you'll be like, oh my god, dude, they're gonna Giant Slayer me. 1 second.
So Carousels got has got the broken streak from before. Certainly, there's a lot of power being pumped into the early bard. I don't know if we do get to see this taken any further. Certainly, we have seen the Jazz competitions be a little bit treacherous over the course.
Truth equals ban. Wait, what happened?
Particularly if our players end up going really ham later on.
Yeah, you also need to remember that this is item payouts. So players
Soju's defending GSLAM early since the strongest stage 2 boards player. Yeah, exactly. Like that, you know, stage 2 is largely checked about how you can deal with things like Olaf early, or just a stacked like Vi, and if you can't take them down, you're gonna struggle. So you're gonna see a lot more people who are like willing to slam GS. In fact, it wouldn't surprise me if this was like popular in EMEA first, because I feel like NA was a little bit behind the curve on some of these things this set. Don't get me wrong. I'm not glazing EMEA right now. I'm just saying that NA for certain parts of the set was not that good. But we're better now.
With the spoils of war, you do know that this is a set of augments that you need to keep winning as much as you can and kill as many units.
No, I'm not glazing EU. I'm not quite there yet. I'm not quite there yet.
Or it could be some sort of reroll composition. You could slam these Orayone, perhaps. No, not Raven actually.
Okay, we have IE and Gunblade. I mean, those are generic 80 flex items. When you play Spoils of War, I mean, you get so much econ, it feels like you can play for level 8 board. Or like a 4 cost. A lot of people have this mentality of like, if I'm not like spiking early, cash out, raise stakes. If I'm not spiking early, I probably have to figure out either 1, I'm gonna reroll, or 2, I have to like I have to play for some 4 costing and play for like a 5th or a 6th. Like most people who don't have enough econ can't actually get to level 8.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I suppose War helps you a lot with that.
Appreciate all the work the team put in for the co-stream. It's the closest I've ever followed a tourney before.
Moff, it's awesome. I'm glad that you enjoyed following it. TFT's pretty cool, right? This TFT game is alright sometimes. Oh, I didn't react to the set 11 trailer. I mean, I saw it already. I don't have to react. I'd be acting. It'd be fake react. My favorite part is when Mortdog is like being antisocial, because everyone's walking past it in the beginning of the trailer. If you haven't seen it yet, everyone's like partying and raving, and Mortdog just sits in his chair and is like, "Nah, I'm gonna stay inside." I'm like, you know what? That's super relatable. he just stays inside, away from the party, and just decides to be antisocial.
Looking through a lot of super fan, of course, as we would expect. In fact, we're seeing super fan.
What a void!
A ton of the compositions being played. Honestly, what we could have expected. The 2 cost rerolls.
This regionals, dude. This regionals in general was my favorite regional. My favorite regionals. It just felt so fun. It was so dynamic. And yes, while some of my closest friends didn't make it through, I'm really happy for everyone who made it. Like, I think what's really cool is like North America's in a spot where it feels like we can be happy for anybody. I know we all love to hate watch, but like in reality, like there's no like real hate watchers in regionals. Everyone love watches. I'm kind of bummed for replay actually. I think that's the person I'm the most sad for. I'm sad for Kiyun. I'm sad for Rain, right? Precedent. But I think I'm like most sad for replay because it feels like It feels like we finally were like saying all these nice things about him. Like finally, man. Finally, there was more than one person saying nice things about replay besides himself. You know? And like he just shows up and goes 6, 7, 7, 7, 8, 8 or something like that. Like it was not good, man. It was not good. Like we finally everyone started saying nice things about him, and then he literally averaged like a 6.7 or something. Sag. Re plus Sasuke. Yeah, it's exactly what I said. I said it was like kind of this moment where he comes in as the heavy favorite, because what happened at set 8 Worlds, he did not. Like Setsuko was stealing all the spotlight from replay at set 8, and then Setsuko went like giga last on the final lobby, like nowhere near competing for checkmate. And basically, Setsuko was even. Oh wow, this Kaisa win. Oh my god, this Kaisa unit. I mean, this is not a surprise to see why everyone says Kaisa is like one of the strongest, if not the strongest 2 cost. Headliner that is, not the strongest 2 cost in the game. To play around early. Sorry, let me clarify. The strongest 2 cost carry to play around early, but I'm not entirely sure if that's true anymore because Senna is so good, and people are really playing around Senna. But I personally prefer Senna, but I know some people put Kaisa in that tier. Yeah, like I feel like we finally got all this hype just like Setsuko did, and then just like bombed out. Riven with Silver Veil, I can see it. Gunblade, so Gunblade can go on Caitlyn. He's 1 Riven off. Wow. What the? This guy has 40 gold left. Wow, average EMEA board. Am I right? Gunblade on Riven. Okay, so I mean he wants healing. Oh, he has a Silver Veil, so he doesn't need Quicksilver, so he's just gonna go for double healing. Okay. I don't know if I like Gunblade as much on Riven. I think Gunblade's quite a weak item on her, relatively speaking, about the Omnivamp, but he's just playing for tempo. He also, I mean, I guess he's holding on to Gnar. He theoretically could like play for Superfan and remove it and just play 3 items Riven, which is really nice. But like, yeah, like for example, you have my bow. Wouldn't you rather have GS? GS Hodge sounds like really, really good. Then you can Gunblade backline. Or not today, something like that. He didn't have to. I don't think he had to have Gunbladed that. He could have Gunbladed like Corky. I think it's fine.
Okay, for that Turkish beast, you've got Godswell coming here and protecting you for these Riven rerolls.
Oh my god, I played 465 games this set, still only Emerald 3, but shows how much I enjoy it. You know what? I hope you hold on to that love for TFT as long as you can, because the more you hang around Twitch chats, the less they're gonna be okay with that. It's awesome to see someone enjoy TFT, even this late to the set. This guy's still carrying Jinx 2. Oh, he's playing 5 Heartsteel Raise the Sticks. I'm like, man, I don't know if I don't know if Jinx 2 is very good at this point. We have to tier up by now. 255. So he probably has like 2 more rounds of cash out here.
Also having some of the best item compositions that you can put on her. The Gunblade might not be the best. Of course,
Salvi, oh sorry, this is the round results.
A lot of sustain, a lot of damage going in.
Okay.
Board. He's still rolling with that Randuin's, able to hit the Vex a little bit early into the game as well. That's an Executioner board, which has been performing so well recently. We have not seen Executioners that much on day 1. I don't think on day 2 as well, but I'm excited how Judas gets to pull it.
Cyanide was also streaming that day, but it got banned. Wait, what? Oh, Twitch got banned in Turkey. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought I misinterpreted it and thought you said that Riot was like banning Cyanide from streaming or something like that. That would have blew my mind. This guy has Vex 3. Riven 3 and Vex 3, all before Stage 4 Carousel. He's playing Executioners, though. Executioners are generally not considered meta. The coolest game that we saw from North American Regionals was when Disso played Caretaker's Ally into Twitch 3 Tempo. No items Twitch. He put like a shiv on it and then went triple death cap Vex into a top finish. I think Disso said, quote, "That was the best game of TFT I've ever played." And then I was like, man, that makes me want to VOD review it. And he's like, I'm uploading this to YouTube. I'm like, well, I feel bad. I feel like I'm stealing his YouTube content if I VOD review it. So I can't do that. So wait, basically, what I'm trying to say is, if you guys missed that game specifically because you were watching our co-stream where you just didn't have the show stream pulled up, check out his YouTube. He'll probably upload it. I mean, I guess I could VOD review it as well, but I feel like he should do it first, you know.
So it's a very flexible setup, and I think this is one of the things. I think really Scapeus came into the competition wanting chances.
Ari, we're playing Ari.
Being forced to switch out what you're doing rapidly.
Void, how you doing, man? By the way, you loving TFT? Man, I'm actually so excited for Project L, or by the other name it officially has come out by, 2Cox. Why did they call it 2KOX? Like, did they not read that it's literally spelled out? It's just like, what are they doing, man? What are they doing? Oh my god.
That is crazy.
I'm gonna grind that game for sure. I'm not really on the Tekken hype train because I respect Tekken too much. If you guys don't know, Tekken is like the TFT of fighting games. The amount of raw knowledge base you have to have for that game is unreal. Like, Tekken is very like mechanical. There's still a lot of elements of fighting game, but like the amount of knowledge, 600. The amount of knowledge you have to have is like beyond insane to like play at a high level. No, he got the double Warmogs. That's so bad. Actually, you know what? He didn't have that much frontline, but like 600. Oh man, like the thing about it is that it's too much of the same thing. He still doesn't have like damage, and like this would only be good in the very, very rare scenario where you built like 6 offensive items and you have 2-star backline and your front line's like all 1-star. Just like very, oh, never mind. Wait, this guy's kind of a beast. One roll into Yorick 2? Wait a second. Okay. All right. Never mind. I'm pretty sure this guy's big time chilling now. I think what is this? Well, I'm pretty sure that just saved his game. Like I think he was about to go dead last. Okay, probably not dead last, but I think he was gonna play for like 6th, 5th. I think now he is so strong now. Yorick 2, because what the Yorick 2 is, it gives him everything. Yorick 2 gives you frontline, it gives you damage. I mean, it also gives utility. Man. Street Fighter purchase won 1 million USD. Yeah, the Capcom Pro Tour. I'm happy for them. The prize pool is so intense. It's like $1 million, hundreds of thousands of dollars per second, and then like another like $100,000 or whatever for or 50, something really big, like $50,000, $75,000 for 3rd, and then 4th place, 5th place is like 10K. Can you imagine just being a few places off and then just being like like the difference is multiple zeros? Yeah, 5 was 10K, 5th was 10K. That is so crazy. To go from 10K to 6 digits from 4th to 5th is just bananas. I can't believe it. Skip and Red Jungler 7-8. Unlucky. They should have hit Yorick 2 in one roll. Okay, but also Salvi, I think Salvi is okay. To be fair, he got rewarded for playing strong early game, and he got rewarded for playing raise the stakes and executing on that, and you know, like taking that risk and reward. And so now the payoff is if he hit, he was in a really good spot, and he did. So Salvi looks like he's in a much better spot now. So like, I mean, he played raises. He took a high risk and it paid off.
I think we talked about the Caitlyn as well as being a very, very viable option. The 3-star Riven, though. I mean,
if he had RE2, I think if he had RE2, he kills that Riven, probably wins this fight. This game, I literally not hit a single 2-star unit on either stage 2 or stage 3, despite rolling on 3-2. Oh man, so it just sound like you're just gonna go wait. Well, I mean, you have RE2, but Your items are kind of bad outside of like blue buff and spark. Yeah. Oh my god. You have to play Gragas 2 as part of your front line. That tells me everything about your game. Honestly, you should be happy that you even get a single point. Your board deserves 0 points if you really think about it. So Skip, you actually high rolled because they still give at least a single point for 8th place. But if it was up to me, you actually deserve 0 points for that board.
Judging by it now, Little Buddies is such a massive augment looking at Volda's board because the Pentacle composition could be played around so well. He's going now with these super fans.
No, I mean it looks like you low rolled really hard.
That Little Buddy's value that he's getting from this is so strong. It is now Salvi against I'm So Fresh and the
Titans.
so well against this
I mean it's probably picked it up off Carousel. I mean he's just dead. Seraphine has to play from high tempo, and in these late game situations, there's a combination of people positioning, and like Seraphine doesn't have the single target DPS to take down these really meaty targets. And so people spread out, and then they have these like really unkillable tanks. Like, how do you actually deal with it as Seraphine? You need Ahri to be juiced, and if you have Rage Blade Titans, which is like what we built on Olaf and PBE, it's just not gonna cut it. For that reason, I kind of like sometimes just giving Ahri straight up damage items, like in those situations. A lot of people think about like blue buff Nash's Gunblade, but sometimes like even just giving her the straight raw DPS, like you get like a random death cap or something like that, and you put on Ahri, you just be very surprised how often she can pop off with it. Even though it's not her best item. Yeah, the times on Ahri for Ahri2. Yeah, I think Ahri2. Like I said that he would have won there previously with Ahri2. He got it, but like it wasn't good enough. Top 4 like a beast.
Salvi here still has a lot of the gold in the bank. Not able to go to level 10 because he has spent so much money trying to roll his board. So
Still playing 1-star Ezreal. 1-star Lucian. He's going 10? He's going 10. Third item Lucian. Oh, third item Zed. I didn't realize he's still on 2 items Zed. This guy's playing binary airdrop. Oh, you roll that 9. You roll that 9. Skips he skips Kane 2. It's arguable whether or not you want to play like a unit like Kane here, but I guess he's rolling for Lucian and Lowy pair and stuff like that. I don't mind playing Kane 2 in certain spots, depending on his matchups. Because like in these late game situations, Zed can get shut down pretty easily if Zed can get shut down in some late game situations.
But he still is able to destroy Sinal's board.
My eyes were glued to that ribbon the whole way through the fight.
But Zed's just generally OP, I think. I would stay on Zed for a while. It's just that after watching this weekend Dishop sold Zed a lot of times, like in 2 or 3 games, and then capped higher from it in situations that I would hold on to Zed. It made me reevaluate whether or not we should hold on to Zed sometimes. Or Dishop is just the GOAT. Who knows? Ban Skip. 13 votes yes. Wait, why are we banning Skip? Bro, double Ziggs, Ahri, Lulu backline was actually a cracked idea. You just don't appreciate my genius. You know what? I'm unsubscribed. You're not even sub. So are you admitting that you high rolled then?
Oh boy. Yeah, Dark Hydra.
Who went on through Worlds for North America? We had Dishop win. Malala went second, which by the way, Malala didn't like Malala did get second, but he also technically tied for first, which is just bananas. Because like if you're evaluating the number of points he's achieved in tournament, this guy went first in 3 out of 4 tournaments, which is just like that is just unreal. I'm down for Malala to win Worlds. I mean, I would love anyone from NA to win Worlds, just up degree Forsen or Malala, but like I'm also down for Malala to win Worlds. Does Javi win this game? Did he hit Yorick too and then just win the game?
I remind you, myself, and the viewers that he does still 5 1-cast carries on his bench.
Oh boy. Volta going out as of that previous round, as we kind of expected he was not on the streak and didn't have enough money.
Javi takes 2 damage on a Kiana. Dark Hydra is playing Jazz as well, so he takes Rapid Fire. Okay. That means he can cut a Philios and play like another unit for synergy. Oh, that's Kiana too. Oh, that's true damage Lucian. Oh, okay. Salvi wins the game. As far as I see, We're still stuck on 4 8-bit. Honestly, this is pretty good. Like, I think that the fact that we even got here, I think Riven's done her job. You don't really win many lobbies without 6 8-bit.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Either you have to have like the nuts with augments and stuff like that. Augments, items. Oh, it's Riven's trapped. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, I mean, I feel like that probably wasn't gonna swing the fight. 3 carries were still alive. We lost by 3. Pushing 2.
Yeah, Riven has been doing really well in these past 3 days, and it came up quite early for
Dark Hydra, all right.
You called it. The dash was really good. It was able to hit on the back line, but that Ezreal,
Dark Hydra is also very good. OG from StarCraft days, actually. I know him from StarCraft.
he just runs away immediately quickly. Now this could be the final fight between Salvi.
Now he came back, made it to Worlds last set.
It's a massive loss.
He might make it to Worlds this set.
But judging by Salvi's board, this could be it.
You can see both of them shoving all of
What was Riven doing? Looks like she got caught behind the Zed clone, based off what people were saying. Oh my god, Zed versus Zed? Nope, not even close. Salvi, okay, Salvi wins the game. I mean, he hit Lucian too. Now he has 4 threats. He has Yorick, Zed, Lucian, and Israel, and I guess Kiana as well. I don't think any sort of positioning variation for Dark Hydra can save him. I guess if he hits the 3rd item for Lucian too, and hits Ziggs too, maybe.
Taking us out to the bigger picture, it's worth noting that between this regionals and the Runeterra regionals, our last one.
But I feel like Yorick headliner versus Poppy, you get the edge to Yorick. Utility goes to advantage of Salvi as well because he has Kiana versus Ziggs, which is not that big of a deal for utility. And then Lucian, I favor Salvi as well. Ezreal kind of cancels out. They're just both good, and Zeds kind of cancel each other out. Augments, Vampirism, and Jewel Lotus on both sides. Slight advantage Dark Hydra. Okay, Zeds are attacking each other. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Dark Hydra. Holy shit. Hold on. I did not expect. Well, I need to watch that fight back. The Zed. What is Salvi?
Let's see one more time. Salvi. Last time punched through the middle.
So Salvi Zed is fighting the other Zed, and then Poppy and Ezreal are targeting the Lucian. We just lost our front line. Wow, Ziggs too. I mean, the front line for Dark Hydra is infinitely better if you think about it a little bit more. Also, this frontline bar is also helpful compared to Bard in the backline, but I think that's not that relevant. It's a Lowy 2, and then we have like Poppy 2 versus Yorick 2 and Zac 2. Lowy 1 on the other side. Yeah, I didn't really cast. Ezreal ults the wrong corner, I guess. Man, kind of crazy. I did not expect Dark Hydra to win that, but I think his front line is like too good, relatively speaking. And also, I think that Salvi didn't like. Obviously, there's a little bit of fire energy involved in it, but it looked like he lost by like a lot. And I think it's just because his front line cracked faster. I think it's that simple. I don't think any kind of. I don't actually think that there's anything particularly really wrong with his targeting.
My name is Tang Yuan. I'm 19 years old. Nickname name is Wet Jungler, and I'm from Germany. It's really hard to play. And
this is Wet Jungler.
Reroll, for example.
Seems like a nice guy. You know, they get to play at the LEC studios. Isn't that cool? Well, not this time, but like before at the World Championship, they get to play from the LEC studios.
Despite not being wandering trainer, I think. Okay, but let's actually talk about how they get there and what
Dark Hydra,
this game.
Salvi,
honestly
not
didn't
bad.
think that Chennai was going to land at only a third
So we have
place.
Jazz, Riven,
Riven
Pentakill,
tournament thus far.
Executioners.
So early, a little bit higher early if you ask me.
Going to game number
On
2.
the back of players.
You know, shoot for top 4, shoot maybe top 3 or 2, and then keep your head above water. You know, again.
Yeah. They play from the LEC studios in Berlin. Where does North America get to play from?
We'll see if this will be
Where does NA get to play from?
allow for the kind of variance to flip those results around in game 2.
NA gets to play from from home. Amazing.
We just missed it, and now we're going where everyone is happy and committed. Saluted Carousels. I think we're just about to get one guy.
McDonald's. You know, I wouldn't be down.
Nah, it's fine. Okay.
Or sorry, I wouldn't be upset if we played from McDonald's, because then if we lose, we get to get a Happy Meal, you know.
One of you guys said that Skipayas was never scared to go against every single person in the lobby.
If you're feeling down about your game, just go ahead and get a McFlurry.
One guy that is always going to pick up order, and sometimes
Life ain't that bad. I have an Oreo milkshake.
I mean, certainly, loaded carousels, it feels like we're broadly in the same kind of space as items. You know, well, before our players were incentivized to slam the items early, this time they'll be getting.
You get to eat your feelings away. The true American
way.
way.
You know, an item in its entirety off a carousel that's best in slot.
Oh, 2-0 loss. 2-0 loss right away.
I don't know what could we expect.
Man, I actually really like the way EU's broadcast looks. Even this whole like gold EXP rolls units thing on the bottom left is kind of dope.
Martial progress. Give me these. What was it called? Endless hordes. I want to see crazy stuff going into round.
If I find a way to somehow get these stats for my co-stream, it's just Jover.
Some of them were taking risks. We did see them at least like 3.
I don't know how to do it. I asked around so many times. I feel like I've asked around a lot. I feel like people don't want to tell me. Because everyone keeps saying, don't know how we do it, man. It's weird. Or they keep saying like, yeah, it costs like $40,000, and I'm like, okay. Not to pay them for it, but like the equipment that it costs. I'm just like, huh?
Gold augments it is. Live for danger is an augment that has not been doing so well.
So I have to figure it out, man. I have to figure it out. I asked some other people around who do like make like meta TFT folks if they know how to do that kind of stuff, and they said that they can't because their apps got denied access from reading that stuff. So I thought about some other workarounds, because if you guys see what certain apps allow you to do, like Meta TFT can do like shop analysis and all these different things through snapshotting and like interpreting it, but I don't think it can do that and output stuff in real time.
And it helps players like I'm so fresh who pick stars up but not fall as far behind the curve as we would see in lobbies where there was maybe only one escort player.
It's mostly just coding.
Yeah, judging by the positioning
I can believe that.
You guys want to keep a strong
Just coding.
If they end up dying, you lose gold.
Either way, something I'm trying to figure out. Escort quests. Okay. Stars are born. 3 escort quests. 3 escort quests. We have Spoils of War, 3 escort quests, Magic Wand, 3's Company, Stars are Born, and Sleight of Hand. My God.
Everyone is going to be spending that money, and everyone is giving away their carousel priority because it doesn't matter. It's looted carousels anyway. One of these 2 components is going to be useful for me.
Oh, thank you for pointing that one out for us, and it does characterize the lobby as hyper aggressive.
Skipaya, stop trolling these poor viewers.
0 gold on 5 of our players coming in to 2-2. They know exactly what the brief is. And the main question
right, invest way more money in EU, because I think because every one of the 9 regions has a pretty sizable tournament. I mean, the EMEA player base is just bigger than NA is.
One or just 2 of those 4 really aggressive players who get to do it.
Yeah, more than making already slammed from Salvi's side. It is considered a good item.
I mean, EMEA has half the world's population, if you kind of think about it. Okay, not half, but like almost half. There's so many countries in EMEA. Just like we're just 2 countries. We're Canada and USA.
I believe that Salvi lost his round, but Wet Jungler did win his, so we're starting to see.
EMEA has like,
they kind of had a mixed result so far. The one player with
I don't know. They have an entire. They have like they have way too many. I don't even know how many's in there. It wouldn't surprise me if it was 100.
Get the cash rolling in very quickly.
Yeah, so many gold augments here coming in for our players. And in a lobby like this, where it's gold augments, whoever gets with the 5-win streak is already on a massive head start against everyone else. Unlike people like Strenar, for example, he's decided to go with the last streak here alongside Volta. The X was so
Okay, Volta is not looking too hot right now, but he's making at least a lot of gold. Sinar is 8 gold and he's 2 loss. Look at the difference between Volta and Sinar and 7-8 in terms of their gold. That's crazy. Massive gold differential. The thing about 3 people playing Escort Quest is that the tempo of the lobby is going to be really high because these guys are going to try to push levels. Look, every Escort Quest player is level 5. And so you could actually reasonably get super unlucky and just keep queuing into players for level 5 in stage 2. And you have a really strong board to play for tempo. Like Skip. Skip has like 2-star board with Spoils of War. But he's streaking right now. But like, there's a chance that he queued into somebody and just like, it's just hard to make these strong boards on stage 2 that can consistently streak. And so when you see 3 Escort Quests, it's a little bit of a scary spot. Volta took a spatula.
You said it yesterday or 2 days ago with Rita. If you don't know what to do with it, just wait until the next carousel and bam, free tacticians.
I mean, it's definitely a possibility, but for Volta, we've got the 8-bit here already. If we can find a bow.
Google says roughly 115 countries in EMEA. That's crazy.
This could still be a very good finish here for Volta.
We have 2.
The 8-bit didn't win the lobby, didn't have that 8-bit cash.
But that's all we need to beat you guys anyways this weekend. Just putting it out there. We only need 2 countries.
It's looking so good for him. I haven't seen country at all, but seemingly it could be an option for him. And hey, hear me out, hear me out.
Kale.
With so much gold,
can we play Kale from here? Probably not. We know bows, no bows. No bows, no swords, no rods.
even if you're going for Twitch or Executioners,
I mean, you don't really need swords to play Kale. But you can make use of a couple swords, like Gunblade. Actually, that's pretty much it. You don't really want many more swords than that. I was thinking about item components for KO.
Skipes has been bringing out the country a couple of times in his games, so variable results. Certainly, the headliner choices coming in will swing Volta.
We did buy this Kale. I mean, Kale's a really good 2-cost to play around as well. That's the kind of thing about a lot of these 2-cost headliners is that even if you're not rerolling them, they're pretty strong. And so anyone who's rerolling Kale just might get... Wait, Sinar also has 2-star Kale on his bench. Yeah, have 2 people griefing each other. Oh, man. He almost won that. He almost won that. Oh, he did win it. He did win it. Oh. Oh, that is not good. That is not good. Oh, man. I mixed it up. I mixed it up.
People lost streaking. Those boards were both as weak as was humanly possible. The thing is, normally, you would just have that one person there.
Vote in the poll. Who wins Worlds? EU NACN. All I know is today I was watching World Scrims. I was watching World Scrims today. And I watched a Brazilian player. He's in chat. He knows exactly what's about to happen. I watched him roll for Ziggs 3. And then he rolled past it by accident. And then rolled 2 more times and hit it anyways. He was rolling for Ziggs 3. And he was rolling down, and he rolled so fast to try to see if he can hit Ziggs 3 that he rolled past it by accident. He was like, no, 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 no! And then he rolled it and hit it anyways. So I'm just going to say, man, maybe Brazil wins it all. Who knows?
Does it make sense?
Oh, for sure. If you can't necessarily have the same Jejusaur win streak, you're still getting paid 3 gold.
Is how we're going to play set 10 Worlds? I think starting this set, they're going to invite the World Championship back, or World Champion back, from whoever wins this one. I don't think Title makes it back unless he wins JP regions. I didn't actually watch it. Insert coin into Riven. Ah, I see. So he took the spatula to make an 8-bit emblem. And he was holding on to Riven as well for his stage 2 fight. So he's going for Riven. Insert coin. Okay, I'm so fresh. Wait, we're not gonna watch this roll down.
I'm like, no, I don't want to see another river, but with the insert coin, it does make sense.
Morello Shojin. So AP reroll. Most likely Seraphine. But he has no Seraphines. Ooh, you know, these are the kind of spots that I think Seraphine's kind of weak. Low tempo. no copies of Seraphine early. Like all we have is a Lulu. I mean, maybe we play Lulu instead. I can get down with it. Either way, these are the kind of spots where I feel like Seraphine struggles a lot.
I think this has become one of the sort of defining traits for some of our top players is they are very much just playing what they can get without having to reroll because they know that they've got a late game to consider, but that's going to be off the charts powerful.
What if the world champ quits next set? I don't know. I feel like if the world champ quits next set, they would be stupid because getting to the world championship is also just free money. Like you have to understand, winning the world championship means that you also get money for just showing up and going 8th 12 games in a row. You can just literally show up and just like AFK and you also get paid. So if they decide to quit, then they're just leaving a bunch of money on the table. I don't know. don't you get like 5K or something just for showing up? Don't you? Or am I missing something? How much money do you get for last place at Worlds? Who's going dead last at Worlds? Skip. How much do you get for 32nd at Worlds? You need to know this. You need to know this. Skip. How much do you get for 32nd?
All thanks to the fact that if you just missed it, we had 3 escort quests and spoils of war coming from Skipaeus. Loaded Carousels, the second one is not going to have a secondary spat. So the only one currently sitting with an extra spat or an emblem is going to be Volta.
No spatulas, no bows. Wait, there's one bow. There's one bow. Volta got it. Loaded Carousels is so troll because sometimes it's all the same thing. It's like belt, cloak, or cloak vest, or vest or cloak, and then cloak belt, and you're like, what is going on? I don't get it. It's like this. It's like 5 variations of the exact same 3 components, and I hate that. I don't get it. It's like how is that even possible? And your last pick, and you're looking at it, and you're like, these are all the same thing. 2.5K. That's not bad. I don't pay attention to money. I have enough to buy me all the beans and potatoes I want. Giga Chad.
Yeah, I think we just play
a beans and potato based diet.
Potentially getting the gold drops from insert coin. You need to make sure your board is decently strong, even if it isn't the perfect case scenario you'd like it to be.
I'm settling for my McDonald's McFlurries and cheeseburgers.
We do have a bit of a problem here, though.
You know what's kind of cool about McDonald's? This is not. I'm not even sponsored by them, so this is not like an ad. But the cool thing about McDonald's is that McDonald's is really different in all these different countries, and I didn't really like truly knew that until I went to Europe and then tried all the different tried McDonald's for the first time in a different country. But they're really different in all these different kinds of countries, and it's actually it's not like I like McDonald's at all really in general, but it is kind of an interesting experience to see what it's like in every other country. McDonald's in Israel is so bad. Okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna go to Israel for McDonald's. But it's just different across. It's also different in Asia too. Who won the EU versus the CN versus the NA poll? EU did. But I think I'm pretty sure it's because most of the people in chat are from EU. They're just this poll also could have been said what region are you from?
Oh wait, what's Frodan doing?
Now we're going into wolves. What jungler with full rapid fire?
Noster, thank you for the raid, man.
Switch later on for a Lucian carry perhaps. So he has to keep going until level 9 and he can play the legendary flicks.
We had a fun stream. You see, you can tell Noster is not full of shit.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
When he talks about how much that he likes this set. Because this guy got day 1 at regionals really hard, and you know what he did? He just queued it up. He queued up some solo queue. He started streaming again. That's how you know that he actually really loves this set. Before you're like, no man, this Noster guy's just high rolling. No wonder he loves the set. And it's like, I mean, he was high rolling, but also like he queued it up like the next day.
One perfectly timed combat augment and 1 gold augment that he's able to get a lot of resources with if he's able to rank up kills. Hasn't been winning so
D Cup, thank you for the 3 months. Whoa.
Now re-rolling. That is going to be a Seraphine reroll again.
Yeah, I'm excited for Milk to come back. Speaking of Woke. 19 HP. 6 8 oh, he hit 8-bit Riven. Oh my god. If he hit the edgelord, isn't this like so much worse?
But this is the version of the board that Volta was hoping for.
Crazy.
Exactly
Did he skip Edgelord? It's possible that he skipped Edgelord and rolled for 8-bit.
Yeah. Did we say this
I want Mill to come back. Don't worry, he's coming back. He's coming back in like a week, if you guys think about it. Like a week from today. I don't know if you guys know this, but a week from today, set 11's out. Or sorry, a week from tomorrow. He bought and sold it. Okay. Then in that case, he basically got unlucky, and then he finally hit.
He decided to go for the 8-bit ribbon for the maximum value. Did we say that on broadcast? Because if
I believe the way it was phrased was he plays like he's going to hit, and he absolutely did hit in this game. We've also got
Yeah, it doesn't guarantee it. We got
so
unlucky.
that's not just a one-off crowd control removal for that ribbon. She's gonna have crowd control immunity for most of the round. So
Lock it. Whoa, what is this? Sentinel true damage? Jedusaur trying to play Sentinel true damage Mordekaiser reroll? What is this? This guy is cooking.
He's got the Banshees, so that is essentially like some BIS for the ribbon because he didn't have a QSS so far, and everything
Okay.
is coming for him. Shinar, still a little bit far away from that kill. Almost.
Will Mill quit before week 2 of the set? What a pull. What a pull. Oh, man.
But against a very early Israel 2 coming from Salvi, who's already on level
Yeah, you KO reroll for Sinar.
So much tankiness on that Israel shouldn't be having any hard times against Shinar. I take him back. Shinar's skill is just way too broad.
I had the same bug, try in the bug, and I saw 2 Edgelord ribbons. I mean, the thing is, it's not really a bug anymore. I think it's just part of headliners. It is part of headliners. The fact that you could like buy and sell them, or it's the fact that you can't buy and sell them and influence them, and it's just kind of random. Like it is what it is. Also, it looks like Sinar is going for Lulu, which I think is correct. I think it's just not the Seraphine spot. 8 Sennas. Crown Guard. He has 2 Crown Guards. Interesting. 1 on Kennen. Okay. You can go for a 3rd one on Nico. He wants to save 1 rod for Spark, though. The spot's not bad, actually. If you can hit Senna 3 quickly, like in the next round or 2. Wait, he has 8 Kennons. I just realized. He's rerolling Kennen? Dude, these French players are kind of woke. Like, he's actually rerolling Kennen as well. Okay. Crown Guard Kennen. Crown Guarded Kennen. Oh, shit. His Kennen's about to zap for like 400 damage. Times whatever Crown Guard bonus. 20%. He's about to zap for 500 damage.
So many spats. Now I'm gonna be quite convinced. I don't know what anyone tells me. I don't know what. Screw the statistics. If it's to the carousels, the amount of spats coming are going to be a little bit higher than normal. Because we've had 4 spats this game. 1 appearing in the early stages of the game for Volta, which he's been able to make an 8-bit emblem with. And we just got 3 more. Considering what Hydra got, this is a game.
Dark Hydra has 2 spats.
5 spats appear. For someone like Dark Hydra, is it KDA? Is it Tactician?
Nico 2. Oh.
Oh boy, I mean, we've seen that, if you really want to cap out, you can go for the 2 individuals, but for Dark Hydra, yeah.
Dark Hydra
so many eyes on him in this game. He's not
has a Nar 2 as well, kind of interesting. We finally hit Lulu. He hits Spell Waver Lulu. That's the worst one. I think you want the Hyper Pop.
If he gets a strong win in here, he starts to move into position.
Lulu's my favorite unit
and really challenge for the regional title
as a 3 cost.
Okay, judging by the stage,
I put out my favorite costs. I wrote Jin was my favorite 5 cost. Ezreal's my favorite 4 cost. Lulu's my favorite 3 cost. Bard's my favorite 2 cost. And Yasuo is my favorite 1 cost. Because Bard and Lulu are very fun with the Dutes and the mana spamming. And Ezreal's fun because, I mean, he's just a fun unit, and Heartseal's very fun. Lulu 3, nice. Jin is dope. One of the coolest units they've ever made. And Yasuo accurately reflects the league power fantasy. Either Yasuo is completely useless or he's literally Faker. Like one or the other. And I can't figure any that is just so accurate. It's lore accurate. Either Yasuo on your team is just completely awful and just like does nothing, or this guy is the second coming of Jesus and he just saves your game.
I mean, 2 tiers. Speak of blue buffs, that blue buff Lulu with the Shojin has a lot of mana and a lot of CC coming in. Also, the Gunblade is keeping her alive against.
Yeah, this Lulu is actually so strong. What the heck?
As he tanks so much damage from White Jungler's board, Dark
Jungler. Oh, White Jungler's losing a lot. Wait, this guy goes 7/8. That's pretty bad. Oh no.
One of the timelines I don't think anybody could have predicted. We talked about, if Dark Hydra loses this game, it resets the tournament. If Wet Jungler And, you know, and skip ass, particularly the bottom two.
I think Poppy is the funnest forecast. I think so. I mean, I think Poppy is pretty fun when you watch her like do the thing where she like 1v5s the end of a fight and you weren't expecting it. You thought like, okay, like I probably lose, and then Poppy like hangs in there and then just like just goes crazy and she just goes nuts. Also, what are these items? Tier, rod. What the heck is that? Oh my god. Okay, well, what junglers? He's just dead.
Two-star upgrade comes in with a large piece of gold in inventory. Salvi currently sitting on a healthy 46 win streak. You can see the power on the
Okay, Mord 3 reroll for Jedusor.
Trying to come online, but the end game board are here so much sooner than they should be. Jedusor, of course, leading the pack. That pentakill
Playing for around Thresh too for Salvi. I like that. Thresh is really underrated. People don't buy Thresh very often. I see a lot of people skip Thresh on their roll downs when they could buy Thresh. The thing about it is that a lot of times you want the headliner to be something like Zed or Poppy or level 8s or whatever. Like you'll take like Caitlyn. I just don't see people buy like Thresh very often. I think he's underrated.
Thanks to our production for all of these fantastic tools.
Wait, EU has 2 Threshes. Oh, Wedge Jungler's in a pretty bad spot. Wedge Jungler's playing for placements. He might play for like a 6 or something. He didn't really get to choose, but I like it out of Salvi.
One or two lives at best, and we could be seeing some shocking eliminations coming up.
Yeah, I'm a little bit sad about the Hydra situation, man. That's a lot of money spent for the Seraphine and still not able to get.
Are we playing Seraphine? Oh god. Oh man. We're going 8th. Went first and then 8th. That's a bingo. On a North American stream, if we were watching games and if you went first and then 8th, or 8th and first, you got like you marked off the bingo. Sinar holding he's holding 3 Seraphines, but like that's not really enough to like truly grief, but like man, that feels bad. What about the Kennen 3 guy? I'm so fresh. Did he hit Kennen 3? Use buy Thresh if you have damage upgrade. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's part of it for sure. Like if you need frontline, like you just buy Thresh, and he's also just like good because CC. A lot of people are not playing around CC at the moment. Especially a lot of the Senna Seraphine boards, they all play very clumped because of KDA. Thresh is not bad. People are not playing around Thresh. I don't think you can stay on him the entire game, but you can play him temporarily. Okay, Wedge Jungler 6 is actually a good placement. It might be like, oh, Sag, this guy went 6, but like, I'm pretty sure he was very likely to go 8th. And so I feel like that's like a strong 6th. And I'm not even memeing. I think it's a strong 6th.
Honestly, I was looking across the compositions we got online there at the bottom of the screen just to try and check.
Are you gonna do a power ranking for Worlds? Unfortunately, we've never figured out how to do that fast enough. The problem is, it all happens too quickly. Basically, regionals ended. We would have to start the power rankings now, and we also need somebody. We need a group of people that know. Oh wow, someone put Senna out of the KDA hacks. We need people who watch all the regions and feels like it's an accurate representation instead of people just voting for like their regions or the players they watch. Like no one would be ranking anyone from like OCE or some like other like regions that people don't talk about very much. Like no one. I'm just saying OCE, not because like I'm trying to play them, but like no one. They're not gonna be fair to them. It's probably a better way to describe it. At best, you would be able to ask the Worlds casters, and even the Worlds casters don't watch every region. They watch some of the regions. They even watch a lot of them, but they don't watch every region. It's really hard to do it fairly. Is what I'm trying to say. So the power rankings would be kind of a joke if you do a power rankings before North America, before the World Finals. Because I would, if you asked me, I'd probably put like 4 of the North, or probably at least 3 of the North Americans in there. I don't know if I would. I don't know if I put Force in there yet, because I think that he needs to clean up some of the aspects of his play. But I'd probably put the other 3. That's because I'm NA biased.
Which means our top 4, I think, are going to be secured. As Capes, I think, just about survives that last round.
Yeah, Chudasaur also takes another loss, but he does have enough HP to be able to tank it.
I watch almost all the regions counter. Yeah, but there's like so few, you know. There's so few. What I'm trying to say is, I don't think we can do a quality one for global power ranking going into it. I think you would basically do predictions, and the predictions are the closest thing you have to power rankings.
It's the slow and steady takings of top 4s, top 3s in games, and trying to get across that line by the end of the day. We'll see if he does find in the games we can maybe sneak out a higher finish, but
Weird is in for sure. You're kind of forget, like you for the top 15 of the 32. You think he's better than Degree?
Yeah, I think he's maybe cooking a Virgo 3 here.
I mean, both players had shaky moments on their gameplay. I mean, even Weird said they both said they didn't execute very cleanly. I put Discipline a lot for sure. Was forced to clean up. Oh, some transition turns we watched. He kind of fumbled a little bit. Or he also like kind of did some unnecessary gambling. There were moments where he could have like bought something that was like very good for his roll down, and then he would skip it and then like roll down to his last like 14 gold and then hit like Z2. And like, yeah, that happens like a decent amount of time, but also a decent amount of time you miss. So like if he's not like because that a lot of people do that and they just like miss and they die. And so he got like rewarded for making that play, but stuff like that I think is also also just as likely to punish you if you're not like high rolling. So like he plays for really strong setups, but that's easily punishable, or rather he could get punished pretty hard. And then he also said that he messed up a lot on like small things like positioning or like not being very clean on things. Yeah.
Finished out in 5th place in our first game, so we're actually starting to see our points getting really concentrated towards the top of the table, and it's all about who can get the most points out of this game.
Man, this Mordekaiser 3 with double crown guarded is kind of hard to take down, but he has no Omnivamp. Oh my god. Jeez. Cards the Collie. Alright, Salvi. Cards the Collie. Oh no, Steinar. Steinar that has it. Jedisaur is the one with the Mordekaiser.
Yeah, I mean, it's so much of any of the 80 flex boards.
Frodan, do you have any job interview tips? Yeah. Be attractive. That helps a lot.
The player on the lowest HP, being the ones who's getting the wins in. It forces Salvi and Shinar to spend their gold to try and push their board power, knowing they can't just coast into an easy top.
Is it a replay of yesterday's games? Yeah. This happened yesterday during right before NA regionals.
And upgrade his board another one. He does have that Lulu also fully itemized with Gunblade. I don't think that this Akali is going to be able to lead him on time. He has a lot of anti-healing coming from the Brawlers on this Sigs. The Akali does put her focus on that little Lulu, but she's able to heal through with that Gunblade, not taking any damage.
Oh my god, this Ahri and Lulu. I mean, okay, so Mordekaiser feeds into the game plan of Lulu and Ahri because they just repeatedly cast a lot. So you just kind of get outscaled. It makes sense.
Turkish players board was there. That was a hilariously huge loss to hand out.
Natural charisma goes a long way. Yep. I mean, that's a deadly combo. That's the 1-2.
Pick up just a little bit more tankiness to buy it time. Salvi just looking to get another
Crown Guard on a Lucian. Salvi cashed out again, gets a tier.
Leave game 2 of the finals with the premium amount of points.
And both of them were top 3 in last game as well.
Lowy 2's pretty big. Do we move any items onto her? Probably not. You could. Oh, okay. You put a TG. Wait, there's a treasure chest? There's a treasure chest. Whose treasure chest is that? Nobody. No one has spoils of war. What? There's just a random treasure chest? Okay. Yeah. I don't know if Lulu can take down all these small singles. Oh, wait. Oh my god, that last Lulu cast was crazy. Wow.
completely implacable. No
That was nuts.
at all, but at least our observers were excited.
Sometimes 'cause the thing about it is Lulu sometimes troll with all these like random. Oh, you know what? That's if he put his dummy towards the front, he probably wouldn't have won this fight. That's a positioning diff for Zalvi. Okay, he hit Lucian too though. But like if you have like a lot of the burst of like Lulu and Ari and whatever like wasted on things like he moved it to the front. If you have to waste their burst on like these target units, like there's just so many like units to kill, so their single target burst is like kind of wasted a lot of times. Man, he greeted for escort quest and got punished. He framed around Lulu well.
I think at this point he's expecting this one to go against, but it was so close last time.
Okay.
The Lulu getting hammered, but stays alive for a few seconds longer.
Wait a second. No one's checking Ari? Nah, there's no way. Stun. Huge stun. Huge stun.
1 versus 5 in the corner. She hasn't got the life still.
Okay. Zalvi wins.
Takes the L. The pendulum swings back the other way.
Remember, chat, attractiveness isn't set in stone. Dress well, practice good hygiene. Yeah, exactly. A good haircut and dressing well is also part of being attractive. Like, attractiveness isn't just your raw jawline and like the color of your eyes or whatever. It's like how you present yourself. Hey Frodan, I am a bit late to SE regional drama, but I just watched that section. Just want to say that Chaos talked about it. It is 4 VN players griefing the non-VN players. They're not holding any of the non-rerollers from VN. Got it. Understood. I mean, the thing about what I said, for people who missed it, was that you can't punish like that. That's something that isn't really punishable because it's all stuff that is like really hard to write into the rules. Because then if you write into the rules that you can't do stuff like that, you're basically saying, oh, Salvi just wins. I mean, he's favored at this point. But you're basically writing into rules that you can't hold other people's units who are ahead of you in points. That's kind of what basically the rule is saying. And that's not... Yeah, and you have to be able to prove collusion. It's kind of a flaw within TFT if you actually think about it, that I don't even know how to solve. But it is something that's problematic, and competitive integrity needs to be reserved. And there is actually someone who is stupid enough to type that even if he's like joking or memeing or whatever, there was someone that was actually dumb enough to actually type like, let's grief these 2 players. That is something you can take action upon, 100%. And somebody who's like actively target griefing and like being bad sportsmen, they can also be punished. But that's the kind of stuff that needs to be written to the rules. So it's a combination of the guy who wrote explicit collusion probably needs to get punished. Something needs to be done about it, in my opinion. And then the other stuff, like Riot has to write something. They have to actually like enforce more professionalism and protect competitive integrity, and Riot needs to do something about it.
Waiting to talk about for the entirety of the set is the Crown Guard and Mordekaiser reroll combination here, and it's such a nice little extra.
Okay, Jazz, Lulu, Mord, and then what? Pentakill, Senna. Oh, Riven went 7th. Yeah, I mean, I feel like Volta hit way too late.
What did not pay off was once again.
Volta hit way too late.
Well, the person that
Okay.
first in both of our first
Go ahead and skip ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's still the biggest shocker coming out of that previous round is Dark Hydra going to. We're starting to build the separation between our players who've had those couple of good first games and the players who have not had.
Someone give me a TL on the drama.
Yeah, absolutely right. That's one of the
Basically, there's an accusation that VN players.
I'm getting more dogged again.
There's an accusation that VN players were trying to grief people who were not in Vietnam, were not Vietnamese players, and they were ready to eliminate from the tournament. They can't advance the next day, so what they decided to do instead was spend their last games holding units of players that were not in Vietnam. They were from Singapore, they were from Thailand, they're from Philippines, etc. And that is not cool. Riot needs to make sure that something can be done to protect players' experience, or they need to restructure SEA completely and stop making it so that there's like 18 players from Vietnam and like 2 players from Singapore and 2 players from Taiwan. Like it's almost like setting themselves up for it's making it very ripe for abuse is probably the way I can describe it. So one or the other, either legislate against that or and have people to be able to submit formal complaints, find ways to put it under investigation, or two, just reformat things so that doesn't happen.
I think we'll definitely see the big spikes come in later on.
Yeah, I agree. I just don't think it's.
And people are like, well, it happens at the World Championship.
Something like really out of the pocket as
Like that doesn't make it okay. That doesn't make it okay either. If the final lobby is like four CN players, and then like I don't know, every CN player is just actively stopping. I don't like that either.
Hasn't picked up any headliner just yet. Is still.
I don't like that either. Or maybe not even final lobby, but just like let's say there is a lobby like game 12 or game 11, and then there's like two CN players who are just that are out, and there's one CN player that can go through, and they're like actively griefing everyone else, and they're not even playing their game anymore. They're playing for somebody else. It's playing a team game. That's against the spirit of what TFT is.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where you get those 2 freestyle loops with the hyper pop. Just
In my opinion, oh, it's prismatic. In my opinion, they could solve it with just like one general catch-all. I'm not sure if it covers everything, but if they say like a sportsmanship rule that allows conduct to be reviewed if they feel like if what they're doing is tampering with competitive integrity, they're allowed to like review and punish based off of that. And they include activities like such as interpretations of collusion or possibilities of anything else that kind of that may tamper with competitive integrity for the lobby. Like, you know, the tournament organizers reserve the rights to punish on that. I think that might be enough to kind of get people to be like, hey, look, we're watching, we're paying attention to that. Don't be an idiot. Don't be an idiot. It's not a fail-safe. It doesn't catch everything, but like if they're able to at least do that, it'll start to disincentivize people from being morons. Now, people are gonna be like, well, I don't like that because that just means that Riot gets to be like the judge, jury, and executioner. And it's like, well, yeah, there's no good solution for that. We just have to hope that people make the right call. But most of the time, things should be fairly obvious, and those should be ruled upon.
For that early tempo, and we know that Salvia is very much capable of playing that. I personally got really excited by a different augment.
Like some things are pretty obvious, man. Some things are pretty obvious.
Going long is not an augment we see a whole lot of because of how awkwardly it can play. It means you don't get any interest anymore, and instead you just gain.
I don't know if anyone remembers, but we had something similar happening in Czech.
Very curious
Czechia.
how Hydra is going to maneuver that one.
We're in a kind of similar situation in March of Progress.
I think Skip, you told me about this actually.
I think, you know, if we are
coordinated griefing.
Late game boards rather. I think going long is a really great way to push forward and find those really over the top boards without having to spend the money on the XP.
Yeah, and there's so much extra XP that you do get, right? So it really does allow you to kind of push into some absolutely insane positions here. We saw Wet Jungler go with the mush with the punk.
Nashers on a Jack. So we're looking for what, Senna?
And again, he's playing a traditional board with this March of Progress, so this makes perfect sense here.
Yeah, very popular unit, just generally speaking. Similar to that.
Wet Jungler is off some rough starts. He's off to like win-loss every single game or something like that. It has not been smooth sailing for him.
And we know that some players prefer those win streaks.
Brandon, do you personally know the EU casters? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I've worked on the Worlds team. I've even done stuff with them as well, like casting with like Makes. I think. Wait, did Makes cast NA? She did. I feel like I casted with Makes one time when she did NA, but maybe it was a different period. But I've worked with them outside the Worlds broadcast team as well. Makes, Panda, Niberia, Counterfeit. I don't know Morgan very well, and I don't know a few others, but I know the Worlds team. Also, Panda is running the podcast that I do, but he does the EMEA version. If you guys like the podcast I run with Bryce for NA, don't talk if you don't know. We have an EMEA podcast. Also, I have a surprise for you guys this weekend. This weekend, Panda is going to be an official live correspondent for our co-stream. We're gonna call Panda. He's gonna call us from the studio. It's gonna be scuffed as hell, but it'll be pretty fun. Panda's gonna call us, and he's gonna Discord call us, and he'll be like, "I'm on set. We just watched this game." He'll like walk over to Makes, be like, "Makes, what's up? How you doing?" You know, that kind of thing. It'll be kind of fun. This is game 2. No, this is game 3. Sorry, this is game 3.
Solid path throughout the game, going up and around with a little bit more XP, just trickling his way up to bigger and stronger boards.
I didn't update it. It's Augment Payout.
Speaking of those bigger and stronger boards, we are expecting both I'm So Fresh and Wet Jungler, of course, on the back of that margin.
The LE studio, it's from the GG Tech studio. It's from a GG Tech studio in Spain.
That are to be expected in this game. But here's Chinar, who is on that.
We also confirmed that we'll have some guests. I asked Robin Songs to join us for this weekend. He said yes. And Asa Ramblin will be there. I want to ask a couple of other. I actually have EMEA guests. So Panda's one EMEA guest. I have another EMEA guest, I think. But I need to wait for confirmation.
Off this weekend, but it's a super potent reroll line when it actually does hit. So this could be like a different out that he ends up playing for. I'm really excited to see whether or not that's going to be the case here. Again, he's on that hostile, has to build up. We'll get the first cash up now, so we'll be on those breakpoints no matter what.
Ooh, man. Blue buff, Gunblade. Do people like Gunblade on Bard? Signers are the first person I saw doing this. Another NA player that was doing this a lot was Robovan. He was putting Gunblade on Bard a lot. Like, I know that he's trying to go for Lulu. I'm just because with the hologram. But if he did go for Bard, actually, he has 7 Bards now. Do you go for this? Bard 3?
From the cash out. So right now we are in a spot we can kind of continue.
I thought he was gonna go for hologram into Lulu, but this is making me think about Bard 3. Oh, he has. Oh, wait, what the heck? He has 3 bars. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Dude, I get beat by it every single time. Oh. I get baited by it every single time.
Too risky, so I'm personally not too mad. Maybe switch out the heart still and try to actually go for something a little bit more solid where he doesn't bleed as much.
My bad. Okay, but anyways, has anyone played Gunblade on Bard before? Is it good? Actually, chat. I know it's okay. It's okay. It happens. It happens to the best of us. No healing, Yasuo.
Dislike Wet Jungler going for the Seraphine. I don't know how you're feeling, but the stats do not support this comp from everything we've seen. It's been doing so badly, and I just hope that this is a temporary fill-in on the Seraphine and we're not actually...
Gunblade on Bard is terrible? Then why does this one guy keep slamming it then? He must believe in it. Maybe he was just... Maybe I was watching scrims and he did 2 games in a row and he was just limit testing. But it sounds bad to me.
He gets us 31, he has 20 goals, so he's in a good spot to kind of build behind this. We've seen the Yasuo's over the course of the weekend really hit a little bit too late and not have good items for it, but with the bird treasures coming in, Volta's in a great spot.
I mean, the Yasuo ball was so bad so often because people were, inevitably holding the Yasuo, but Volta's
I mean, blue buff for art? Oh, I thought you want to play Lulu. He has hologram.
To provide a little bit more chunk to the board. I'm really excited to actually finally see a Yasuo board do well.
Okay, I'm glad you said that, not me, because I don't want to jinx this guy, but... We are getting golden augments come through here, and that is going to slow down the lobby tempo just a little bit. Interestingly enough, we are seeing Skipeus go for the...
Okay, we have Vampirism, Annie 3. Oh, we have good Annie items. Emo. Wait, isn't this a juicer setup?
Wow.
Emo Nashers. And blue buff. So Annie is gonna spam cast like crazy. You can even play no super fan.
I personally love playing new recruit with a 1-cost.
You can just make the sword into like a gunblade and then just go for Annie items with no super fan. And then just play the emo variant of it. And if you can find a way to get 6 emo somehow with an emo emblem, his spot will be very good.
The new recruits you mentioned, the extra body on the board, the emotional connection, spreading out the emo mana generation to more units. And we've seen, if we talk about stats makes from the first couple of days, Annie rerolled stats.
Brendan, how would you feel if they brought craftable support items for set 11? Is the game better without them being on every board? I mean, if you make them craftable, then they're just regular crafted items. One thing that we learned... Oh, he didn't put this in the hex. He actually avoided... He's trying to lose? Okay. So he wants to weaken his board slightly by putting this Kale out of the Cadia hex. One thing to note about set 5, what we learned was that shadow items... Part of the reason why it was difficult was that it was unintuitive. But they're like you don't want to be slamming things that hurt you. But also, there's just so much to learn. TFT is already kind of at its like complexity ceiling of like requiring people learning how to do things.
definitely is strong. Currently 100 HP.
Like, trying to even explain the item crafting system is like pretty complicated. And the more you require people to do that, it helps the engaged player because you're like, oh, all these new toys. But just think about it from a person who has yet to play the first TFT game. That's a person that Riot cares about a lot. Riot cares about two kinds of players a lot. The people that are here in chat, right? Some of you guys, I don't know how many of you, spend a lot of money on chibis. God bless your heart. Thank you for supporting the game. Because as you guys know, I don't spend that much money on the game. The game is too free. So a lot of you guys spend a lot of money on the game, and they want to make sure you're coming back and spending money in the game. That's one. And then the second thing, the second type of player they care about is the player who has never played a TFT game yet. Was never played. And probably will not, because they look at things like... let me pull it up.
As well as the true damage emblem on Ari, like you pointed out.
They look at things like this.
When it's not currently going up against a very annoying Yasuo.
And then they're like, oh my god, I have to remember all this? And they're like, no, actually, you also should look at this. And then you're like, oh wait, but this actually can craft all those different things. And then like, okay, cool, that means I played the game, right? No, actually you have to learn like all this. Like all the origins, and all the class. And like, no wait, that means I can play, right? Like, no, you actually should look at all this.
Finds a Lulu, but this is not Lulu 3 just yet. It is.
It's just like, and that's not even that's not even like all of it either. That's not even the set mechanic. So just like thinking about like what was a new player like? Okay, I want to just play the game.
We're needing many more copies to get her fully online.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. Expecting, like, wanted to see what his item decisions.
And that's where TFTacademy.com comes in. Your portal for all things teamfight tactics. I mean, not yet, but in like a month or something like that.
Still though, I'm pretty impressed with what we got out of that one. As you know, this is not remotely the final form of the
okay business.
It's still what had been a very terrifying looking 3-star Yasuo that have been tearing a hole through most of the lobby.
Just learn by play. I mean, that's the thing is. That's not how I'm saying that like TFT is just overwhelming is what I'm trying to say. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. So if you say like, if you want to add something cool like craftable support ends, which is kind of cool. It's a cool idea. It feels I'm not sure that's like something that they need to do to make the game better. It's a cool idea though. Cool idea. Sniper's Focus, Monozane, Infinity Force. These are all like kind of takeable. I think it looks like he's just playing AD, so he could go for like Infinity Force generically to be good for all these kinds of warriors. Manozane is like really good on specific units, like really good on Jhin. In fact, I think it's Jin's best item. You can play it on Ezreal. You can even play it on like some other units that you can flex into as well. Big fan of things like Manozane on some of those like utility casting units. Looking at like Kiana, for example, could be really good. Ziggs on Manozane could be really good.
Not to fret, he still has 91 HP while the first players are bleeding out, and he does have That's Jazz Baby offered.
I don't know if Manozane is really good on Zed. It doesn't sound that.
When we saw like MF reroll be a thing at the start of the sets,
doesn't sound that good, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't even that bad. Because Manozane gives you like attack speed and AD, right?
On the hologram line, he's gonna go down alongside Chinar. That's what he's gonna take here with the pickup of that Lulu.
That is outrageous to do in this lobby.
When I started TFT, I was rolling only until I knew what to do. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of the new experience with TFT is like. I mean, here's the thing. You don't want to make TFT like way too simple and like basically shallow, for lack of a better word. But the best games are able to do both, right? It feels like very intuitive and straightforward, and then as you explore it, it becomes like incredible with like the amount of depth and like replayability. and engaging at all kinds of skill levels. One game that, for example, I love glazing. Speaking of W Glaze, is Slay the Spire. We were talking about it yesterday. I was with Iniko. Iniko flew out actually a few hours ago. I was talking about with Iniko and Renzer. Renzer actually lives close by. I didn't know that. And Renzer's studying game design. They were talking about like good examples of games, and we decided to W Glaze up Slay the Spire. Because it feels like at every levels that you're at, you feel engaged, and you don't, and like while you understand at a surface level what's going on, you can kind of play within your skill range and still feel like you have a really good experience while understanding that there's still a lot to learn and interact and engage. It's actually really good, and there's a reason why everyone references it, and almost I think has inspired so many good roguelikes to come out soon. Another game I'm playing right now is Balatro. So basically, Iniko, every day after coach stream was over, we would eat dinner, and then Bryce would go do some VOD review, and I would do some VOD review. Then for like an hour or two, Iniko's like, we should play some Balatro. So we basically like played this game, and it's basically like Slay the Spire with poker. Yeah, it's the poker game. It's you basically play a card. You just play poker hands, but it's like as if you're trying to face off against a dealer, so to speak, and the dealer has a certain amount of health that you have to like clear, and it's very fun as well. And I was like, this is just Slay the Spire, but with Gamba, like more Gamba. It's very fun though.
That kind of opens up the question of, can you maybe find a different carry? Can you maybe try and find an out of this with something like maybe a Ziggs headline?
Okay, hologram Lulu for Sinar. Wait, didn't someone else have Lulu 3?
So many people are kind of hogging onto the Nikos, hogging onto the Echoes here, really limiting frontline options because the Lulu themselves are doing a ton of work with the RE.
Oh my god, doesn't matter though. We have RE2, Healing Orbs, Vampirism. Look at that healing. Crazy. So like, Wet Jungler can't hit Lulu 3 because Dark Hydra is griefing him.
It's so mean from Dark Hydra.
I thought the Germans should work together, man. This Dark Hydra guy has 0% Vietnamese in his blood. I mean, you could probably tell based off of like you probably could tell from other factors, but like this guy is 0% VN. Come on, man.
That's without using the duplicator as well, Peter. Right, still gets
we hit.
The Jin will not necessarily get like a lot of damage output right now. Doesn't have any items on it.
Kane 2, no items. We have a duplicator.
On the opposite side of the field from Salvi.
Wait a second, this guy has Yorick 2. This guy is Yorick 2, Kane 2, Ezreal 2, all at 8, and he's a duplicator on the bench. Am I understanding that correctly?
You see Salvi sitting on that 180 catcher coming through right now. Did not get over that 200.
I'm sorry, I think EMEA are just a bunch of high rollers.
Right now, bottom screens here. Dark Hydra. Yet again, struggling. Might be on space another 8.
I mean, come on.
I really feel like you need to express.
He's at 19 HP.
In that last round, Chinar beat Dark Hydra. After Dark Hydra took his Lulu away, I feel like at least that's some kind of revenge settling in.
Skilled players. All right, sounds good.
The Dark Hydra is now on his last life, technically 10 HP.
What's your verdict on the VN target griefing activations? There's definitely, my verdict is, there's definitely some target griefing going on. It's not okay. I don't think Riot can directly punish it or whatever, take action immediately. They need to legislate rules. They need to legislate something that can help protect against it or help protect competitive integrity. And that one guy who's like even joking or whatever about griefing or whatever. He's not even, I don't even think he was joking. I think he was being very serious. I mean, I think he just self-reported. He's an idiot and probably should get banned.
Doesn't have the RE2 yet, doesn't have the Ziggs 2 yet, but maybe, just maybe, that Lulu 3 is enough. But she is under attack. She is getting overrun. The Dark Hydra
Dark Hydra went 8th.
Knocked out here in this
he just took all of Wet Jungler's Lulu and said, "Peace, I'm going 8th." He went 8 again. He went 1-8-8. Oh no, that's not good, man. I will say that I'm not saying that he can't compete like, ever again or whatever. Like he should be banned for life. I think he should serve a punishment. Maybe I don't know, whatever they decide. But I do think Riot, most importantly, Riot needs to take action. There's clearly something going on that's not okay, and it's very hard to like you know, pick at certain things that are circumstantial. Like, hey, this person's rolling down, they're holding an extra Senna. This other guy who, like, it just so happened that all the VN players have one Senna on their bench, and that looks very suspicious. But you can't legislate that. What are you supposed to do? Like, hey, you're not allowed to buy any other units that your opponents are holding. That's like the rule of the game. Like, it's not. Obviously, there's like layers to it, but like, it's so hard and so gray area. But there's some things that are not gray area. Some guys are actually just being an idiot, being like, we should go hug the other two players. Like, that's not. I mean, come on, man. No one thinks you're talking about hugging.
There's another showcasing option R's understanding of the game. Where we saw in the previous game, switching off to Kale, going into the Lulu here, understanding that the hologram line was only going to be temporary in terms of backline access, and getting those two poppies in the front line with the Emo Motion online is such a big thing to do.
On the other side is
TFT is not a team game.
22 HP. He has enough, but you know he needs to hang in there. Same for Jidu. He lost the previous round. Both of these players still trying to go strong, but the Poppy, she falls. Can the Ari clutch it out? Can she find the Senna? She's getting distracted by
Oh my god, this Ari's insane. The healing. What?
Eventually, and it is going to be enough for Chinar.
Okay, man. Double healing Ari with a gunblade, so triple healing. What does hug mean? I mean, hug, he used the word hug, but it means to grief. Because I think the hug means hold, like holding, and they wanted to hold the units of other people. What is a hug? It's this thing. Okay, a hug is this action that humans take to show physical intimacy or warmth. Okay, it's a gesture of kindness or warmth or friendliness. I understand some of you haven't experienced physical touch for a long time, maybe even ever.
Very slightly as we start to see our players on low HP running headfirst into each other. This is where the eliminations start flying.
But if you just watch like movies or TV shows, or if you just look out the window of your campus, you'll see people hugging. Is he dead? Yes. This Yorick too? Wait, he hit Yorick too and came to an 8 and then went down to 4 HP anyway, so we actually lost. That's crazy. 3 people died. Wet Jungler went 5th. Oh my god. Dark Hydra, Grief, Wet Jungler, and then Wet Jungler just like couldn't even hit. He got 5th. Oh man. Salvi, another top 4. Skipeus with the 9 streak.
Meanwhile, someone like Digital here can really put himself into a driving position to kind of make a claim for that top 4.
I love Skipeus' run here. I mentioned it earlier on, playing around the 1 cost with a new recruit and just playing.
Good thing is Sinar. Oh, the Sinar had the hologram. My bad. I thought Wet Jungler had the hologram. Either way, he got griefed.
On the other side with the Yasuo reroll, can he find his way through, or is the Yasuo?
Oh my god, this Yasuo
is clearly written here. Jidosaur out in 4th.
That's gonna be, yeah, as you mentioned, you know, some of the highest scoring players.
Skips Annie.
But the big exception to that is Salvi.
Very solid. He did in a play. It looks like he is playing around Superfan.
Salvi, if he comes out of this game strong,
I think he is playing on Superfan.
Yeah, and it would be such a big thing, full circle moment.
Zonya's can be pretty clutch. Zonia can be pretty clutch. It also can grief. If you do something like put a unit in a spot where like Zed is attacking, he sometimes like drops aggro and he starts aggroing on your Ezreal or something like that instead. So you have to kind of be a little bit careful about how you position it. Shouldn't be that hard for him though. His board looks really good. His board looks really good. Also, it looks like Volta never popped off the IE in the GS. He ended up keeping full damage Yasuo with Vampirism. He never super fan the items off. So he committed to full damage Yasuo. Okay. Oh my god, it's Yasuo! What the heck? How is that even possible, man? Unreal.
I think might well to swing the
He
match.
he almost just solo won the game for him. Crazy.
Jens Capellas went off screen as well, right? So Volterius right now, on like one of the biggest tested hikes he's probably been on in a while here, with just 7 points, puts him at 13 with this third, right? Capellas also a player.
What did you say to just hope after he won?
Right, so really
It's in my VODs. Oh, I'm glad you asked. If you go to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/@FrodanVod, you'll see
Personally, I just want to commend
you'll
Volta
see
for actually
see if I can
not
pull it up.
putting down the hard steel or the ribbon. We're seeing a little bit of a change here. Maybe it's enough to survive against a ghost copy.
I mean, this is a little bit of an advantage.
youtube.com/@FrodanVods. You'll see the videos for all the co-streams.
Must be pretty ludicrous at this point. You can see that the front line is still melting.
Yasuo 3 again clears. Looks like he beat the ghost though. Hey, Salvi lost to Annie. Interesting. Yeah, we have all the regional finals VODs. You can watch. It's at the very end.
But look at the goal for both Salvi as well as Capellas here. Salvi's going to be the first player to go towards that level 10. These are headline allowing
Paid chatter. No, trust me. There's no chatters being paid. There's no chatters being paid.
Coming together big time. We've got the Ziggs 2-star as well. Salvi's backline is looking amazing. It's something that we've got a couple of frontliners. Let's check with what Capellas is doing specifically. The emotional connection, emo 4 board built around the one cost here like it so much makes. Let's see if it can get
Hey, Annie.
Volta was strong enough against the ghost
Oh my god, man. This Yasuo just keeps getting to the back line and killing everything.
Absolutely smurfing through the back line, taking out the Annie from the start. The only thing that still remains standing for Capellas is that Akali, and it is going to be...
He's trying to go to 10.
Is so good for Volta, but Salvi also won against the ghost copy. Nobody
Another
can give
GS.
anyone anything here.
Not paying mods? I do pay my mods. I don't pay them. I can't pay them like a living wage, but I do pay my mods. Actually, you know what? I'm probably one of like the few people in TFT scene who actually do pay his mods.
This is still a deeply meaningful finish, both Capellas and Volta, however it goes, because they are amongst the lowest scoring players in the finals right now.
I would say whether or not we're going to be seeing a reforging coming through here from the likes of Salvi, right? Because you don't necessarily need...
Jin headliner you skipped.
I
made it to 10. Okay, would you ever just sell the Jin for this Ezreal?
Nice little touch.
We'll see. Salvi go up against
It's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to say because like it's kind of matchup dependent. Does he feel like the mobility of this Ezreal with Mana's aim is good? The fights are so fast. He doesn't really like outside of. I don't know if he actually kind of needs that. Looks like he won anyways. Another Jin. Oh, that's the other side. Oh, rapid fire Lucian. Oh man.
As the regional champion in waiting, these boards are absolutely cracked. I don't know how much stronger they can get.
Frodan is no goat emoji.
This is the
What?
third time Salvi is getting away
You
with
pay mods?
the
Yes, I do.
board.
I don't
Last
pay
two
all my
games,
mods,
also
but
Ezreal coming in
I
top
pay
first
the ones
place.
who do
Players
work
need
for
to
me.
try and contest him, or they're letting him run away with it.
But it's also like it's not like I got a lot of money. I'm not making it sound like being a mod for me is like you're going to get paid. That's not true.
It's out of this world strong with Salvi. There's just too much there to kill. I think Capellas cooked, but I don't think it's just comparable in terms of raw power.
Yeah, the thing is
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure Salvi wins again. I think he's too far ahead. Skip's probably second. Annie in general has trouble capping. If you're still playing around like super fans. So he's cutting like Lilia, Kennen. If you can find a way to play like Sona and then like maybe like Gragas, Alawi, find ways to tech into Spellweaver that way. Like more Spellweavers, maybe. Echo 2 helps. Sona helps. It's in Lucian as well. I like it.
Are not too kind to them.
All Capellas has really been able to do is be able to jam in a little bit of extra powers. Yeah, Salvi finds yet another.
I mean, Lilia's for the KDA.
I mean, he's at level 10. He's
RE2.
there as well. He hasn't
Kind of amazing that Skip got to TED. If you actually think about it, he's also at 11 units because of new recruit. It's actually kind of amazing that Skip got to level 10 in a prismatic lobby playing that Annie 3 board. It's actually really good because he got so much mileage and tempo off of it. He was able to go to level 10. But like as you can see, it doesn't really matter. He just got giga out capped. 232 EXP, 88 rolls, and 73 units.
I mean, we've been praising Salvi in recent deaths and cards.
Impressive Annie game. Impressive Annie game. Also, Salvi, another Heartsteel first place.
I mean, I think that for sure this is Salvi's
Beast mode.
Any reroll in Volta.
So what do we have? What do we have? We have Jazz once again. So all 3 games, Heartsteel won the lobby, and then we have Annie, Yasuo, Heartsteel. Senna went. Jagan was playing Senna, and then Sinar was playing Hologram Lulu.
Perfect augmented 3-2 to continue having that power with these 1-cost rerolls. Any
Okay, here you go. Game number 4. I gotta say, these webcams add so much more, man. This is one thing I will concede that EMEA does way better than NA. They turn on their goddamn webcams.
Bearing in mind that, while Sabi has a ludicrous amount of points, I think he kind of distorts where we are, which is still, our mid-table is still very competitive, and there are still those 3 extra.
Why doesn't NA do this? I have no idea.
We may not be able to close off regional finals.
I have no idea.
Can at least there and compete in just the same way as everyone else. We'll have ourselves a 3-cost coming in for this particular lobby, so hopefully we won't have
Your guess is as good as mine. I have no idea.
Gonna be champion.
I've already asked them to do it every set since I first started casting in set 3. Oh my god, what? This guy gets double Philios.
Something nice at this point based on how that last game went. Honestly, I admire how much
And Heartsteel Kassan. What the heck? Hold on a second.
No, don't be sorry. Be happy.
Probably what he needed after the previous game, being a bit of a frustrating.
All right. He's trying not to smile, man. He's trying not to smile. He's scouting other boards and just looking around. He's trying not to laugh.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh my god.
Just holding it back, but you can very clearly see it.
All right, Lynn, thank you for the prime. As CN player, I'm surprised that NA people can turn off cam and use tactically slap tools in tournaments.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And NA players all say the same thing. 5 Annies. All NA players say the exact same thing. That they do it because they're allowed to. That if they agree, they all agree that it's a better product to turn on cam and to like not do that stuff, but like it's not banned, so they're just not going to do it. And so it's purely on the tournament organizers to just make them do it. And Wisdom refused to do it for the longest time. For a bunch of reasons. I'm not. Every time I asked them, they just gave me the laundry list of reasons why they're not going to do it. And I just kept like, you can give me every reason that you want, but it's just the worst product. I'm just telling you. Like, yes, you can say like, okay, here's all the different complications you can have and different things. But if you don't make it a rule, it's just a worse product. I've told them many times at this point, and I guess I feel like I'm a broken record. When you get to the point where you make a suggestion too many times, you feel like you're being a jackass about it. When I was casting, they'd always ask me like, "What's the feedback do you have for this tournament?" And I said it like every time without fail. You know, Failure Cup, Noxus Cup. Okay, I didn't cast those cups. What was the last tournament I casted? Set 8? What was the set? Defender Cup, Corrupted Cup, Mid Set, Dragon Cup, Astral Cup, Jade Cup, right? The Innovation Cup. Every single time they asked me what's my feedback. I said, let's make them do cams. And they're like, okay, interesting. We'll take that back and see what we can do. Oh, thank you. You contact Gigi? Yeah, I did. Trust me, I did. I was like, you guys should turn on the webcam.
I can tell you that that's not where we're going for this one, but just commenting.
Like, huh? Interesting. Yeah. We'll talk about it and get back to you on that. It's like 3 years, man. It's the same piece of. And at one point, I just stopped saying it. I was like, okay, like
However, he's already found the out.
It was fine, I guess.
It might all work out in his favor once again.
So another thing is, we just
Sante too.
Position, right? He's standard race play yet again. We saw this in game number 2 with the escort quest. This time around, he's on Spoils of War, kind of the same concept.
7 Annies. The skip guy's an Annie 1 trick.
Trying to get that extra loot from the spoils, but a couple of items, and then all of a sudden, all's good in the world again.
Okay, I think
Gunblade Slam. I like it. I think Annie's underrated. I think 1-cost Annie reroll is underrated. Oh my god. What is this? I have like an entire enchilada plate going on. Holy shit.
Yeah, I have a question for you, Peter, right? Because you said the
how big this thing? This thing is as big as my torso.
Into the Olympic 100-meter dash. Who's winning?
I am vetoing this.
I got an entire plate of it.
we're gonna actually look at Chinar, who just won
Oh,
the
smells
round
good.
after 2 losses.
Smells like
Not
smells like
necessarily
real
what we were
Mexican
hoping
food.
for on that hard steel opener.
It's like
We're gonna look
it's like
towards the Carousels,
covered.
which,
It's like
is a circle
drowning
car
in
race.
sour cream
Well, I think the big thing for Shinar is picking up the silver spoon,
and
which, of
cheese.
course,
Oh
as we know, is
yeah,
one
look
of
at
the types of
that.
races, the
Look at that
X2 race,
drippy
which Shinar's
goo.
winning right now. No, you don't have that in other countries.
I'm not even giving you the gratification.
How many people
of
playing Hearthsteel? At least 2 people right now. Ruden's Hodge Slam.
All right, carousel time over. Back to the boards we go, and for Scapeus, the storyline is going to stay the same. You just want to natural these Sannies. For other players like Salvi who have backed out of that comp, we can see something that we've been.
Salvi looks like he's trying to go AD again. Is Salvi playing Hearthsteel every game? I know too. Interesting. If there's a guy like oldest guy knows that play with the bag over his head with tournament, would it be okay? I guess so. Yeah. That's interesting, right? That's something for people to talk about and gravitate towards. If someone decides to mask themselves and be all mysterious about it, that's at least something for the people to potentially get connected to. But there's such a little amount of human element in the broadcasts when there's no cams. It just feels like you're looking at a bunch of static pictures and you're just watching a bunch of people and you're not even watching their POV. So you're watching spectator mode, which removes like the way they scout, the way they click things, the way they like interact with the game, and you move the webcam. It feels like not even watching people anymore. You're almost watching like just computers.
He doesn't want to make a mistake.
Right? Spectator mode already removes a lot of that element of how they do things in the game.
Come on now. Did raise the stakes though, so we're gonna have a barbecue later, I guess.
And they're also removing, and they don't have webcams. It just feels like just so robotic, so impersonal.
Like the praising mistakes, I think is a pretty good one. You know, let them honestly while they're praising mistakes, you know.
It's great to be able to.
And everyone's like, well, some people might say like, well, it's just TFT tournament. Like, you know, I care about the TFT. Like TFT would be nowhere near its popularity if there wasn't personality behind it. Yes, the game is good for sure, but what makes it amazing is the community, the people, the life, the personality, the memes. The W glaze.
Right, we gotta see where he's gonna be able to turn this around, and then we gotta figure out what the outcome is gonna be. For someone like Digital right now, this is an absolutely amazing spot for him to be in because he's at full on tempo. He doesn't have to fully overextend. He needs to be somewhat relatively stable. I could see him.
If you want a game, as an example of a game that never captured that spirit, that drew in a lot of people, that personality, the game is good, but it just never got there because because gameplay wasn't the only thing that was needed for it to have a big boom. Look at Legends of Runeterra. The game is perfect. Like the game is actually kind of good for a lot of people. Like yes, some people would be like, well, no, I hate it. It was a bad game, but that's not true. The game is actually pretty good. It just never really got that momentum. And okay, speaking of lack of momentum, we rolled with 7 Annie. Hold on a second. How much gold did he start with?
2 copies short from the Annie. Let's see.
He basically started with like almost 50 gold because of this. And he rolled down to 0. Oh, that's not good.
Try and make that Annie dream happen. Of course, we don't know
Uh-oh.
holding Annies, but if I was in this lobby, I definitely would. I know some of these players would as well, as he is rolling down pretty.
At least he hit Nico 2 and Echo 2, and that's actually pretty good still because these units are surprisingly hard to hit at 4 and also hit early. So he actually has a pretty decent front line, but he's so broken he has no Annie 3. Yikes, that's not good. Hitting Echo 2, Nico 2 is good though. You can go most of the game without hitting both of them. You can go like stage 3 and stage 4 and have Echo 2 and Nico 1 or not even have either.
Benefits of what it really does well is that you hit that Annie with like 30 25 gold left, and then you start pushing level at legendaries at the other spell weavers. But this time around, Scapeus is on the spell weavers, not on the emo. So
you hear Mortdog is gonna co-stream Worlds? Oh, sweet! I had no idea. Good for him.
Just to see if maybe there's something nicer hiding behind that other door. Is not going to be.
Well, maybe we'll call him up for a little bit of it.
A priority for Scapeus here. Is everybody else still thinking about it?
The raise the stakes is from the silver spoon. Trying to get a little bit more punch behind the ball, but we have got several players who are pushing down the more looking style, so I'm worried about whether or not Shinar can actually keep this race of stakes to cash out.
Are you doing all the days?
We will definitely see, right?
Yeah.
Has found his
Yeah.
direction, picked up an R2
All 3 days.
alongside that, into the pit here, right? Some sort of Marshall reroll line showing up for the first time today. Let's see whether or not that's gonna be
You think the
something-
backside changes will work without headliners? I talked about it in the first time I read the dev learning article. I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical that it's a good change, but I'm willing to try it out. They have one PB cycle to try it. But if it's not even good on PB, I'm very scared for it to ship on live. But yeah.
Now on the kill line here, this one seems
Who
to be
knows?
working out better for him.
Mate, what do you call a group of cats fighting each other?
I have no idea. Hit me.
A meow's pit.
Maybe that's just part of the game now.
Wow.
Playing contested is just like feels giga bad.
Where people call Mosher for reasons that I cannot
Is that why
even
it
get
makes sense?
into. And I am denying that. We're not gonna make Mosher happen, but I am in favor of making Meowsher happen, which is how Wida thought of this.
Blue buff Hodge,
Porn.
Titans.
It's not getting better as we go.
Hodge is probably the super fan item, right? So we have blue buff Titans.
All right, let's check in with James. Okay, James on a 5-round.
So what does that give us the ability to play here?
Who's on a 5-round
Blue buff Titans and adaptive. I guess that just means that we play.
Had a really rough day so far, and we know this KL composition has performed for so.
I guess we can play like Pentakill. Play like Viego. Oh, blue buff doesn't really go on that. You can play Ari Warriors, I guess.
It's going to be great for him to have those wins on.
I guess you could also go into Ezreal and then put like Titans on like Poppy or something like that. It's not exactly like an easy set of items to play around though. It feels like you have to play around specific things as opposed to open roll down.
Right, because the thing is that you have jungle on the street, you have yourself on the street, you have each other in the pool, you have enough gold if you are Digital to level up, go 7, and then pretty much
Zed, you don't really want Titans on Zed.
To extend his economy in the same way, and the fight was so close in the end that the gold that you lost, you would have regained, and you kept your streak and start building up, and then you would still be able to hit level 8 on Kirby if you wanted to.
I just want to take a note from this carousel in particular, though.
Cash out.
On the subject of Scaperes, he just picked up a spatula.
Gambler's Blade. That's pretty good.
To build out his emo even better than it was before. I mean, we've got several great boards.
I find it frustrating to play real in lobbies where players hit one copy and just hard force. I mean, that's just the way people play TFT. That just sounds like you're just frustrated with the way people play TFT as opposed to lobbies do that. Because like a lot of people prefer to play that way. They hit one copy of it and they commit to it.
Without having to really worry about his items.
And that really is the difference between
It's like the same people that like understand that like if they're playing rock paper scissors, they're gonna always throw rock no matter what. If you play Tekken or you play a fighting game, fighting games are a lot about the rock paper scissors of like attack, defend, and grab. And you have some people who just pick the same option almost no matter what, and it's just like they play bad, and so like as a result, playing against them feels bad because it feels like you have to do the same option every time. It gets boring.
Also breaks his lost streak as well. So we've got players on relatively low HP as well, to be fair. I think who are all starting to feel like they're going to need to turn.
It's the same kind of frustration. Gamers just do that across every game genre, in my opinion. The same people who play like only like one champion or one trick. And against you, they're gods, but then when they're on your team, they either get banned out and they suck, or they, it's like the 40% time they lose and they run it down. It's like inherently that kind of play pattern does frustrate a lot of people.
And I feel like Mosher is good enough if nobody else contests you. Nobody is really looking for the Urgots in a normal game of TFT from what we've seen in the past couple of rounds. But if two,
and a 2,
I'm not sure the chances of it turn
Dark Hydra not looking good again. I feel like Dark Hydra is struggling today a lot. He went 1-8-8.
Still no Annie 3. Really with those one cost rerolls, you want those.
It has not been looking good since.
On the back of that into the bigger comps, like you were saying, Rita, and it's just not happening.
And we'll keep an eye out for him longer term. At least Scaperes does have the last stand to fall back on longer term, but he needs a good board to make that last stand really be worthwhile. Chinar has managed to put together a little bit of a win streak from the bottom. Dark Hydra did not, though, and continues to drop in HP along with Scaperes. Now sub 50 HP, and with a player like Wetch,
popped up the anti-items. Ooh, we have a spatula.
Here she is, finally.
We finally hit one entire stage later on tempo.
With a hoverboard on the KDA pattern, not something we're super excited.
Bets on Dark Hydra's placement this game. We'll have to see. So we just hit Annie 3. We hit Skip 3, or not Skip 3, Senna 3. Sorry. Let me look at his spot.
They're in that previous round already. Definitely a huge pickup.
The flip side is that obviously if you think it's unoptimal gameplay, then you shouldn't have an issue climbing on average.
from I'm So Fresh. So this is
Yeah, you're not wrong, but at the same time, it's also like
he's just gonna be so much winning a lot of players in the long
so a lot of people play for a mixture of winning and also the novelty, like the fun of it, and it feels like that actively saps away the fun of it.
Yeah, it's the thing is that we are seeing there's so much breaking out from
Ooh.
the streets being pushed back and forth.
Prismatic. Oh, binary airdrop.
Gold to prismatic. You better make sure you're ready for the pace of this lobby to pick up dramatically.
With the Thief's gloves. Oh, he had the Thief's gloves. You could have gotten Lucky gloves.
Hydra here, very popular prismatic augment as other players are
Rolling on
still thinking
8s.
about it. We are getting
Oh,
words from our admins
oh,
just
oh
releasing
my
information so they can
God.
publicly shame the player. Jidusaur
I wish we could look at his spot a little bit longer, but if I were to bet right now, I think this Dark Hydra guy is going bot 4 again.
Let's give some credit to Jidusaur right now. This guy's been
I mean, they pivoted away. He still had about like 15 gold,
He gets a dual lotus here.
20 gold. He could still roll.
Execution line right now.
But yeah, it's not looking very good.
Everything about this makes perfect sense.
Yeah, but we're not here for cents. We're here for dollars. We're here for a grand old time here in EMEA regional finals. Our players, of course, as you said, we definitely have winning first and foremost on their mind. 4 places the global champion at stake.
Wow, Karthus.
More games left to go before our final.
I mean, we're carrying Aphelios too. We're not going to win here.
And gets the big win.
But that was almost a big win for Shinar, right? Taking like
Grammy nominees videos out of date, right? Yeah, it's pretty out of date. I mean, the meta has changed a lot. Basically, these days on the towards the end of sets, a lot of that stuff is like teaching you the core concepts, but a lot of it, unfortunately, is not updated on the video side. I don't run the video team. I just more about the tier list.
might need to sell her off to free.
My frustrating TFT is treasure rooms. I get prestige listen, but don't get his boom for God knows how long. Oh, I don't have any complaints about the cosmetic stuff. I'm sorry about that. If you're not getting the cosmetics you want, you can take it up with Riot. You should let them know that actually.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing with the re-rolling. You're spending a lot more time picking up the 2-star and the 3-star strong frontline.
Because you're a paying customer. You're like the one that they care about, you know?
All of your carries clumped up.
I mean, they care about all their customers, but like they care about some more than others. They care about the ones who spend money on prestige chibi Lee skin.
Dark Hydra now on 12 HP.
And no real bailout here on the carousel.
They know and they know it sucks. Oh.
Maybe would have been preferred. Those will slam that blue buff.
You think a street structure of SE will help mitigate the issue? Yeah, I think I did. That was one of the suggestions I said. One, they need to take care of the people who are acting like idiots, and 2, they either need to legislate rules or restructure the region, one or the other. That was a summary of it.
Small little cash out. What can he do with it?
I mean, we've got a pretty good board. You mentioned the binary airdrop, so we've got Zed and Akali up at full items backline.
You found Akali,
the best apart from them, so you're really
but we have no front line.
Carries, which we've already seen against boards like the center board. Gonna have a hard time, even with the
Oh man, Dark Hydra's going 8th again.
Yeah, well, the bigger issue though is the fact that you're on Poppy 1, you're on.
I mean, I think if he goes 8th here, you just can't qualify anymore. Right? He's at 11 points. You need to go like top 4. We have like 15 points, and they could like kind of make it.
Hydra, can he do it here? Can he
If he like popped off with 1-1 or something, but like 8th is like he's guaranteed out.
But it's not going to stack up enough. Will get out of this fight alive. Not too sure how the next one's gonna go. Checking in with Payout, still waiting for that last stand proc.
Hi Frodan, heard about the TFT Hub project. I don't know if it's the correct place to ask, but I am a CS student with experience in web dev, and I'm willing to do some work on it. Thank you, man. If you are willing to, I mean, we actually have a lot of people reaching out, so I think right now we should be good. A lot of people reached out over the weekend. I responded to all of them over the course of the past 2 days. If we still need and look, we still need more folks. I will reach out. But right now, what I don't want to do is have like too many people reach out to our web team and like overwhelm them with like number of candidates or something like that. So we're just gonna wait and see if they find some good people with who we have now. And if they don't, well, I'll let you know. Our Hydra at 1 HP, last stand activated.
This is not a Salvi 1 HP.
Yeah, Payas gets an emo emblem.
And he doesn't have much resources to do anything.
All right. Your mom's pretty damn good.
And Salvi's very far away from 1 HP himself on 72 right now with a
23 HP.
Streak in place. His center board has absolutely come through clutch. Remember again, Salvi is way ahead of the pack. He may not even need any wins anymore to become regional champion. He just needs good.
We're super fanning these items off.
It It definitely is right. Like, you're kind of highlighting here the issue.
Which one do you pop off? Probably GS. Death Cap and GS are both damage items, and Gunblade's a healing item, so you're probably super fan. Shojin Gunblade, Shojin Radiant Gunblade, and Death Cap is probably what I think about. Kale 3.
Had an early game that was really strong, built him out a lot on the spoils of war.
How's Wet Jungler doing? Not too great, not too great. Wet Jungler's been struggling today. Dark Hydra and Wet Jungler are two players who do not look like they are qualifying right now.
Oh my lord, of all the people to be face to face with on the brink of annihilation right now, Dark Hydra is still
Z1. Sampled Zach. Dark Hydra went 8th again. Oh my god. He's out. Dark Hydra's out. Sag.
Oh man.
Oh man, what happened, dude? He started off so hot. He started off with the first, and then he just went 8-8-8-8.
For Dark Hydra here just goes to show how tough this competition really is, and Jannar might just be the next person on the chopping block. Voltas is right above them, followed by I'm So Fresh. The lobby at the bottom is moving closer and closer together.
You can see Volta now has hit, as you're talking
6
about.
Moshers. Submit to the pit. Okay.
He would have been dead by now. Gets the match directly here into the Scapeus board.
Oh, boys,
oh, it's my favorite Jax build.
Oh, has not proc the last time, so not managed, hasn't needed to. We can see the board with the Ari managing to sneak in there.
Monarga.
It's still strong enough to hand out losses to Volta. Imagine how strong this board will be with last stand procs.
You guys, is Annie OP? This Skip guy has last stand and he's still winning these fights.
For a while as well, but he maintains his economy here, even with that.
Either this lobby is really weak, which it kind of feels like there's... Okay, this is not weak anymore. What the heck? This guy's strong. That's very strong. Dark Hydra's not that strong. Sinar looks like he's mid-strength. Like, pretty good, but not... This is also something that... It's strong, very strong on stage 4. It's pretty strong on stage 5. Oh man, I don't know if he's getting through Mord 3 though. I think my Jungle looks like he's the strongest player in the lobby. So Sinar just dies here in 7th. This is an HP count differential. Sinar, that's actually a really bad 7th. 18 points. Ooh. Another emo emblem for Skip. No way. Grief him. Grief him. All right. Good job. Also, Poppy with the emo emblem makes sense. Because you play 6 motions anyway, so you just get an emo emblem. You put the emo on like a Thresh, not Thresh, Yorick. You actually put it on Thresh too.
Volta denying the emo emblem there.
He puts on his Gnar.
Nope. You won't get another one.
That he could eventually move that to Yorick.
That's exactly what it is. It gives him 2 emo at least.
Would you believe I got drafted for $7 fucking and don't talk if you don't know?
You see, the real pro move here is
what's your average draft rate? What's your how often are they drafting you? Like how often are they picking you up, and more importantly, how much they average spend? How come we have so much drama in the last 2 months? Because TFT is finally growing as a real esport. Or a competitive scene. Whether or not you want to define TFT as an esport is up to you. It's your prerogative. But the competitive scene success, the more people who are playing and the more that the scene is doing stuff, like drama is part of it. If you really think about it, all we really care about is the drama. Think about it. And when I say drama, I don't even necessarily mean like like bad incidents. I mean like drama also includes the storyline, right? A dramatic game 7 or game 5 in a lot of esports, because a lot of esports don't play best of 7, they play best of 5. Or the dramatic comeback of I don't know, DRX or something like that. Or the dramatic fight between Kevin Parker and Broccoli. That's all we really care about. People love drama. Wait, you're probably thinking about controversy. Why is there so much controversy in the past couple of months? I mean, I'm being very technical. I'm nerding out about it. I'm lawyering it up.
Free out of the already remaining top 4 players. are currently just like taking away points from the rest of the
Are we doing the same thing this Wednesday? No. This Wednesday, I don't have time. I actually, so Wednesday, I think we're gonna do a podcast. I think the podcast is gonna be on Wednesday because Thursday I need to hard adjust my sleep schedule because the broadcast starts at 4 a.m. So I have to wake up at 3 a.m. Or no, the stream has to go live at 3 a.m., which, as you guys know, means that you have to wake up earlier than that. So I have to wake up at 2:30 a.m. It's gonna be very, 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 very bad hours. So I don't think I can. I need to spend Wednesday night to Thursday start adjusting. But Wednesday, and so we're gonna do the podcast instead on Wednesday, and we're gonna do it with Dissoap and Degree. I think we asked those two people if they're willing to do the podcast.
Good enough to do him in for Karthus, taking some of the units out here, but the Vex has already fallen. The front line is no more, and with that, Jedusaur is going to take an out.
What time zone? Pacific. Pacific.
Right? Unless we got trolled by the overlay. I was about to say we got trolled by the overlay there for a second, right? I wasn't really sure that. I got jump scared there. I was like, when did Skipper take 2 losses in a row? And I was like, delayed damage block, something, Mortdog? No, but not gonna be the case. Skipper is still very much alive, very much in.
Now Skip activates Last Stand. If Skip had another emo emblem for his Ari, he might actually make a major comeback this game. I think 6 emo with emo Ari sounds really, really good. He's not positioning around the Senna AoE. At least not completely. He did spread out a little bit.
His units definitely trying to find the Akali, and that they will. After that, the Senna is.
I mean, this is a ghost fight. He should win.
They are getting over to
he did have 1 tentacle in the top left corner, which is good. Just general like make it difficult for the Senna.
Should you find another Seraphine, can move the emblem, can move onto the Ari for even more power. They allow it to obviously another big upgrade here for Skipper as well. So
just think if it was a couple of weeks, it would feel like waking up at 1:30 a.m. True. True. Thankfully, it's not though.
We've got 4 emo in place. We've got the 2-star Alawi. This board should be good enough.
Man, Skip gets a 3rd here from missing Annie on 3-1. He might even win this fight if he can burst down Wet Jungler fast enough. I don't know. I'm not feeling it right now, but maybe this Annie and Ari impress me. Oh my god. Wait a second. Okay. Oh, okay. Nice try, nice try. That was closer than I thought it would be. Mordekai's are cracked really quickly, and then Annie was working, and then Ari was working on the rest. Yeah, you need Sona a lot of times to cap like in those late situations, but pretty good. That's a good 3rd. You guys remember he rolled to 0 and missed Annie. Actually, he rolled to 10. He rolled to 10 and missed Annie. He had 7 Annies at 3-1, rolled like 40 gold to 10, and then missed. It's a good thing. That's a good 3rd, all things considered.
And it cannot be overstated how big this win, or well, this round really is for Wet Jungler. After a pretty rough start of the day, he needs those high finishes, and just going down the line of chaos.
That's a $7 board. I like that.
Next win con. Okay, I got the Mordekaiser 3, really hitting and ticking all of those boxes.
Skip, who drafted you? Who drafted you?
That win condition for him as he takes yet another win against Salvi.
Shouldn't you instead be happy about the guy that drafted you for $7? Panda? I mean, Pandas are nowhere. You showed up.
I think we're just going to have to see Wet Jungler come out on top in this previous fight. He was out to sell off, trying to find something different.
I mean, Salvi knows this round does not go his way if he keeps things the way they are. He does have a surprise Kiana to enter into the mix. She will be itemized. Maybe there's a miracle run here, but the Mordekaiser's going to have to draw away so much of that center damage.
Oh yeah, I forgot that Raptor was on that episode. I forgot. Dude, no one's killing this Mordekaiser. This Mordekaiser is actually invincible. Wet Jungler's on a 62 win streak. He's just AFK. Wet Jungler needed that. He's at 17 points now. He's back. He's back. Dark Hydra was at 10 points. Wet Jungler's at 9 points. Dark Hydra went 8th. Wet Jungler went 1st. Wet Jungler is back. But he kind of needs to pop off these last 2 games as well. He needs to go like 1-1-1 basically. Probably like 1-2-2 is also good enough. Also, isn't that exactly what he did at Worlds? Last set, Wet Jungler was like dead in the water, and I'm pretty sure this guy went 2-1-1 the last 3 games, and then snuck into the top 8. Like, I'm pretty sure EMEA got hard carried because this wet jungler guy is actually the clutchest motherfucker alive. He actually went 2-1-1 and then like clutched his way into top 8 out of nowhere, and then NA would have had all the shit talking rights. You guys got bailed out by wet jungler. I'm pretty sure that my memory serves correctly. Oh wait, Hydra trolled his going long game. We forgot that he can't make econ. Oh wait, I didn't notice that when I was looking at his board. Because they kept panning away from it. Okay, here's the current scores. Oh my god, Salvi 30-point gap, 7-8-8-7. Okay, but like look at this, it's very close. Skip, Sinar, Wet Jungler, Volta, even Fresh. Oh man, actually probably not. I'm pretty sure these guys are dead. It's gonna be so hard to catch up. Because you have to jump all those players. You have to jump all those players. Dodge.
You just have to go to 2 top 4s, and you've already got it. But with the mentality to be our EMEA champion, but we do not know who are the top 4 that can represent EMEA in Worlds. So I'm Morgan. I'm lucky enough to be here with Panda and Rita, my amazing new casters. And Panda, we still don't know who are going to be the 3 players that get to follow Salvi into Worlds. So what are you vouching for? Who do you have your eyes on?
I think more than anything, the Lions that maybe have not proven to success in the first 2 days of this tournament.
All right, Showtime. Wait, 2 people are standing on Showtime.
Need something off the wall to occur, right? Going for that Showtime, because again, that is an additional layer of RNG added to the game.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we have not seen our players really keen.
Showtime.
Oh man. Almost got half pick at the first game of the lobby. I mean, first game of the day, but they're not really keen towards it. They're going completed item Anvil.
Oh wait, I typed Showtime in. This is completed Anvil.
You're able to get that 3rd item on Yasuo. That means he can scale his AD even faster in stage 2 and stage 3 especially.
$62. I mean, he made it to the final lobby. Isn't that good enough? You guys forget that the draft is like really important, so that you understand who. So you start picking people who get to day 3.
What jungler are you gonna risk your tournament's current momentum on a Yasuo real game?
Getting them to day, if you can get to day 3, you kind of done your job. I mean, $62 is a lot though.
Which one would you pick, Panda? True damage or edge lord?
I think true damage is the easier one to play.
$2 is kind of a lot.
Stronger in stage 3, especially if you really want to make sure you're snowballing the Yasuo further. But with the Rod in a tier, I think it's not even on the table here for Volta. And Riven might also be someone hard to play for someone who we've seen enjoys it so much.
Yeah, I feel like I'm kind of surprised he hasn't checked his KDA pattern.
You'll draft Worlds? No, we're just gonna do. It's just a recap episode. It's gonna be a light Worlds preview, but the problem is we don't have enough information on the players to really give a really good preview for it. And the reason why is because we don't really like. They don't have enough time. It's kind of hard to do everything, right? It's kind of hard to do the jobs and like like Bryce has a family and baby stuff like that. And we went all in on NA, and so the world's broadcast is going to be us reading a bunch of other people's interviews and work and stuff like that, and me watching other regions, right? Like I'm watching this region to learn about the other competitors. Like we're watching CN and EMEA today. Tomorrow I'm gonna try to watch. I already watched Brazil. I'm gonna watch East Asia finals. So I can see like Korea and Japan and all stuff like that. I want to be able to talk about them baseline, LATAM and OCE. So I have like a baseline that I can do to talk about some of these players. But I will say that it's just hard in general to follow everything in TFT.
And also worth noting here is that when you look at like just Crown as an item in general, we've seen
thoughts on forcing Wandering Trainer every game. No, thank you. No one. I mean, we might as well just flip a coin.
Looking at the augments that have been picked up by our we see a big difference in the game plans for the stage 2, especially quite a few players looking to scale into the late game, not trying to be that strong in stage 2. We have
I'm not trying to play TFT Casino. This is not VN. We're not trying to play TFT Casino here.
And if you're a jungler, you are not happy with the optimization that you got from the completed Anvil, so he decides to go with a metabolic and looking for a head start angle at the start. He does the Aphelios.
So think of it as, I mean,
in a game like this, we have
how about this? How about this?
In fact, it could be good because you do still give the carousel priority.
We'll do a fantasy draft on the pre-show for Worlds. How about that? So on the day one of the co-stream for the World Championship, maybe we'll do a pre-show, a fantasy draft. But I don't know if we'll do like a full sweaty, full-on draft. Like I don't know if we'll do like an auction draft. Maybe we'll just do like a snake draft or something. So like I go first, and Bryce goes, and then Asa, and then Rambler or something like that. Actually, Asa's not even gonna be here. Chat. So it'll be me, Bryce, Ramblin, and Chat. Oh, that actually makes sense. Do you guys want to draft versus us? It was snake draft. It was snake draft. Ace is not going to be here on Saturday, so.
The Starks Gauge in the front line. This could be one of those TF80 carry lines we've been talking about.
Is that a TF on stage 2 with a Rage Blade that just came to Scapeus already? Yes, sir. Yes,
all right, we'll have Raptor be the chat representative. You guys will spam and yell who to draft, and then Raptor and then Raptor will decide.
Build towards item that Edgewell will want later into the game with the IE potentially for the Edgewell with the sword and the blue buff that Volta picked up on this Yone. Overall, talking about the TF, is this maybe finally the condition that needs to be met for Disco to do well?
Twistifate on 2-3. The thing about Twistifate is like, if is it Skip? If Skip chooses to play Disco from here, I don't think it's like that good unless he's on a streak. So he might just play Twistifate and then pivot out of it. So it wouldn't surprise me. He's also playing Clear Mind though, so Clear Mind does kind of indicate you want to go for like a level 8 roll down. Okay, Metabolic with Heartsteel. I mean, it's pretty good. Heartsteel.
I would disagree, Morgan.
Heartsteel Metabolic.
A couple of weeks ago where I had TF
24 gold, 86 HP.
Okay.
It's not spamming any items because you want to like. I mean, he's probably gonna kill one unit, which is nice. But also, these items can be pretty different. Like the traditional thought is to slam Crown Guard into Even Shroud, but if he gets like a sword, consider Gunblade plus Stoneplate. That's a lot better, I think. So we'll see. It kind of depends actually what jungler's open to playing. I don't know his mind. So a lot of these spots to analyze right now in TFT, part of what makes this patch really good is that it really depends on what the player thinks about the meta and what they want to play. There's some players who are like, okay, like I'm pretty much gonna play like reroll like 8 out of 10 games, and I'm gonna really try to like look at reroll from almost any spot. So when you have that, you can analyze kind of like, okay, this is how they're thinking about it. If you're analyzing an open player, like at the level of like who's like truly open to everything, like Weijin's truly open to everything, or at least like open to like the good stuff, and like he can play like anything. It becomes like really hard to judge what they're gonna do because they can do anything. And I get that same kind of vibe from Wet Jungler. I feel like he's capable of playing anything. All right. Speaking about a casino, there's a coin flip. What? Isn't there a coin flip command? Coin flip? Flip? What? Who's running this?
Yeah, that's like one of the real big issues about.
There's no bot running a coin flip command? Who's running this casino?
Like that until people really figured out like how to play the ribbon board right, and really didn't cannibalize the Yone boards right. So interesting where we're going to be going with this here. Shinar could be leaning towards something like the Lulu though, right as well. So he has multiple outs.
Did you even notice what he got?
Can't we just bet $1 on everything? The problem with auction bidding is that it might take too long.
He also got the Nashers. He still has a tier waiting outside as well, so he has so many options. And I think that this KDA board, or by the placement of the hexes, is also really good for the Ahri. You can put your back
Locket.
and also shift the front line.
Merla Shojin.
So
Locket's pretty decent for this. For this KDA pattern. 3 out of 5 is like pretty much on average as good as it gets for KDA. It's rare for you to get more off the Locket value. Everything's always spaced out, and it's kind of nice to keep it front-centered.
I talked about Seraphim being a comp that in the stats has looked really, really poor the first 2 days. Out of all 8 players that qualified to this day 3, only 2 players ever even.
Olaf 2 is a menace.
In those games, so just not well reflected when it comes to these 8 competitors.
No, but it could be a thing with like we've seen this before when people.
Wait a
make videos on it,
second.
Sometimes it's also about their like lines of their
They have colors around their HP bar. I just noticed that. I kept looking at this for their HP. That's funny.
Not really working out so far.
Silver Augments next on the table. Keeping rolling for days as the last option. And he knows that this board does need a roll of re-rolling to be able to stabilize in stage 3. Because these items are definitely placeholders. This is not going to be a
Who's the most coin flippy player you have seen? Probably Beppo Carrot. He's in chat, so he's the first person that came to mind.
Keep in mind here that he's able to stay relatively healthy due to the fact he has this element.
Oh, what is this? Coin flip command? Eval math.random open close parentheses less than 0.5 heads tails. What is that?
It's so important with this reroll meta, especially with a lot of the caliber of players that we have here. This is the finals.
Wait, it did heads twice.
If you get to a certain reroll comp first, if you can posture you're playing this and you're not going to pivot off.
Okay, it did tails. All right, as long as it can go, tails. At least it can go tails. Nice job, man. Nice job.
Game 3 with a Lulu between Dark Hydra and Shinar. One comp that might be open that we haven't seen at all yet in this day 3.
The real thing to make it quick is probably everyone offer a blind. The one with the highest get the draft to make it enough. Oh, let me stew on it. I would love to do a chat draft. So one idea that we floated for the 2v2 draft was that it'd be me and Bryce versus Soju and Kiyun, but we both draft 8 players, and then chat drafts the third team of 8 players for regionals. There's 24 players. We thought chat would draft, but we couldn't figure it out in time. The system. Because the problem is if you're like, well, we can just like submit it to anyone who like bids, then it's like it just becomes this thing where like some chaotic people can ruin it. They're like, oh, we'll bid like 95 for Salvi, all in. Oh, Skip loses again. Is Twisted Fate even that good? I feel like Salvi just, or not Salvi. I feel like Skip has just lost every fight since he found Twisted Fate. I'm pretty sure the Twisted Fate thing is not even that good.
This like trio of players here, which
Spatula.
Jungle and Volta kind of currently fighting for the 4th spot, right? Sinar is 18 points when holding a current, and even then you go a little bit up there. You have
Wait, Dark Hydra didn't take Spatula, even though he's playing around Senna. I feel like he could actually do that and then try to go for True Damage Emblem. Sinar gets True Damage Emblem last pick.
Get to survive until the last 2 get out of Carousel and get actually pick it. It is handed completely free to Shinar, who now has the option to make and slam a KDA pad and keep going with the vertical surfing reroll.
We've seen this position so many times before. Level 6, 40 gold, 5 Seraphine. We'll see if he's able to hit.
He did say in chat they lost 4 out of 5 in stage 3.
7, level 8 to fit in that vertical KDA, as you mentioned, Morgan. With the 7 KDA being a potential option.
Who, Skip? Oh.
Looking at Skip though, very early Blitzcrank as well. We're still in stage 3. He has the 2-4 cost for this disco comp already.
Wait, so he loses these next 2 fights then?
Also note here, one of the biggest issues you can kind of run into when you're playing disco is you don't find the correct headline and you are unable
Spoiler
to
alert.
reach out and 2-star the other focus that you need to try to go towards at level 9 here. But he even gets the option now if he finds the TF2 and a Blitzcrank 2 earlier on to go for a completely different.
He's just no damage. He has a lot of stall with disco, but his Twisted Fate is just doing nothing.
This is something that we just mentioned as not being able to find the correct headliner just yet.
And Twisted Fate's kind of a cool unit.
I agree. It was not maybe player diff.
Good loss, good loss, good loss.
There was about 50 stacks on that TF, but the damage is just not linked.
Oh, okay.
You do have to mind though. You have to maybe find a way to fit this TF. I think this makes sense. You're loose streaking anyway. Just sell the Vi. TF, get a guaranteed loss in this next round, and then potentially go 8 at 4.
Frodan's opinion TLDR. What on the drama? Oh, I said I said there's definitely something going on, some collusion going on, but for some of the screenshots being showed, it's hard to prove. There's a lot of like plausible deniability, but there's a couple of offenders who are, in my opinion, guilty and action should be taken. And I think that riots should also for the next sets either step up the rule set or just divide them. Like just put VN in their own category and they qualify separately. Like they have such a big player base. We understand it. Like you want to make the player base feel like they have their own chance. Like maybe just VN qualifies directly to Worlds or something like that. Just like just stop putting them in that same, We did that. So the thing is, we did that for OCE. I don't know if you guys remember, but in set 3, NA qualified with OCE, and that also felt terrible for like us as well. like OC and NA played in the same regionals, and then there was the Obo incident.
I'm not sure if it's a Seraphine free because the 2-star only showed up twice, I believe. So let's see if we can get a look at that in the short moment here. But so much economy on the bench right now for South.
And it's not even like Obo still plays, by the way. He still like goes far in regionals, but like that was like a moment where it felt like NA got screwed out of seeds. Oh my God, 3 rods and 2 tiers.
It could be a fast 9. He finds himself stable enough with a bit of a roll down here. He's rolling on 7 and not on 8. So maybe just trying to finish off the 6 Sentinel board. And trying to go
So yeah, I think that Riot either needs to change the rule set so that they could either take action or review things, or they need to just separate SCA, like reformat it to one or the other.
First it was Dark Hydra and getting through on the Lulu. Now it's Volta pivoting into the Seraphine reroll and blocking the pathway for the Turkish player.
Yeah, and he does manage to go against Carousels, also went to level 8 and did not really wait at all before committing to find that Twisted Fate. Able to get him a little bit early, spending every single penny despite the fact that the Seraphine composition should have done well.
White Jungler 232. Oh man, this does not. Actually, he is metabolic. Oh, he's fine. He's fine. Metabolic. And he can like cash out, heal 8 life, and then like have another life. Oh wait, he does. I thought he was 232. I kind of thought he was gonna play like 1 or 2 more rounds.
Doesn't have the blue buff.
31 HP. He has like 3 lives. Kali. Oh, he doesn't buy a Kali there. Ooh, interesting. I think Akali is very viable in that spot. I'm surprised. Akali is very viable. I guess like maybe isn't. Maybe feels like he doesn't have like. Maybe he was actually looking for a headliner that has like a tank, but he didn't. He didn't itemize his Zac. I'm actually very surprised by this. I feel like that Akali was viable. He skips Ezreal. Oh, I don't even think Ezreal's that good. I think Ezreal's actually pretty mediocre.
Good loss though.
DPS stuff. Wow. Okay, it's okay. Good loss. Heartsteel loss. But okay, Ezreal too. Headliner Ezreal doesn't really do enough without other 2-stars, and you can definitely get away with 1-star Ezreal because then he can be like your utility cleanup, applying a bunch of anti-heal. But 2-star Ezreal by himself is usually not enough. Like this for Fresh feels like he still has a role because he doesn't have like Ezreal can't solo carry, and so if you can't solo carry, but other units kind of can, like you can kind of do it with 2-star Ezreal, but not really 1-star Zed as easily. But you can definitely do it 2-star Zed, 1-star Ezreal. The warrior is more important.
Only 2 games left. He wants to find one of those world spots for himself. That being said, this Ezreal, I'm not sure if it's it. Shojin, Morello,
like this Ezreal just can't kill an Echo 2. Like, come on, man. Like this Ezreal is such a fraud. He actually can't even kill Echo 2. Okay, well that's not even fair because most units can't kill Echo 2 when they get healed by KDA and everything like that. But like, it's just embarrassing. Ezreal is an AOE unit. If you have to think about it, that like Ezreal is like Ezreal is like AD Seraphine. Like he's there for the cast and to splash, you know. And you kind of need an actual carry.
Who kind of needs to have Salvi in the mix, stealing away points, but to try to make a charge back for that top 4. Meanwhile, also remember that Wet Jungler has metabolic accelerator. It's why he's moving so fast, and he will continue to keep.
Yeah, red buff applier, exactly. He's there for the utility because he's just not reliable enough to solo carry.
We've said and stated multiple times before, for Disco to really find success, you have to start fitting in these 5 costs.
More like Seraphine with a D. All right. Oh, KDA Viego. Okay.
In order to make this work, Double the Funk solves the main issue of the Twisted Fate composition, that you clump units. In a board where so many players are playing Ezreal, Seraphine, this completely made Twisted Fate become absolutely disappointing in day 1 and day 2 with almost an average of 5.3. Now, Double the Funk solves that.
Ah, man. BT, Titans, Viego. Does he win here? Oh my god, that Zac's done. Dude, Wet Jungler is stressed, man. You see him leaning back in his chair all the time.
In theory, strongest player in the lobby, Chinar. First in the HP standings, but One Jungler manages to get a win. With Metabolic, Guida, he is able to now
Cash out.
get back into that 2-life zone. Not
Completed item.
Stage 5.
Yeah, and Salvi, though,
He needs another carry item, so he needs like Lucian. So he can play around Lucian 1, that's fine. Rage Blade would probably be his best item here, and if not, then maybe just like GS or Runins.
A lot of success just for the moment, though, but he has enough life to work with to kind of figure out a different angle of approach.
I'm so fresh. Still has
My only one things Crown Guarded Augment's kind of mid. It's alright. It's a tempo augment. Can't really expect too much out of it. It's really good with Mord if you're able to get the Crown Guard on him, because then he has Crown Guard already. Crown Guarded Mord is very, very good. I can tell you one thing. Crown Guarded Lilia reroll is not that good. Not that good. Man, is I'm so fresh going 8th? I saw his Ezreal like this. He was a guy who hit Ezreal, and it is not looking too good. Put that into perspective. I said that he hit Ezreal too, but he's still gonna struggle, and then he ended up losing out to the rest of the stage. I think it tells you a lot. That's why a lot of people skip Ezreal on the roll down. It's not that you're even. The thing is, like, sometimes you still buy Ezreal though. Not a lot of people are gonna listen to that and be like, okay, well, I skip Ezreal every single time. You don't always skip Ezreal. Sometimes you still do it. It's just that he's not the highest priority.
Quick reminder for Salvi as well, despite having a 10-point gap over second place, Yedizor, if Salvi goes 8th here and goes 8th again in that game 6, he might be seeing the EMEA championship flip through.
Third end for a Kali.
He's currently
He could red buff. He has no anti-heal.
So nothing is fully locked in other than just that World's participation ticket for Salvi right now.
Another fight comes in now.
Oh, he has a glove. Oh, he did end up going for red buff. I mean, red buff is not amazing, but it's better than nothing. Better than Morello. Damn. Salvi loses again. Oh, Salvi won. I'm so fresh lost again. The UI is a little bit confusing. Yeah, sometimes you can tempo Ezreal. Sometimes you can stabilize him. Sometimes you have 5 heart steal and you have a bunch of HP. Sometimes you have Zed 2 already and Poppy. Like, if you already have everything, if you have Poppy 2 and you have like Zed 2, or you have like, you know, if you have like like everything else 2-starred in Z1, you could buy Ezreal too, right? You can play those setups. It's just you're not as strong as somebody else who hit the other variations of it. Also, we're playing like Morello as Shojin as, so it's like slightly suboptimal. I'm so fresh. Ooh, Salvi went 8th. Oh, wow.
With about 10 massive points between him and Skipeus, I think it was, at 20 points. So essentially, he is safe. He's very safe.
Why not third row the shitters? He's probably playing around Unified. But you could still play around that in third row if you want. I don't know a lot of people that like to do that though. Infusion.
This was a transitional point for him. The Viego has been turned into a Poppy alliance a little bit more with the board here. Has those strong backlines to support it as well here. Jitosor, one of those players really fighting to try to get a claim for that title here. Can almost lock himself in for the World Championship as well if he ends up winning the game.
We'll see what this
2-star Alawi.
Yet again, up against Yedizor, up against I'm So Fresh's prep partner coming into this day 3. The Jin is being targeted by the opposing Lucian.
Oh my god, that Akali. She does so much damage.
Shooting down Lucian with a cross shot, finally.
Oh man, he's so sad. His board is just struggling to stabilize against some of these other boards. His front line's not good enough, and he didn't have enough DPS. It's too bad. He thinks that he has Poppy 2 and he has Zac 2, and it's like it's just not enough, man. Ezreal Jin is a pretty weak combo. Yeah.
And Shinar with a second KDA emblem, Moodle could have possibly reached that 10 KDA we saw
6 true damage.
One of this tournament as well, which is we know is one of those huge vertical spikes.
The good news is we didn't go 8th this game. The bad news is I feel like Dark Hydra.
Sadness here for Dark Hydra is that lack of that center free showing up here. Remember,
Dark Hydra is still going 6. He has 7 Sennas. This looks so bad.
Quite unlucky for Dark Hydra, David, but living for one more run might be crucial for him to be able to get that Senna 3 finally. But does he make it against that Ezreal board?
The German showdown. This could be the last fight.
But jungler recovered pretty well.
The pleasure of witnessing
He
this
hit
game.
2-star everything.
Really
1-star
aggressive
Lucian,
most of the
but
work. He's being targeted now. The Ezreal hits both carries. Can he do it by himself?
oh, close fight.
Not quite there yet.
Wow, Senna 2 wins those.
Down, and both players on 1 life.
Volta out in 6.
He would have needed this one in order to be able to maybe find the Kiana or the Senna, which is a core unit of his build. So
Man, Skipay is a genius. He just plays disco. Clear mind disco.
It's worth noting, right, because as we were talking about, David, speaking about Scapeus' position, right, the fact that he was able to kind of hit
Spikes on stage 5. He loses all early game and then wins out late game. The exact inverse of what we know Disco to do. Disco loses late game and wins early game because it's such a dominant early game presence amount of healing and scaling. And then this guy literally does the exact opposite. Loses all game and then decides to just turn on the gas and start winning out of nowhere.
And of course, you forgot one very important thing, the double the funk. He's able to get away from all these bomb damages coming in from the Ezreal boards and the Lucians reaching.
I don't get it.
Getting a lot of pulses, one after another, keeping him alive. But however, this is now the fight between Judas and Jungler. He's on 20 points. He needs to win this
Oh,
fight.
Lucian. Oh, living. Cash out. Perfect loss.
Even if he takes some delayed damage, he's still safe to survive to stage 6.
Can he find an upgrade here? Can he find some gold from this cash out? We'll see what's going to be a reforger.
Cleaver.
But the most important thing here will be one
Reforge into.
the Lucian 2 upgrade could be decisive.
I mean, it's better than Cleaver.
Carry between Zed, Ezreal, and the Lucian.
You would have liked to see a
If
duplicate
you got
right, with
Aegis
an
there, that would
absolutely
have been so
huge one as
sick.
well,
I mean, Randuin's is not
but
bad
this
either.
like the Randuin's Omen instead
It's
here
not
is
bad,
definitely something
bad
that can
either.
help the position get more durability onto these very important
The Ran for
players.
Lucian would be really good for him.
So important for where Jungler really helping out.
Still stuck on 8 though. I just get the feeling unless he hits Lucian 2 on 8, he's not gonna top 4 this game.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Actually, he might. Darkhar's at 13 HP.
I'm not sure if rolling Obsidian Cleaver was a good idea because you do need some sort of armor.
F rules, looking for the tier 1.
Except the even shroud, and if
Appreciate
you
it, man.
dies, you don't have that, but going for the roll was a high risk, high reward move, and he does get the
It's not better than Cleaver. He already has even shroud.
now, but the question is, David,
That's not bad. It makes the Zac and the Zed harder to deal with. Can't be that bad.
Scapeus has already dumped all his gold.
He's at level 10.
So he's hit him right after he's hit his most.
You guys let Skip get to 10, man. With Disco.
Trying to chew through this Blitzcrank, but it seems like it's just too tanky. The Rage Blade continuing to.
And this is a good matchup though. This is a good matchup.
And that should win the fight for what Jungler. He survives for at least one more round. He's trying to mount this comeback.
Yeah, and this is just again, this is one of the best matchups for Wet Jungler, especially in the long run. Just even with the double.
Honor loses, Darkharja wins.
Damage here, it is such a difficult thing to keep that TF alive, and it gets one shot, especially with triple damage that the Wet Jungler has here. There's no mana gain item on this Ezreal.
It's now either him or Dark Hydra that could be leaving the next round, unless Shinar takes a massive loss here. Losing 19 HP in one round isn't really likely. But
Oh no.
He still hasn't hit Senna 3. It's stage 6. I mean, he leveled to 8. He leveled to 8 like a while ago, but like, it's stage 6, man. Oh no, he positioned in front of the tentacle. That's not good. Usually want to put it in the center. And not so he doesn't waste burst on tentacles. I mean, who are we kidding? This guy's still playing Senna 2. Like, $62, am I right? Badge.
On a big loss here for Shinar.
Hey, Wet Jungler top 4, not bad.
But just ever so barely. And keep in mind, Shinar is currently 1 point ahead of
Who is the
Jungler here.
dish soap of
As well
EU?
in that mix here. So we have right
Well,
now-
Dish Soap is currently in a different stage of his career. Before the Dish Soap in NA was like the greatest ladder player and / tournament player who's never been to Worlds or won a tournament.
I'm sensing it. I'm sensing it. If Judas is able to get a win, he's only going to be 3 points away from.
Dish Soap's changed, you guys. He's rebranded.
Between them both. But now he has to worry more about Scapeus, who has gone to level 10, maximizing his board capacity and power, David.
Now he's a tournament winner. Imagine this. Everyone memes for 5 sets that Dish Soap is just a ladder warrior. That, yeah, he has good tournament AVP, but maybe this guy's actually a fraud. He's an imposter that's just ahead of the meta. He beats up on the noobs. He's a noob juicer, nothing else. For 5 sets, this guy toils and struggles and gets rank 1 every set on command. He finally does it. North American Regional set 10, boom! This guy makes it to the World Championship, wins NA Regionals, and then he never loses again. Could you imagine? What if he just wins Worlds? Then set 11 rolls in a round, he wins the first tournament, then he wins the next tournament, and then he wins Regionals again. And then from that point on, he just puts on like a 19 tournament victory in a row.
intervention that gets you to here and to be able to
That'd be actually such an epic story. And then he truly has ascended into PP Hood. Like PP was a prophecy. It wasn't actually just the W glaze. It was actually a prophecy.
So he might be even looking at a double knockout here, the double funk, and with the TF being positioned on the other side of the Lucian is going to buy him much more time this time. However, no one is able to reach this Shin. No one is able to put the damage on the Lucian. The Gunblade is keeping him alive. The Giant Slayer wrecks through the front line, but maybe this fight is looking way closer now with the Merlin making it.
Oh my god, is Disco this good? I mean, you get to 10 and you finally play the legendaries. Disco might he might get a second. That's right. Skip's gonna get second with Disco. Dude, please don't tell me Skip gets a third. If he does all this, he gets to 10. He hits the legendaries. He struggles. He spikes. He win streaks the hardest part of the game for Disco, which is going against a bunch of these high rollers in stage 4 and 5. Rolls around in stage 6, and this guy gets a third. That is just so depressing if he gets a third here. Oh my god. Oh, Red Jungler's dead. Okay, it's a top 2.
In contention for those top 4 spots coming into game 6 though.
Yeah,
Like MJ struggles first season, then 6 titles in the season he fully played. Boom. 5-set drought into 5-set victory. Back to back to back to back to back. I'm down. I mean, if he does, I'm also down for him to retire after that.
Okay, so judging by the current positioning of this, again,
Yeah, Soju, you're the LeBron, but I'm MJ. I actually win the finals. That is true. Dishop could do something that the NA players, besides replay, haven't done, which is win at Worlds.
If he takes the win in this lobby, there could be a potential room for him to be the EMEA champion, David. And it's the final fight. Both are 1 life away. This is it.
1-5 cost upgrade for either.
I mean, and I'm a LeBron stan in general. I actually really like LeBron. I don't even think he's one of the greatest basketball. I mean, arguably the greatest basketball player ever. I also think he's actually just one of the greatest athletes and like physical specimens ever. Like, whoever graced the planet. This guy is actually not even a human. I actually think that it wouldn't surprise me if he's actually. Oh, wow. Oh my God, he won. Disco won. What? I didn't know that Disco could do that. Oh shit! This Skip guy just won with. Okay, okay, never mind. Disco ain't winning anything. This Skip guy just won with Disco. I'm pretty sure he wins the world championship. Or EU is that fraudulent that Disco won a game. Hold on a second. Let's rewind the clip. Let's rewind the tape. It's one or the other. It's one or the other. Either the Skip guy is the GOAT or EMEA is this fraudulent. Okay, so we got Heartsteel, KDA, Poppy with Ari Warriors, Senna that didn't hit. Honestly, Dark Hydra the 5th there is really good for Senna that never hit. Seraphine, Heartsteel, and Ari.
Compositions work that no other player can make work. I feel like it was almost a point of pride for him in this game to take a composition that nobody else could make work and just find a way to get a first with it.
I really loved seeing it.
Letsugo won 8 and 9. What are you guys talking about? All right, going up to the last game. Okay, Sinar is tied with Wet Jungler, Skip, and Jedusor, and Volta is on the outside. So Volta has a 3-point gap. Wet Jungler clutch. Wet Jungler clutch. Okay, it looks like it's these 3 players, and then it's either Wet Jungler, Sinar, and maybe Volta. Wait, can oh yeah, and Dark Hydra can't. Hey, at least Dark Hydra's not 8th.
So, where are your casters, Wida and Patches Panda and
let me see. Prelude, it is the final game. Nobody wants to take the
Recost champion.
And getting stuff that they do not know how to be in. It's very easy if anybody has.
All right, last game, then we'll do some CN, and then we'll probably call it.
Shinar with a Revan already in hand.
I'm very curious if players go back to their comfort comps. Volta, we know he needs to make up a huge amount of points in this game 6. Does he go back to that Riven reroll as a way to potentially play for first? Do we see Salve, who played 3 games of Heartsteel and top 2'd with all of them, go back to Heartsteel as an option and kind of shy away from these reroll comps he's been playing the last few games?
For me, right, like the highlight unit on the side of the drops are going to be those Nikos because that is such an important.
Okay, so 3-cost champion.
As you can see, you're talking about it, Volta. Well, he's completely got that hard steal. That's a very good.
Signer has a Riven.
SKPS also sold
Do you guys think like
the
Riven is good enough? I guess like if you get like Riven, what else do you need to get confirmation that you should play a Riven game? Probably good augments, probably good items like a sword and something slammable maybe. You actually want to preserve HP with Riven.
These 8-bit units keeping his 2 favorite comps open in 12 games throughout days 1 and 2. Volta played 5 games of Heartsteel and 4 games of Riven.
Good night, Pebbles. Thanks for stopping by. I'm looking forward to bringing the trophy to a country that most Americans doesn't know exists, but I gotta go sleep now. Good night, Skip. Congrats on the first on Disco. Pretty amazing stuff, man. Pretty amazing stuff.
It's a very important thing to know which units can solo 1-3 and 1-4 with or without items when into the position. Because in a game like
A clear mind, know your enemy.
For someone like SKPS to like have that economy.
Do it for the fans.
Well, then Augment's David,
I mean, if I'm so fresh.
We're seeing 3 lucky streak players, so maybe luck is what these players think they need for this game 6, and they're just leaning.
Excuse me.
Of course, the econ generation players try and cap out at level 9.
If I'm so fresh and I can't make it, I do it for the fans. No reroll. Why not?
Wet Jungler, Dark Hydra, Volta,
Probably not. Probably not. Do it for the fans is actually really good for KO, I think.
And with the inflation happening in this lobby, you do know that players need to
That's Frodan tech. Do it for the fans, KO.
So fresh is going to be committing for that lost streak, and we only have 2 vampirism players, Salvi and Shinar. So there is not that much variety into this lobby. It's all about who can generate more gold than the other, really.
Yeah, but also keep in mind, then you have someone like Jigsaw here playing for a strong tempo game plan, something we have seen him do all throughout today. Pretty much every single game, he's right at the top of the standings, around 3-1, 4-1, with 100 to 80.
I'm so fresh looks so sad. I know. I said it before, but the stuff that he does with Sean's for the French scene is also very inspiring to me. It's nice to know that other people also are pushing really hard.
Streak most of this stage 2, trying to go for that 5-win streak, keep up his lobby HP, hoping that a player like SKPS, player like Salvi, maybe playing that riskier style, ends up 7th or 8th.
Yeah, finds the gap in the market, but he's trying to capitalize on it and make huge profits in terms of trying to make it to that World Championship.
Okay, we have Lucky Streak with a GS slam. More GS slams. Okay, Sinar is committing Riven. He has another Riven. So 2 Rivens with even Shroud. I'm really far ahead. I think this is a fair commit. Sinar with Vampirism is also really like, yeah, man, it's a pretty decent Riven setup. All he has to kind of do is make sure that he doesn't get like item screwed and he hits at a reasonable time. And I think Sinar can do it. I'm not a big fan of Fresh since he called my friend 500 LP inflated for playing Astral Varus XDD. Oh. So he's toxic.
Playing for first. It's a line that sometimes in tournaments you have to whip out in spots like these where he is going to be contesting Wet Jungler for that.
Astral Varus. Man, that guy was kind of a terror. Reroll Varus in set 7. Oh, man. I don't know if you guys have any big biases towards certain types of comps. I think my bias this set was, let me see. What was like... It was probably Disco players on the Disco patch. No, Ari Sentinels. I think Ari Sentinels was the comp I respected the least.
So it's kind of a testament to how much the rest of the region kind of holds Shinar in regard.
Open Fort into Ari Sentinels is probably the comp I respected the least. There's a couple players who like legitimately climbed to like an insane 1300 1400 LP, were like top 10, and I was like, oh shit, are they really good? I looked and I saw that they're playing Ari Sentinel. I was like, oh, yeah, like maybe they're like pretty good at this comp, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna fall off. And I looked over like 2 patches later, they were GM. That's my bias. Everyone has like 1 or 2 comps. Everyone has like 1 or 2 comps that they disrespect like that. I don't know if you guys are. I opened up and shared about my comp. I don't know if you guys have any comps like that you're like, man, I just don't respect that.
She's one of the best holders of this game as well because she really scales with attack. She's a great item holder. Kind of the same comp as someone like Nami.
Lulu 3 hologram. Bro, what? You're just making fun of my favorite comp. That's my favorite reroll comp this set. Oh my god.
She's not a huge fan of KDA.
Haters. Oh my, nothing died. Everything just lived with like 1 HP.
I think this could just be a sign that Salvi wants to go back to his game plan that he had in the first 2 games. And
Zeri Gunners. Like the Piltover, I could see that. The thing is, any loose streak does have a lot of skill, or does have a lot of inherent skillful things about it, because you have to like weigh a lot of risk and reward. But I genuinely agree, when Piltover was overtuned, that was pretty obnoxious.
Yeah, I think like one of the first real comps that like actively make great use of Amversand was like the early renditions of any reroll, right? It was one of like, the first times
Twin Terran meta, I could see that. Reno Jackson, yeah, sure. Yumi in set 8. That's true, actually. You're right. Yumi was pretty bad from set 8. I disrespected Yumi players as well. The both Yumi and Jax players, and they just happened to be on the same patch. Thankfully, that patch ended up being like a lot more, like it evolved a lot, but man, that patch was not very good. I don't disrespect comps, just frustrating when you can hard force a comp. Okay, that makes one of us. Like I straight up just disrespect the comp sometimes. Not the player. I disrespect the comp, not the player.
Outline like why Urgot is such an early powerhouse in the early game, David.
He just has an kind of AoE ability, which is not
Blue buff, Last Whisper. Interesting. Last Whisper slam. I mean, it's probably 80 again. And I think this means that Salvi has played Heartsteel every game. I don't think I've seen him play a non... Oh my god, he's a duplicator. I don't think I've seen Salvi play a non-Heartsteel game today. Let me think. Oh no, I think he played one Seraphine game. I think he played one Seraphine game where he didn't hit, right? And he went like 8th. He played set. Oh, okay. It must have been Senna. It must have been Senna. I remember he rerolled one.
Understanding everything he needs to do to secure that tie, right? Playing to his strengths here, playing to his outs, knows that as long as he ends up in like a third at worst, he's been a very...
Can I count all of Earth Legend last set as one comp? The thing is, the Earth Legend actually had one thing about it that was very hard, which is, I think, like the proper tailor was actually kind of hard. But you're right, like there was nothing particularly really impressive about popping into Demacia into second Demacia emblem. That was like, I don't know, that was just dumb. 9 Demacia. Oh my god. Armistice? Oh, look at the stats. Oh, Salvi. Stat check-in. Oh my god, hold on. He look, man, he took like 6 looks to the right.
Like not that, and the blistering strike is such an instant power. Also is fantastic.
He had to check like
no risk, no cigar, no.
Just making sure. Man.
He's going with patient study. Hasn't been losing that much. A few wins, a few losses. So he does know that this is one of the strongest silver augments if you're going into stage 3 and stage 4. Because essentially, you are in a state of the game.
Do you guys think that they should enforce no stat checking? Because you know what that would require them to do. That would require them to set up 2 webcams, like in chess. I feel like it's not worth it. Like the juice ain't worth the squeeze. You know what I mean? But for LAN, it definitely should. Like here's what it feels bad. I'm pretty sure they're not allowed to do that when EU goes to LEC studios in Berlin. Like they're flying to Berlin. I don't know if they're gonna allow them to do that. I don't think China is allowing their players to do that. But you know who can do that? The like OCE and NA players who sit at home and turn off their webcams. So like it's actually kind of not fair. I don't think Dissop does it. Dissop doesn't usually check stats. Even when he plays, like even when he plays ladder, he very rarely checks stats. I can't say the same for the other players though, because I don't really know them as well. I don't know if Malal is a stat checker in tournaments. I mean, he won Vegas without it, so we know he doesn't need it. But also like, I'm just saying that it feels, that part of it just does not feel fair. Online find land go, but what if half of it's on land, half of it's online? Could they easily have it to require screen share with some mods watching? Yes, maybe. I mean, I'm pretty sure there might be some ways to navigate around it. Like maybe they have it on the phone instead. I don't know. But like you don't have to do it on a second monitor. You can do it on like something else. Second laptop next to your PC. What Ross? We're catching up on EMEA. I want to watch the World Championships this weekend. I want to watch all the regional finals if I can. I've watched so far NA. This is EU and Brazil. I want to watch China tonight, and then I want to watch. Is China actually? Do they have their finals actually? If China didn't do their finals, and I'm not gonna watch it. I want to be time efficient here. I only have so much time. We might not even get to China tonight. Let me see. EOC. It looks like they did finish. It says the end. It says I didn't look at the result, but it says the end date was the 25th. So it looks like they did finish. So I'm gonna watch China finals. I avoid spoilers if I can. Okay, it's safe to say it now because he's qualified via points. But I knew Salvi made it to Worlds. I was very happy for him. I knew that was like the one spoiler that I saw. I saw that he made it, so I'm happy for him.
Wait, we were just told as well that Volta decided to raise the stacks, and that is very crucial for his positioning.
I generally try to avoid spoilers. But like now he's like guaranteed because of points, so because he's a beast. Okay, Riven, quick Gunblade. Okay, Sinar's Riven spot is looking kind of mid. 212. Is he cashing out next turn? 288. I mean, you basically get Radiant. You're just kind of praying for like a strong Radiant item here. Oh, one more turn. Okay, never mind. I keep getting baited because when the box looks like it's about to break or whatever, it says that it's about to cash out. But raise the stakes, it looks the same, but it's not that. Hey, Frodan, I know you mentioned you watched 2 Age of Empire Red Bulls events. Age of Empire another big tournament like that. Have you watched that? It's hosted by T90. I have not. I usually catch like a game or two of it. I have not. It's hard for me to watch like a whole thing of it just because I'm really busy. The way to kind of get me to watch it is if I think it's something that's gonna be relevant for the esports awards. I don't know if you guys know, but I also oh my god, what the whoa, holy shit. Okay, never mind. This Sinar guy is looking pretty good all of a sudden.
Yeah, and he has the Viego already, right? So he has to damage the Gex.
Oh shit, perfect zero.
So this is such a huge round for Shinar and this Ribbon free. This time around he has a QSS, he has a Giant Slayer, he's not stuck in.
Okay. Anyways, I also work on the panel council for the esports awards, which is like what nominates things for like esports player of the year and org of the year and stuff like that, team of the year. And so I do follow other esports scenes as I do a lot of TFT work, but I like watch other things. I watch Valorant. I watch CS:GO. I follow StarCraft still. I don't have like full coverage of all the big esports. I feel like it's kind of impossible to do so, but you know everyone kind of picks and chooses and specializes on things. Bryce is also the chairman, by the way, of that awards panel. And we work with some other really great folks across the industry. Okay, looking at Wet Jungler's position. Oh, this is Salvi's position. Salvi has 5 Heartsteel. Z2 with a Hodge. So he's gonna go for Edge of Night next. Ooh, okay, that's fine. Salvi has so much HP. He can actually raise the stakes here. 500 cash outs. Damn. Whoa, that's kind of good. Radiant TG and a Fawn, so now he's basically at 9, and he's hitting all the jazz. Okay, but he needs to hit a headliner. That's good. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. I mean, he wants Radiant TG on a good unit, probably on like a frontliner. He puts it on Garen. Ah, because he wants to sell the Garen. He wants to put that Radiant TG on someone else. Okay. 4 Heartsteel, 3 Mosher. Probably could tech the York instead. Radiant TG York. You can also do Radiant TG Zed. You can also Radiant TG Poppy. I think Radiant TG is best on Poppy, probably. Don't you just Radiant TG the Poppy? Yeah. I mean, I was kind of walking through my way around, but I'm pretty sure Radiant TG Poppy is also extremely good because Poppy can use all the stats. She scales off of of health and defensive traits. She also can use like other combat stats. That's why Titans is pretty good on her.
For the RE here, so big round here as well for them. We'll keep in mind, Wet Jungle on a full-on win streak. Shinar slowly but surely builds towards something greater with that ribbon, but is that important?
Is Edgelord Pentakill preferred for KO? I prefer Pentakill because Edgelord doesn't really matter nearly as much. K already has enough attack speed, so you don't need to like keep stacking more attack speed. Edgelord's like not bad to play mid game because you get the breakpoints earlier, and you might have a smoother mid game. You can play around like when you hit Viego, you get 3 Edgelord, and the Viego becomes a bigger threat. So there's that. Lulu 3. Man, there's so many strong players. Lulu 3, Riven 3. Steiner loses again. Oh gosh. Is Steiner gonna hit Riven 3 and then die? Hit Riven 3 and then die in 8th? Oh god. He's at 23. He's exactly at the cutoff.
Trying to rack up some gold. Go level 8 potentially and fit in Jazz along to a very early
116 out of 130.
To accompany that Caitlyn in the back line, helping out the Riven close out some of these fights. But looking at Salvi, as you mentioned, 3 loss streak now for our #1 player.
Never mind, he can't raise the stakes. I thought he was gonna cash out fairly soon. But if he was in a position to click raise the stakes like 1 or 2 fights earlier, probably 2 fights earlier, he could have done it and had been in insane spots.
She was able to end up the fight with a full HP. Also countering Salvi's board with the Blizzarding Strikes. It may be a great augment, but it's too strong to counter the Vampirisms on his board.
It's also worth noting that Salvi is very far from his final form off this board at the moment in time.
Emo Poppy is better? Yeah, usually it's better because you want to... The emo is nice for Poppy. It's definitely relevant. And also it ties with the synergies cleaner. Because you don't really have like a second emo unit to play, and it's nice for the Jazz. Usually. Okay, Salvi catches out next turn. Wait, Jungler 52? Man, I hope my Jungler goes back. I'm cheering for Wet Jungler to make it. Salvi's already in. And then... I mean, we know Dark Hydra and I'm Fresh is not going to be. It's going to be Volta, Steinar, Jedusor, or Volta. I mean, any variation is cool.
You do have vampirism, so he's gonna be alive now, and yes, he does.
Yeah, I like this.
That was an option.
If you go for the bow in this spot right now,
Okay, Z2 kind of stuck on this Poppy. Oh man, it took forever to get past Poppy. Stuck on the front line. Volta's too strong, man. If Volta goes to be his 4th time, yeah, I know. I think he ties Ging, right? In number of records. Radiant GS or Radiant Guardbreaker. Radiant GB.
DPS duo in this board. There's a Zac 2, but not enough money. He can't even sell you on the board here. No replacements in the shop. So
reforge the adaptive helm here, trying to find something that's a little more.
Man, I don't know if he can buy the Zac 2. He needs to just wait and lock. Riven 2. Jesus, I just noticed that Ariasaki is about to be on hour 37 of playing and streaming TFT. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh my god, look at this edgelord dash. You guys see that? Hold on, we gotta watch that again. Watch this Riven. Watch this Riven very closely. Watch how she goes. She goes all the way here to the right. Like, okay, I guess I'll kill this Bard. And Ezreal, and then boo! The Ezreal blinks and she edgelord dashes or whatever. Oh my god. Jesus. I mean, like, what can you do about that?
Barely one life before coming, not even able to survive just one more round. This win could be extremely crucial.
She ran it down? Oh no, she was like Emerald 1 or something like that, wasn't she? And she ran all the way down to Emerald 4. Is that a bug? No, it's just an interaction. It's a rare interaction. It's not a bug. It's not a bug. Because the wording is like it dashes to the opponent or something like that. So when Ezreal blinks, she's technically dashing to the opponent. Like it's correct based off the wording. It's just a very rare and unlikely scenario to happen, but it just looks like it shouldn't happen.
Everything on the line for Volta. His world's qualification comes down to this fight and the ongoing fights. If he wins this one, which he does, he stays alive for at least one more.
30 players to stand out doing the Hearthstone pivots. Hearthstone. Heartsteel. Alright, you guys have forgive me. For 8 years of my life, every time someone's had HS, I keep saying Hearthstone. Heartsteel. Oh, Signar. Oh no, Signar went 7th. Oh no, there's an 8-bit emblem. Oh dude, that means Signar's out. Also, I'm So Fresh had a rough day. Jeez. Setsugo, yeah. Setsugo. Okay, Volta is at 4 HP. That's not looking good. He made it to 9 though. He made it to 9. He made it to 9 for the 1-star Taric. All right, we're ready. We're ready. The spike. Oh no! Surely you can play something better. Wait, we have 3 Guardian. Why not just play like a Zac or something? No, come on. There's something better. There's no way this 1-star Taric is better. Oh, Little Buddies. Oh, you're right. I missed Little Buddies. Never mind. This guy's a genius. Oh, hey, you know what? How many units did he win by? He won by. Oh, that's a Little Buddy's diff. That's a Taric diff. He won by 9 units. Okay, but like, don't you just play another 4 cost instead then? Like, Little Buddies. All the Little Buddies means is don't play a 3 cost. You just play something else. There's no way it's a Taric 1. There's no way it's a Taric 1. You just play something else. Just play a 4 cost or a 5 cost. I don't know. That's just funny to me.
He doesn't have enough time to find the Ezreal, though. He did have a Duplicator on the bench, but not a single Ezreal throughout these all rolls. Quite unlucky.
Oh, that Ezreal blinked into the crowd diver. 8-bit Lucian. I think Salvi's dead. Wait! Oh, never mind. My jungler went 6. Oh no, wait. My jungler went 6. He had 26. Okay. Volta's. Okay, Volta's top 4. Wait, he was 3 points behind. He was 3 points behind Signar and Wet Jungler, if I remember correctly. So he has to just get 1 more placement. This guy's gonna make it the Worlds again. Oh, okay, well, Thresh 2. I mean, we lost Little Buddy's value. He makes Thresh 2 and sells it. He has Ziggs. Ziggs for the Dazzler plus Hyper Pop. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know. The Taric Little Buddy's value is pretty good.
He needs to get that win in order to be able to qualify. Volta needs to stay in the top 3 position, and now he goes. Maybe the revenge from
The problem with Arya's Heartsteel is that she still doesn't know the line, and the most frustrating thing is her viewers are full of silver, and it's sad. I feel like that's part of the shtick, though. Okay, Salvi's dead. Oh shit, Volta made top 3. So he's tied with Wet Jungler then, at least. If he gets 1 more placement, he's guaranteed, I think. I don't know. It's tiebreakers. The thing is, like, it's very... Wait, also, what is this KDA formation? Oh, it's the Dorito. It's the Dorito. It's the triangle. I was so confused for a second. Yeah. There's a visual bug. On the one hand, content creators want to climb, but they also need like a goal in front of them, because like once they hit that goal, oh wow, Oh, Volta's gonna win the game. He hit level 9 and he has a Fawn and he's playing the Jazz stuff. Oh. Okay. Oh. I was gonna say, is there any chance you just sell this Lulu for the Lucian? Okay, probably not. Probably not. He had Jazz Lucian. That's pretty damn good. And he has so many synergies. Like you lose a Spellweaver and 2 Hyper Pop. Okay, but if he loses this fight, isn't that just a Jazz Lucian diff?
Is currently already logged in for Worlds, but is between him and Volta now. I mean, which Jungler and Volta coming in now. She's back line gets
Jazz Lucian diff.
The
This Skip guy, Disco Goat, Jazz Noob. Agreed. The thing I was saying about Ario is just like some content creators low-key don't want to hit their goals because then they have nothing to do, you know? Like once athletes that retire, they say athletes die twice. Once when they retire from their sport, and once when at the end of their lifespan. Like what do you do when you hit diamond? It's like nothing, I guess. So do you think she actually want to hit diamond tonight? Probably not. Probably not.
The objective got the assignment and executed to perfection, and whether or not he's gonna be able to take it home and start with a win is now the only question left.
Probably not.
The EMEA Rising Legends
Hey, Lucian too. I think Volta has the better positioning, but I think the better board belongs to Dark Hydra. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Actually, I didn't evaluate the combat augments. Blistering Strikes, Little Buddies versus you have my sword and best friends. When I said better board, I meant better carries. Not better board. When I'm looking at it, there's a Yorick 2 with Radiant TG and there's an Alawi 2. I meant better carries. I meant like Lucian 2 plus the Caitlyn with these items is much better than Ezreal 2 with Lucian 1. But I forgot that this Yorick is also a carry. And the front line for Volta is very, very, very good. So I misspoke. I meant to say the better carries. And I don't even think that's true. This Yorick 2 is kind of a menace. Oh shit! This Volta guy wins again. Oh, he's going back to the World Championship. He can't believe it. Look at him. Okay, you know what they should do? This is something that EMEA can do better. They need to make a winner graphic that shows Volta full screen and say like win or something like that. We need to hang on that cam for 5 seconds longer when he realizes he made it to the World Championship. They need to hold on to him for like 5 more seconds, man. Like China, yeah, like it, China. Oh shit! Well, Volta made it to his 4th Worlds. And in 3 minutes, okay. That's another thing. They need to show this faster. And now they show the replay package. It's like 6 minutes of edging. This is 6 minutes. They're showing tweets. Okay, yeah. While we calculate all this, we're gonna show this guy who clip arted. He put an AI generated image of Pengu.
Congratulations, definitely looking.
Show us the scores. Okay. Oh, Wet Jungler didn't make it. Salvi, Skip, Jedusor, and Volta. All right, congratulations. That's pretty impressive.
I was convinced.
Oh man.
We wouldn't send 2 French players to the championship, but I was wrong. Somehow I pulled it back. Honestly, Salvi doing an amazing job. I do want to again hit on what you're saying about Volta. For him to come into that final game so far behind with a laundry list of conditions that needed to come true for him to make it through.
All right, Salvi interview.
Honestly, we can't have everyone going to the
show interview. Salvi, herzlichen Glückwunsch. How are you doing?
Dude, I'm doing amazing. I honestly can't believe it, but yeah, finally made it towards after.
He's standing up.
Well, let's go back right to the beginning of the tournament. Coming into this regionals, were you feeling confident? Were you feeling like this was going to finally be the time?
Oh yeah, I was very confident.
Jedusor was very good.
I've been like grinding nonstop ever since I came back from Vegas, which is like 10 weeks, and pretty much never stopped. Wanted to make it towards, and yeah, finally turned out on my side. Yeah.
Amazing.
It was absolutely
riding
amazing.
nonstop for 10 weeks.
We've all been watching very attentively, especially like those first 3 games, just knocking it out of the park. But then you had that one game where you went top 8. What was going through your head when that
Top
happened?
8.
I mean, it's just reset, right?
She means
Some games
8.
you just can't do much. I had Echo pair stage 2. I just never hit the Echo, and I don't know. It's just a pretty bad game happens. You just have to reset. I was looking at scores and was like, I only need top 4, which is very doable. So just full reset, play the last game like it's the first one, and just try to make it.
I mean, so you know, in terms of the top 4 we've got here, yeah, of course.
Hearthstone Battlegrounds calls it top 8.
Volta. You know, what are your thoughts on the grouping that we're sending to the championship this time?
Oh, I mean, everyone that played today would have deserved it. So like, there's no bad player even at regionals or in the finals. So I obviously feel bad for my German boys. I would have loved to meet them in Berlin and play alongside them, but like hats off to everyone that made it, and I think everyone deserved it for sure.
I agree. I think any variation I would have
I
approved.
personally would like that for sure. Looking towards the world stage, because of course that is now the next big step. Next weekend, not much time to go to. How much have you been following what the other regions are up to?
North America.
I mean, I tried to watch as many of the international tournaments, like Chinese tournaments and some Latam, Brazil, like whoever played.
Huh? What about North America?
Yeah, I tried to follow like as many games as possible, do as much VOD research.
You watch this LATAM, but not NA?
But obviously playing Worlds is probably something different than playing regionals. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, I kind of want to open the question then, since you mentioned you have been doing your research. In terms of the other regions,
Get this guy out of
how do you
here.
feel like EMEA is measuring up against what you've seen so far?
I mean, I practiced, or I scrimmed a lot against the NA guys, and I think they were like slightly ahead of EU. They kind of.
Oh, he scrimmed against NA.
One scrim that we like played serious. Besides that, I think China is probably really strong against this set from what I've seen.
Okay.
But
They're strong in every
I don't know,
set,
CFD,
man.
It's not like you can't beat anyone. Like I'm obviously playing for the win at Worlds, yeah.
That's what we want to hear. Now, Salvi, of course, we want to let you celebrate that win accurately. Anybody you want to shout out?
Final shout outs and thank yous.
First shout out to my girlfriend, who has been nothing but supportive in the last few weeks. Like I've been grinding pretty much, not like neglecting her, but like taking my time for myself. And she's been nothing but supportive. And shout out to her. Shout out to my family, my friends. Same for them. And I guess shout out to everyone that watched, that cheered for me, and shout out to all my Grandmaster boys out there. Yeah, I guess.
What? Grandmaster boys?
Thank you so much, Salvi. It's been an
Who's he talking
absolute
to?
pleasure
He's talking to you guys, not me. He's not talking to me. No, you guys are all challenger. Oh, Salvi's GM? Wait, is he? No way. Salvi's GM? Hold on 1 second. What? He's GM. No, he's not really GM though, you guys. Like, come on. Wait, he actually is. I don't get it. Wait a second. This guy's actually GM. This guy's lower LP than me. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, man, that's wild. Proof that LP is fake? I mean, yeah. I mean, a lot of people kind of knew it. Wait, he's playing right now. Oh, he's trying to get a challenger right now. He's literally in a game right this moment. It started 2 minutes ago. GM buff is real. Dude, you are the fakest Grandmaster I've ever seen. Fakest Grandmaster I've ever seen. Unreal. Congratulations, Salvi. Congratulations to all the EU players that made it through. EMEA looks pretty strong this set. Also, I'm kind of sad for some of the other people that didn't make it through, but hey, same thing happened in every region, right? And I'm sure we're about to watch China regionals, 5 games of CN. It's going to be the same exact thing. There's going to be good players that make it and good players that don't. Good players that don't. All right, let's go ahead and dive into CN regionals. This is the CN regional top 8. All right, I don't even know who made it because I didn't watch the semis. Wait, they have their. Hold on, this is 1.5, I think. They have their okay, I'm distracted by his dance. What is he doing? They just have it on loop. They have their Myers-Briggs personality stuff. They have their Myers-Briggs. Okay, according to this, the semifinals. What is 8? Okay, so Chen and Sudowoodo, we saw semifinals A. Tianzin and Xunge. Oh, Xunge made it? Oh, shit. And Qingtian, Riyue, 62nd and Ice. Oh, man. Wait, this is a great top 8. They have 5 really good storied legacy players. And then they also have some really strong players who perform well in Super Server, like ladder players. Oh, this is good. This is good. Okay. This is Shunga, Set 7 World Champ. Oh man, I feel bad. Someone asked if Shunga made it to regionals, and I said no, but apparently he made it to the semifinals. Pseudo Wudo. I'm cheering for this guy. I would love for him to make it to a League of Legends World Championship and then final lobby TFT World Championship. I think that's cool. That'd be hype. Because you know why? Because if he does that, other league players are going to be inspired to do that. So like like the Shy is cooked, but you know what he can always do? He can always be a TFT pro. 60 seconds, my boy. This guy just looks like a rager. He almost looks like he's a rager. You can just kind of tell. He looks like he's naturally just salty. All right, here we go. Round 1. All right, we got CN Regional Finals Top 8, Game 1 of X. It's checkmate, right? It's checkmate. Oh, shit. Full house tonight. There is standing room only. Oh, my God. Look at this. Not a single empty chair. Oh, shit. Hey, I want to see that China Regionals. Nope, sorry. Got no space. The Shy, aka the Minecraft streamer? Yeah. Yeah, that guy. Galaxy's unreadable? Yeah, I can't tell. It looks like it's a spatula or something like that. Based off the orb. It's a golden orb. It looks like it's spatula. Oh no, it's champion duplicator. Champ duplicator. Oh. Champ dupe. Interesting. So champ duplicator makes level 8 really powerful. It also makes certain like you get a lot of value off your reroll comps and stuff like that too. So you can go like 3-cost reroll because it's just worth a lot of gold. We'll see how China handles it though. I meant 3-cost reroll. You guys know what I meant. 3-star reroll. Future world champion is in this group. I mean, HN, former regionals winner, Shunga, former regionals and world champion, Pseudo Wudo, long-time competitor. Oh, prismatic start. Okay, who has new recruit? New recruit. You just get 2 dupes. 2 dupes into Lucian 2 on 8. Anybody? No, nobody. Oh. Oh man. Birthday whip. Who took birthday present? Okay, man. China's already cooking. Who takes birthday present? In this economy, when streaks are so hard to get? Oh my god. Like, it's so punishing to lose your streak with birthday present now, and it's like... Wait. I think Ice lost. Oh. Oh. Okay, that is not good. I'm pretty sure Ice is bot 4. If it was birthday present, like, it's so hard to get your economy streaks going again that, like, oh man. All right, well, Isis is really, really strong ladder player. He's topped a lot of super servers multiple times. Very good. But man, that was it almost makes me want to go back and look at his options. I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick. There's surely birthday present wasn't like the best option, right? We can go back and rewind. So where's Ice? He's bottom middle. He passed shopping spree for a birthday present? You're joking. You're joking. Okay. You know what, man? I don't think this Ice guy is as good as I thought he was. I think this guy's kind of a fraud. Wait, what did this guy pass shopping spree? What? What? Hold on a second. I need to look at something. I know stats are not the end all be all. You guys. It's a 4.18 versus a 4.8. Oh no. Okay, now that's just stats. I understand. Wait, birthday present is picked 22,000 times compared to 15,000 times. Oh, is that diamond? Oh, it's still picked more often in Masters? Okay, finally. The popularity, I guess it's because it's a fun augment. Oops. Sorry. Oh no, I lost my place. My bad. Okay, we're back where we started. I think game one he got it first. Okay, no spoilers. Don't say you think he got it first. Like, no spoilers. Not trying to find out who won here. The only explanation is he wants to 3-star the 4 cost. Okay.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
3-star the 4 cost. Okay. I think I can get behind it. Kashi Xian, thank you for the prime. Who are we cheering for? We're cheering for Shunga. Shunga is the set 7 world champion. He also won set 7 regionals. HN won set 6 regionals. I want 60-second to make it to Worlds as well. He's actually okay. 60-second is CN Dish Soap. Basically, 60-second was like a ladder terror for so long, and he never was able to get the results to back it up. He's never been to a World Championship before, and for a long time, he was a player that was studied and respected, but never actually had like the stuff that Huan Mei and Shunga and Li Luo and Flancy and everyone else had. So I think 60 seconds, like, he's basically the same spot as Dish Soap. If 60 Second can make it through, the storyline is that he's basically seeing Dish Soap right now. Pseudo Wudo is also really my personal story is I want Pseudo Wudo to do well because I remember watching a really long time ago him compete in League of Legends Worlds, and it's just cool to see like someone do it from a different game, right? Like it's cool to see Dark Hydra be a StarCraft pro and then be a TFT pro. It's cool watching, I don't know, Saint Vicious compete in NA, and then you kind of cheer for him for that. It's the same thing with Pseudo Wudo, just kind of like an OG League pro who made it to Worlds for League. I would love to see him make it to League and TFT Worlds. That's just cool. Qingtian is a champ. Are you spoiling, man? Oh man. Oh. Where is this? Where is this? Timeout. Oh, it's a 1-day timeout? All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Drama.
Wait, Raptor, we don't have to ban him for weeks. And 10, thank you for the prime. We just finished. We finished the drama stuff a few hours ago. I should probably change the title. I don't want people to think that I'm CN regional finals top 8. And I think I don't know if we have time for scrims, but I'll keep the title up just in case. First time chat equals permaban. Maybe I should put that in my chat rules. I should be like, don't be a clown, and also like, no spoilers. Okay, Qingtian. think people read those rules? Probably not. Like I said, pseudo rules top class name. It might have been an accident. It might have been an accident. Where can I find VODs of SEA? So there's a official channel for Vietnam that you can go to, but I don't know where to find it off the top of my head. I don't know what to search for. Maybe just search TFT VN or something like that. TFT VN. Also, isn't shopping spree good for forecast reroll as well? Because you can look at what's not being picked, and then you can also just roll for all the forecasts. So if the argument is birthday present is good for forecast reroll, isn't shopping spree even better? What was the birthday present forecast? He doesn't have it yet. You get the forecast at level 8. It's 3 for free, and it's 3 for the headliner, and then 1 dupe. Yeah, I see that. Also, you could just go for Twisted Fate 3, like, cause you might basically if you hit shopping spree and you wait till like 4 or 5, you just hit 6 Twisted Fates out of nowhere, man. I'm pretty sure you can just go for you can just go for Twisted Fate 3. Recon Bob. Okay. He recombobs into a Ziggs. Imagine if he Kane. Wait, is this 10 head? Because he actually goes for a recombob, hits a 5 cost, and then if he loses with Heartsteel, he can just go for a 5 cost on stage 4 carousel and 2-star legendary with a duplicator. Is this guy actually a genius? that's actually some insane tech. Plays Heartsteel to purposely lose HP. Raise the stakes. The thing is, I don't think Ziggs is good enough by himself. Ziggs 2 is very good late game, but once you get everything set up, he's kind of like Jhin. Get everything set up, Ziggs 2 can carry. Oh, he's actually doing it. Oh, okay. Raise the stakes. I mean, I wasn't really joking. I do think he's 80 HP, and that, like, I think he's playing for that. Hey, these players, Tianzin, like, these players know what they're doing for the most part. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's just so funny because everyone's like, yeah, Cian's good. Oh, I respect Cian the most. and then that happens immediately. Oh man. Oh god. Spencer started a revolution. These players know what to do. I said for the most part. Okay, I said for the most part. Birthday present. Kale. He has a lot of Sennas. Looks like he's trying to play Senna Ari. Wait, is that Superfan Rageblade? It is. Superfan Rageblade and Radiant Guardbreaker. It looks like he's trying to go Senna. Just trying to stabilize here. Okay. To be fair, it's like a 3 gold diff. Yeah. Also, it does delay your Heartsteel cash out, though. That is one thing to consider. It delays your Heartsteel cash out. So you have to wait one extra round now. Because if you had cashed out, you would have had that one round would have counted towards. He won 2 in a row. You guys. He won 2 in a row. He was so far off the mark with raise the stakes. He won 2 in a row. Oh, man. That's too funny. That is too funny. I'm actually, that is too funny. Is this guy going Yone? Probably not. Probably not. This is a headliner Yone, so he doesn't actually have that many. He does have shopping spree though. I can see him just going into standard set stuff. To be fair, after you win, you should try to keep. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. So basically, keep the momentum up. Like now that the streak was over, it doesn't matter if he wins or loses. It's just funny that he just ended up winning again. Okay, so now we roll and we hit center 3. Okay, that guy should hit center 3. And he already did. Radiant Guardbreaker GS. Wow, that Senna's gonna smash. Okay, so this is the shopping space. So he did go to 8. He hit Ezreal. Ice. Karthus. Oh my god, he's doing it! Oh my god, he's doing it! He's doing the card. He's one of Karthus 3. Wait a second. Is this guy a genius? He's one off Karthus 3. Never mind. I take back what I previously said. This guy's not a fraud. This guy is actually way too smart. I would never see this line in a million years. Hologram. No, is he gonna go for hologram? Oh, he's rolling for new recruit. He's rolling for new recruit. New recruit. And new recruit. Bottom center. Bottom middle right here. And this is new recruit. Oh, he goes for hedge fund. Is he not afraid anyone's gonna like ping him? He's not rolling. I would roll there. I would roll there. I would roll there in fear of people will scout and ping me. Oh my god, this guy is fearless. He got pinged? Oh, okay. The thing is, he could find even if there's 2 out of the pool. If he finds 1, he can duplicate it because there's 7 out, right? Oh my god! Oh my god! He hits it! What? Confident nod. Where's the heart rate monitor? Where's the heart rate monitor when you need it, man? Where's the heart rate monitor when you need it? 3 Heartsteel, Karthus 3. Insane. Okay, also though, we have blue buff on him. Okay, it doesn't matter. You just one-shot the entire board. Oh god. Okay. Doesn't matter? Not really. Right now it doesn't matter for sure. In the late game, when people get like dummies and allow everything like that, it might. Professor, how much TF do you play stream co-host with the full-time work and incoming baby high time to do everything? I mean, first of all, I have an amazing team. My wife and my sister-in-law, we kind of like triple team stuff, and we're gonna triple team this baby. So it's gonna be like a really big team effort. I really could not have done it without like everybody. That's one thing. And then the second thing is I don't do anything else besides family and TFT and work. Halo 3. Like I haven't watched any like up-to-date movie. I I'm really far behind my anime stuff. I have a big anime catalog and TV show catalog stuff. Like I just finished, like a month ago, I just finished catching up to the most recent season of Demon Slayer, right? And then my Netflix show inventory, I finished watching I just watched the Queen's Gambit like a couple months ago. That's just to show you how far behind I am. And you know, I see friends when I can, but for the most part, I'm in like a mode where I'm just kind of like, you know, I'm focusing on like what I'm doing. So I really like don't do it. Wait, this guy had a Karthus. This guy was holding a Karthus the whole time, so he actually was ratting once, and the guy still hit anyways. So yeah, this is like what I do. This is replay. Yeah, this is VOD. This is a VOD. How tired? I'm pretty tired, but like for the most part, I try to make sure I get like 7 to 8 hours of sleep. I'm like more exhausted than tired in the sense that I feel like mentally fatigued, but also at the same time, it's like I'm having like the fatigue doesn't sap my enjoyment of it, you know? Like I'm tired, but I'm having so much fun, but I don't want to go home, if that makes sense. You know when you're like a kid and you're at your friend's house and then you're like and you're like doing a sleepover or whatever, and then you're just like you're having so much fun, but you should like but you stay up anyways. And you're just having so much fun, you don't want to leave, or you're at a party or whatever, and you just don't want to end. That's kind of like what I'm doing with TFT in a lot of ways. TFT for me is like I really enjoy like doing it, and no matter how tired I am, when I turn on stream and I hang out with you guys, it's like really fun. It's like the end of the set, right? Like everyone else is kind of like, you know, messing around, doing whatever they want, like Valorant and stuff like that. But like this is legitimately fun to me. It's I'll be honest, if I had to sit down and play solo queue 10 hours a day every day, and that was the only thing you guys enjoyed watching me do, I probably wouldn't enjoy it very much. Oh yeah. Give me a sec, guys. All right, sorry about that. What did I miss? TFT is an endless sleepover at a friend's house. I mean, I guess that's one way to put it for sure. Oh my god, wait. Nah. Okay, Karthus 3 is like not great. He kind of sucks, but he doesn't suck that bad. No, wait. There's no way Karthus 3 sucks that bad. Thank you. One off Poppy 3. Okay. Wait, 60 second, 60 second one 8th. Oh, that's not good. That's not what you want to see. Oh, they're wait. Okay, they had the replay, but they messed it up. Okay, for this weekend's co-stream, we're gonna try. I told you we're gonna try a couple new things. One of the things that we're trying is a live correspondence, like trying to get someone to call in. We're gonna call Panda, and Panda's gonna talk to us from the studio. The others, we're gonna try to do some instant replay if we can. That's something we're gonna try for this weekend. We'll see if it works. If it breaks, it's gonna be embarrassing. But I mean, being the scuffed nature is part of the charm, you know. Oh, he hit Alawi. Okay. Do you find it hard to balance time with your wife when you're playing for 10 hours a day? I mean, I don't play 10 hours a day. But when I'm doing stuff like, yeah, one off Poppy here. When I am going through that, yeah, that is tough. But I spend time with my wife in other ways. Ooh. Oh my god. Is he dead? Oh, he was one off. Sag. Wait, two of my favorite players are going 7-8. Spares. I don't personally find it hard to balance, but yeah, I can understand why it's hard to balance. Don't you think it's odd that no one picked binary? Yeah, I think it's very odd. Sorry about that. I'm just answering. I realized I have I did this mistake thing called Alt Tab, and I looked over towards my my Discord, and I have like 50 messages I have to get back to. Today's a busy day. Today's a very, very busy day. Ice lost again. That's not good. Oh, Yorick 2 at 10. This guy's gonna go for Yorick 3. Okay, he got adaptive. That's so big. Super fan adaptive. Edge of Night. Why not? Actually, you probably don't Edge of Night him. You probably just go for like mana and damage items on him, and then Edge of Night Yorick. Pseudo. Dude, all my favorite players are going 6, 7, 8s. That's okay though. It's checkmate, right? Anything can happen. Like triple adaptive? I can see triple adaptive. I can see it. I think that like the Edge of Night though stops him from potentially getting cheesed if because of positioning stuff. But I think a triple adaptive is fine as well. I mean, quite frankly, he's in such a dominant position. I think it almost like doesn't really matter. I don't think anyone comes close to beating him, but apparently he did lose before. So, and Qingtian is looking pretty strong as well. Oh, okay. Okay, Qingtian lost. Blue buff Yorick. Okay. Oh, he can't even get triple adaptive. He only had one from the super fan. And then you like Gunblade. I mean, Gunblade's nice too because the first cast heals your entire team. Oh wait, Yorick died anyways? That's crazy. I mean, I'm pretty sure he wins this game with the Karthus 3 play. But I was surprised that the Karthus doesn't like full heal the whole team. Qingting gets second. It's 20-point checkmate. So this is 9 points. So Ice is up at 9 points. Okay. Remember we thought Sono would be so flex? Yeah, I know. Sono's not really that flex at all. She only goes in like 1 or 2 comps. Disco, Spellweavers.
而且这个314哥太早成型了，是的，太早开始。他就是那个搅局子，刚好这边这家血量高一点的，他就能一直坚持到最后。他一直在抬杠是吧？对，点鱼。天使那边我感觉主要是3个海克斯特别。
I mean, KO3 is kind of ramping, so she needs to like get enough time to scale up, and you have to basically like hide behind Mord 3, but Karthus should get past that. Okay, well the Mord actually died at the same time as the The Mordekaiser died at the same time as Kale, but the Karthus offers a way to get past that. Oh, RE3 attempt. RE3 attempt? Oh. Okay, nice try, nice try, nice try. Nice try, nice try. Man, birthday present into reroll Karthus. I didn't see the line. I'm not gonna lie, man. This guy is a genius. At first, I was like, man, what are you doing? You took birthday present over shopping spree. But this guy is truly next level. Thumbs up, thumbs up.
而且不得不说，就是今天这个比赛第一把上来，英雄复制器加上彩色开局，可能给大家。那我们看这个开的选择，刚刚阿豪提到，就2费。
It's Ahau. Okay, cool.
天使，而且还进了决赛圈，还有另外一家是塞纳，就是因为大家开局彩色强化拿完。
They have different casters for this event.
思维就已经定型了，基本就是奔着8级去玩的。还是不想出差错。对，来个什么？那职业选手一般比较喜欢玩。
See, do they have the score screens? There it is. Screenshots. As you don't know, I screenshot this and I put this all into a Discord server. Oops. Wow, I actually caught it at the exact time. It went from 1 to 5. That's impressive, actually. Okay, hold on 1 second. It's actually impressive.
因为其实他们已经到他们疲软期的发现，下面的人都被抬掉，而且我记得阿琛好像赢过一次314哥，就他那个塞纳嘛。对
Okie doke.
他是木桩，然后
Sec.
那波赢也挺关键的，也是阿
Stream notes.
而后面的话，几家刚刚这把确实过得都不太容易。是的。下面的人只能
Man, I am popular today. Look at this. I usually keep myself at inbox 0, but CN regionals, top 8 finals.
去打死哥，你甚至连换怪都做不到。对。
I got a lot of messages I gotta get to.
情况就不一样，但是这种节奏他根本就没有机会上去。对，那第一把现在艾斯已经是8分啊，领先的一个局面了。后面2局，如果说对他来说目标是12分的话，还是压力会有的。如果他想3局开赛
，Oh, they're only playing 1 to 8 for checkmate. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, let's go into game 2.
我们准备进入今天的第2局比赛。领头羊，
Round 2.
先吃一击，看一下这一盘战利品订阅，战利品订阅。求稳的话肯定是重装锻造器，但战利品订阅感觉会有说法。同样一个人占了一个梦幻金冠。哦，啊，战利品订阅。
Okay, I don't know what this one does either.
哎，我也不选，你也不选，我想看你。
This portal. Did anyone catch that?
这个就是可能会，如果出那种自然之逆或者是铲或者短直，可能低费阵容的话，前期会。
Loot subscription. Okay, thank you.
没啥上的可以先叠一会儿。这把比还真能上，这万一出文章了，6把比还是有实力的。
Loot subscription voters. I mean, I think loot subscription is fun, but I don't know if I would vote it for it in a tournament because of the variance. I do think it's fun.
上把迅哥那开局有点像，如果两星位了就会很强。对，先过渡着。主要朋克天选还有朋克体系的天选，就是能搭前期比较强的迅色和位的武者。主要还有一个问题是，当你发现你需要变动的时候，你可以考虑 D。哦，不过他是迅射天选来了刘斯，这边爆了大复制器啊，迅哥。这个就是不好的开局，其实。这个前面经济就有一点捉襟见肘了。但是如果战利品订阅第一波给钱，那他就是优势了。嗯，就看给不给钱，不给钱他就会很难受啊。像这种局里面开局爆尼克的话，你又不好用，那会少钱，其实运营压力就会特别大。
Okay, Punk start here in stage 4.
可以看他怎么合了。
Punk's pretty good for the tempo because loot subscription gives you a lot of resources and you can get like a bunch of cheap punk rolls all the time for like a lot of efficiency. It's the dystop tech punk roll a lot. Salvage bin, Purple Forge. Looks like it's components. So everyone gets like a component. So if you know that it's components, oh man, the salvage bin player is gonna be really dizzy if they keep getting more and more resources. Salvage bin on loot subscription is actually super risky. It feels like it's so easy for you to get very, very dizzy. I hope 60-second and Suga make worlds not a great start. Yeah, agreed. Agreed.
这有点无敌，对，打不死。先过渡着看吧。日月那边是装备也已经全部合了，前期爆2根大棒的局确实不太舒服，免卫加推枪已经是还不错的组合了。
It's also broken so you can get more dog vertical. What do you mean, like 10 KDA? Okay, Goldmancer with Rageblade and Shojin. Interesting. So he's just gonna play Kale into what? Is just Kale? I feel like when you play loot subscription, you can't afford too much to play some of these tempo-oriented lines. That's like dependent for you to be really far ahead because everyone's gonna keep spiking randomly. It's kind of hard. It almost feels like in these kinds of lobbies, you have to kind of play whatever you can first like reasonably get quickly. Like you have one Senna. If you find another Senna, you're very likely to get Senna. So you just have to commit to Senna if you have anything close to good enough. Also, this guy kept hitting so many 2-stars that I kept thinking that he had Stars Reborn, but no, he has that many pairs. Isn't it OP if you get Tobes? Yeah, it totally is. It's just that like salvage bin loot subscription is like it has a way for you to get really dizzy because you're juggling too many resources.
虽然看上去卡的战力不强，但是有一个二阶段同样很强的行家离手。两家娜美是遇上了，哦，那这个龙牙会很克制。哦，这边青龙刀加大天使成长性也更强一些。林茂天盾这个2连胜前面打的应该是碰的人也不是很强，所以能打出来。他的战力一般。
Okay, 2 disco openers. I like it. I mean, this guy loses a streak, but that's totally fine. Disco's still really good. Ooh, heroic grab bag. 3 duplicators. What the heck? This guy has 3 dupes. Oh my god.
但是这样的话就锁定低费。就说白了，你在开局爆大复制器的局里面要去选择一个低费阵容。
Okay, no spatulas.
就也优势没那么大了嘛。嗯，对。但是他就是你这种，如果你不拿这个，你没钱就。
No one looks like they commit to any reroll here either right now. Oh, they show their headliner above them. So Shunga has Jinx headliner. That's cool. Kale too. Okay, so if I'm Sudowoodo, I'm thinking Kale now. I'm thinking Kale. Rageblade, Goldmancer, something like that. Pop off this Shojin later for super fan. Gotta at least be thinking about it. I'd play Crown Guard. That doesn't really lend itself to anything. It's pretty generic items. But the fact that he's using Rod so aggressively kind of implies he doesn't want to play AP. Because if you want to play like AP, you want to put like Morello or Spark or even Deathcap for Senna. Like he had a lot of opportunities to make rod items. Almost feels like he doesn't want to play AP. Caitlyn and Blitzcrank. I mean, he still could play AP. He just plays a little bit less consistent for that. Also, it could be the fact that he's looking around and it looks like there's like 3 people who are playing AP right now. AP reroll. One player looks like they're playing KO. Blinged out. Okay, so we have Senna, we have KO, we have... I don't know what this guy wants to play. I don't know what Tianzin's trying to play. Salvage Bin is an OP augment, but it can also be like an environmental debuff. Oh yeah, totally. I feel like Salvage Bin has so much room to get like really messy. Garen reroll. Did you know actually someone in World Scrims played Garen reroll? I posted it. Wait, look at this. Look at this screenshot. Look at this screenshot. Wait, where is it? Where is it? You guys, look at this screenshot. Oh no, not this one. Not this one. This one. Someone in World Scrims played Garen reroll with Golden Egg. How crazy is this? And he actually got second. He got second this game. He went Garen reroll and took Golden Egg. He's the Brazilian rep. Like the BR strats are kind of out of control, man. You can't name names. I mean, like, okay, if you tell that to someone, like, go ahead and try to tell Dishop right now. Oh, I saw Garen reroll with Golden Egg. Try to convince Dishop about that slide and just let me know how it goes. Oh, another guy took Blinged Out, but he had Yasuo. Or if you talk about the target griefing, yeah, I actually did a analysis.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
At the very beginning of the stream, I actually did a full-on like 30 minutes, 45 minutes of it. Flowered, thank you for the 9 months. Wow. Jeez, 9 months. Time is flying by. Thank you. Is it gonna be on YouTube? Yeah. I'll do an edited version of it on YouTube, so that way you don't have to like, because obviously there's like, if you go back and watch it, there's a lot of like delays while I like sift through the VODs, stuff like that. So we have 2 blinged out. Heroic grab bag, combat caster. Shunga took combat caster with it. That's interesting. So we have 4 people who are rerolling. Yasuo, Senna, Kale, plus whatever Shunga's gonna go for. Shunga's probably going for AP. Wait, is he going Senna as well? No, he's going Seraphine. JG. Shunga's very close to... He actually has it. If he just hits Seraphine Headliner, he has it, because he has 4 Seraphines. 2 Duplicators, that's 6. Headliner is 9. 53 HP, though. 3 spats on loot subscription. Oh no. As a European, I love that you upload. Oh, no problem, Joel. Anytime. Thanks for following the content. What are your thoughts on griefing and worlds to help your region? I mean, I think it's both inevitable and punishable. I think both. I don't like that it exists. I understand that it's almost hard to like account for because you can't really stop people. Like if the rule is you can't buy other units that people are playing. Like if someone's playing Seraphine, that means you're not allowed to buy any Seraphines. That feels kind of dumb. It feels like it is almost unavoidable, but at the same time, there's definitely like boundaries and lines that shouldn't be crossed, right? You can't just like go out of your way to try and fuck over certain people like deliberately. I don't know. It's one of those things where I think that Riot should do something to make sure to put their foot down and say like we don't accept this kind of behavior, but I don't know exactly how to do it. Because like if that ends up being the case, then it's like I don't know. It really sucks to be like OCE. You get like 2 slots, maybe 1 slot. I don't know. So far, I don't think it happened. I don't think anyone griefed Title, but like Title also played in a way in set 9 that he couldn't get griefed, which is kind of funny. Like he was playing in the way to keep his tomes open, and he didn't rip his tomes till the end of stage 3, where he just basically took the uncontested line, and then like won the lobby. So like he's just actually a genius. But you can't always do that. You can't like stay open on your reroll like this set. So like if you're like blinged out Senna and people just hold your Sennas, like aren't you just kind of in trouble? I don't know. It's absolutely terrible behavior for the game. We lose respect of all of you. Yeah, I mean, I think that it needs to get stopped. Like I personally think that like if they make it a joke because they're like throwing their hands up like, whoa, I don't know, technically if you like cuss Shadow of a Doubt, like I think people are gonna be like, okay, cool, I'm just not gonna watch, right? And they just like kind of ruin it for everybody. So I feel like they if their stance is like I don't know, if they choose to not honor the spirit of competition and try to be all technical and legal about it, I think they're gonna lose the sight of the thread, in my opinion. Okay, Reyes going for Lulu, I think. Senna. Hale 3. Level 7 roll downs. I mean, this is because they feel like if they can hit the 3-star really quickly, they'll outscale the comps that don't hit like everything of their 4 costs. Like if you hit a 3-star Senna, a 3-star Seraphine, a 3-star Kale, whatever, 3-star Mord, etc. Unless people get like multiple 4-cost 2-stars online and it's like and they do it quickly, they're still gonna get outscaled for stage 4. So that or out tempo for stage 4, and then stage 5 is when those things can kind of get online, but it might be too late by then. Bard reroll. That's Jazz, baby. Two bards off. He's trying to go for Jazz. Seraphine 3 finally. This is pretty late for Shunga. He played Heroic Grab Bag. And then, whoa, wait, he saved all his duplicators? Oh, wait, is he using his duplicators for frontline? Wait a second. Oh, he only used one. He has 2 duplicators, 1 golden and 1 regular mini dupe. He took the spats. I don't know what he wants to do with it. Shiv JG. I don't know about you guys. That doesn't seem very good to me. I'm not really a believer. 12 streak. I mean, 62nd went 8th first game, so it's a good bounce back game for him. Punishing that behavior is dumb. It's a mechanism in the game. Just got to make qualifiers difficult enough and incentivize high placements. Hope that's enough. you're missing the point. It's not about holding the units. It's about when people are doing collusion. Collusion is a different thing entirely. That if you're saying they're punishing for someone for griefing, you're missing the entire point. It's because people are colluding to be to team up in a solo game. And that is directly against the rules, and it's punishable. That's what people are arguing. You play Garen reroll? Wait, what? Sorry, I'm getting one guide. I missed it. Oh, don't worry, you'll come back. We'll see Garen. We'll see Garen again. Oh, Shunga gets a tactician's crown.
迅哥的分级是什么天选？问题来了，他如果是 KDA 天选，难道说啊？但他现在还只有6级，感觉挺难的。他得上9。他是法师天选。哦，那
Oh, someone does have Garen. Someone has a Sentinel Garen. Wait a second. Who is it? Okay, this is Executioners. Oh wow, he's just playing reroll Executioners with loose description. Remember your roots, emotional connection.
对的，他这边的话还没有6裁决，然后就上了个4护卫，现在换掉了。
Wait, show the Garen reroll guy.
主要这把外面真伤多，他搜这个1张阿卡丽还真不一定好搜啊。反正这边遇到天尊了，对，哦被吹了。
Oh my god, Seraphim got Zephyr. That is not good. That is really not good. Like, she doesn't have mana, so she's already behind. I guess he has Remember Your Roots, so like maybe that like generates enough mana that way. And he has Lulu Hyper Pop. Show the Garen, show the Garen, show the Garen. See and observers. Oh man. I mean, they're showing the players who might die. They're showing the 6, 7, 8 players. I get it. Yasuo 3. How are we not seeing any of them? We're just not seeing anyone who's playing the interesting board. Who's winning right now? One person went for Karthus 3 last game and won. He played Birthday Present instead of Shopping Spree on 2-1. The Galaxy was champion Duplicator, and he picked instead of picking Shopping Spree, he picked Birthday Present, leveled to 8, hit Karthus, rolled for Headliner Karthus, and hit 2 more Karthus. It was actually crazy. I've never seen a line like that. Gale 3. They're clicking. It has to be Riye, right? It has to be Riye. Riye. It's not Riye. It's Riye or something, but. 2-star 4 costs.
阿成给了个2星佛耶哥，他是亚索。
Okay. Nice. And you can sell the Zac for gold.
这波递的还不错，主要是6裁决没出。看下天尊，现在血量已经进入斩杀线了，遇到这家巴德。
Okay, Bard, that's Jazz scaling. Bard's just like nuking everything. Nothing's living in the front line. Oh, that's Jazz baby. Wow. Garen! There's a Garen! There's a Garen! Death Cap, Crown Guard Garen. Oh my god. Oh, this guy's a Chad. He's playing Garen. Titans, Death Cap, Crown Guard Garen, 6 Sentinel. 6 Sentinel Ari. Oh man. I did not expect to see Garen. Is Garen reroll the tech? Where was this? All of North America, man. We put it on our bingo sheet and it never triggered. Oh, we get to see a full fight. Yasuo versus Garen. Oh no, the Yasuo's on the Ari. What happened? Wait, how? Oh, that is not good. That is not good. We kind of need that Ari. Oh. Oh no. You guys, I don't think Garen's gonna top 4. No. I think the tech is any Sentinel reroll plus Ari no. I mean, if you want to reroll Garen, go for it, buddy. And be my guest. Any Sentinel reroll. Yeah, you reroll Lilia? Reroll Cassante? Oh, Shunga's going. I really don't like his Seraphine build. I think he bled too much HP. And the tempo, he was just so far behind tempo. This Seraphine comp is like, you can play it, but it feels so risky if you're fall behind. Oh no! Oh no, we went 6? Man. Sad. Yo, this Garen sucks. Yeah, it does suck. He watched too much Keen. Or maybe he saw Frodan succeed with it at West Wednesdays. Cassante as a DPS goes hard. TBH 700% 80 scaling right. That's better. That doesn't even. You're like, no one believes you, man. Like, you're trying way too hard. You're trying way too hard. No. Just like, no one actually believes you. Cassante 3 goes hard. Cassante 3 goes straight to 8th place, man. Oh, Viego. True damage Viego? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh! Oh my god. The Kaisa clutch. HN in 5th. Another 5th for him. Shunga back-to-back 7ths. 60 seconds. 60 seconds. Got this. 60 seconds got this. Cassante 3 is broken stage 2. Yeah, but the problem is he falls off by Krugs. Like, I would actually, like, maybe even sell him at Krugs. Alright, probably not. But I also feel like he doesn't do anything at starting 3-1. Good night, Pebbles. That's Jazz Baby? Wow. I mean, top 4 for That's Jazz Baby at 4-2, and like he hit with like a little bit of HP. I mean, that's good. Top 4 is fine. Remember, he's trying to rack up points for checkmate. That's all that matters. For top 4. True damage. 6 true damage. Sudobudo, Ice in 60 seconds. 3 players I like. Kiana. It's hard for him to kind of pick Kiana. Oh, he just skips it entirely. Doesn't even pick it up. I feel like if you go to 9, you should at least hold like Kiana. If you hit Kiana 2, you can sometimes say like, okay, Kiana 1's a little bit hard to fit because your board's airtight or whatever. But if you hit Kiana 2, you're at like 35, 38 HP. Unless I'm missing something. Does he have Kiana 2 already? Oh no, he has on the bench. What am I talking about? Never mind. I'm high. He bought it. He bought it. Twitch 3, huh? Can someone explain checkmate? You have to go first to win the tournament. And there's a certain amount of points you have to cross before you're eligible to do that. Kane 2. Oh, he has Kane 2, yeah. Trickster's Glass. Trickster's Glass Kane 2. Is this front line? I mean, he separates his front line so that Senna attacks with tentacles. That's good. Everything kind of crowds around the Senna, though, right afterwards. Oh, Ari's dead. Oh, nice. Is Worlds gonna be checkmate? Yes. How many from here make it to Worlds? 4. Or rather specifically 4 make it to the finals, to their Worlds qualifier. But I believe 5 players from China make it total. Oh, I misunderstood. 1 goes to Worlds and 2 to 5 go to the Worlds qualifier. Yeah. So I said 5 players technically are but it's 2 through 5. 2 through 5 that goes to the qualifier. Thank you. 6 executioners. Gunblade for Samira. He probably wants like something like Senna or Alawi just to counter the Senna as well. That way, after they deal with your Amumu and Pantheon stuff like that, you can put your tentacles on the edges for Senna to target. Waste your DPS. Oh, he caught the Shroud on the Amumu. He separated the Amumu as well. It's very smart. His positioning was actually really smart. Wow, well done. This is a complete positioning gap. You saw how he positioned like his Amumu on the far side and like his other tanks. Like just really smart. VOD is sped up? Yeah, just a little bit. 60-second is like if Setsuko could reroll. I think Setsuko is better than 60-second personally. But I respect 60-second a lot. It's not shade. I tried this Akali in the back. Oh my god. Senna swarmed. Wow. A little bit of a rock, paper, scissors of who's beating who. So the Executioner board, he looks like 60 seconds top 2. He beat both of them, but he beat the Ghost. I think he lost to Pseudo Udo and then beat Ice. Ice beats... Actually, did Ice just lose twice? Ice might just be the odd one out. He lost to Pseudo Udo and he just lost to Z-Second. He gets the Ghost, though. And it's stage 7. So theoretically, Pseudo Udo could die here. 15 base damage, 8 HP, so you lose by, what, 5-6 units? I think it's 5 units. How long can Amumu hold on? 3rd cast, stun. Here comes Yorick, 2nd cast. Ghoul, stalling, wasting a lot of time. Twitch not ready on attacking the right thing. 2nd loss. Okay. Now see Pseudo Udo versus Ice. Dude, Ice was so hoping that Pseudo Udo would just die to 60-second, but I think Pseudo Udo can win this game.
现在60是不是就指望同样先把艾斯抬走，然后坐山观虎斗？
Is Kane doing anything? I mean, it basically did a lot of damage and won him the fight 2 fights ago. Shroud on the left side. Only caught Alawi and Samira. 3 seconds outscaled. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Close. Top 2.
成绩也不错，这样第3把只要他在前3名里面就会来到20分了。是的，很有机会第3
All right.
而现在看到的
How do we position versus this Kale?
在第2局里面是相继发力。
Like both of these players are trying to okay, so the Vex and Twitch are gonna waste the burst onto either Lilia or the two tentacles. So he positioned the left side because at least he gets some value there, then he can maybe focus down Yorick. He's like triple stacking his executioners. Oh my god, I think he wins. Wow, that's pretty smart, but he doesn't kill him. Going to another carousel. Red buff. Rage blade. Something for cards, I guess. Gojo Ari. Last Whisper isn't the worst. He already has Last Whisper, but yeah, it's fine. Rage Blade's okay. Okay, so does Sudowoodo change anything about his positioning? Case alternates to try to move one tentacle in front of the stack. 60 seconds switch sides. So he's on the complete opposite side of the different carries now. So he's focusing down instead like the Kane and not the Yorick. Yorick gets to cast. If he gets to cast again, he casts it again. I actually think it actually might be that simple. If he focused on the Yorick, he doesn't cast a second time to swing the fight. I feel like that's like one of the things, but I'm not entirely sure. These are late game fights that I have to watch like 5 times to like be able to evaluate. Has there ever been a game that made stage 8? Yeah, I've seen exactly one game. This set. In previous sets, but I think that the stage 8 was changed because of Soraka back in set 7. Yorick's dead. Yorick's dead. Oh man. Good stuff. 60 seconds. Okay. 8 and then first. Apparently, 60-second is a big-time yapper, and as a result, he's not that popular in China. Or rather, people are like, they just think he yaps too much. Like yapping in China does not make you more popular. Shit talker, yeah, kind of a shit talker, like a complainer. Oh wait, they're in the next game immediately? Oh, what the heck? All right, I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick. BRB.
一眼就看到了啊。日月有点不合群啊。就是之前有些版本这个神器锻造，基本上大家看到这个图都会站，但是最近几个版本大家都不愿意站了，因为它这个神器，要么你像郁金丝玩的很爽就被削掉了啊，大家都不好拿。其实有的时候还是很容易刷烂。神器我就记得当时有一个特别强的贾克斯的金身版本啊，对，开局发把金身直接贾克斯开跳吃了，是吧？还是一个符文震惊，还是一个星之刚的一个。 这个地图，哎，其实我特别想问一下阿豪，就你们，因为之前是备战一直打训练赛嘛，对，谁训练赛无敌？训练赛这里面，天尊和艾斯打的都挺好的哦，就他们训练赛战绩都挺稳定的。对，像60也还可以，然后迅哥、童阳的训练赛是打了一般的，我是打的最差的一个，只能解说了。哎，比赛当天还是挺看运气的，对，说实话，对吧？ 是吧？强化符文重金啊，刚刚阿浩也提到了，这个图就是前期给钱呢，大家上8容易，也就意味着玩新之钢的概率大大增加了。
因为其实现在大家有的时候不好选择新之钢，就是之前他们有的时候你的钱不够，你的选量又不健康，那你如果上去跟别人卷，你肯定是死路一条，那你就只能降玩低费。
而且哥几个真是
All right.
就第一把。
We would welcome him in North America. Yeah, we would. Yeah, we would. All right, what portal are we?
对，第一把你看3、4加钢死的都很快，对，第二把就直接没人玩了。但这把应该会有人玩。
Looks like it's a payout. Like looks like it's like augment or item payout.
看到什么地图啊，没有说赛前说我要玩什么正手玩的好基金玩什么，还是在随机应变。
对，这状态都很担心。里程碑。
I guess I'll see if it's augment, and if they pick the augment, they get gold. It might be augment or item. Looks like it's augment. Caretakers. Someone got caretakers. I think it's Aphelios. Aphelios reroll. It's time. Team building. Do you guys know the tech? Aphelios reroll into 6 rapid fire shock treatment.
但是2个其实都是上线，他可能他觉得他的装备已经很好了。
是的。而且第一轮的天选来的很对啊，他就是需要这种战士天选，可能因为装备比较适配。
白色的战争财宝。
Sounds like an 8th. Don't knock it till you try it.
这边是一个秘术天选的魁。
如果再能吃个水炮，有可能能赢。
Save it for Wednesday. This Wednesday, I'm not, you guys. I think last Wednesday was the last time we're playing. We're doing a Wednesday for set 10. Cause this coming Wednesday, I think I'm gonna probably take off to fix my schedule. Or I have the podcast, and then Thursday, I'm gonna fix my schedule for Worlds. Titans. Aphelios too. Okay. I'm just saying, man. Okay, he already saying one of the Titans. I'm just saying, Aphelios too early is not even that bad. It's pretty good. Is Aphelios the worst one to get? No, I think like Gragas is pretty bad, but then he's pretty good early. I don't know. At least you get like Twitch or Pantheon, you could like kind of like play into the punk stuff. If you get like Seraphine, you can reroll it. If you get like Kaisa or Kaisa's like high tempo, Senna's good, Kale's good. Nar's not bad either, actually. I definitely I feel like this is probably one of the worst ones. It's definitely bottom tier. It's definitely bottom tier, I think.
应该来说，大家现在自顾不暇。
对，得先自己先奔着自己什么时候看到20分，一般是你到了20分以后，会针对一下。
Vampirism.
现在针对还为时尚早，对，有点早。主要你想不让他拿前3。
A lot of Titan slam. It's really interesting. CN slams Titans a lot. It could be just the fact that they're trying to slam tempo as often as they can. But Titans is not very good unless you have like a good holder of it. In this case, he has Olaf, which kind of makes sense, but he's not even win streaking. So that's interesting. The other thing is that he has vampirism, so he could be thinking Titans into like a Riven or Yone.
不好说，这边是有第一次扣的，还可以9桶，还可以回血。那这样的话赢了，赢了。
Yeah, this is a VOD. This is a VOD. This happened yesterday. I'm trying to cover all the major regional finals before Worlds. So if I do this, I have half the regions done. Then I think tomorrow we're gonna do East Asia to see what happened with Korea, Japan, OCE, and then I think all I'm missing is LATAM. And I do and I think all I'm missing is LATAM. Then we're good to go. And then honestly, man, I'm like as prepped as I can be going to Worlds, like watching all the players. I do want to like play a little bit of TFT just to feel like I get the feeling back. The other day, I was like trying to do a little bit of I was tweaking the Worlds client stuff today, or the spectating thing, and I was setting my hotkeys, and the game just felt foreign to me because I feel like I haven't played in like almost 2 weeks. I'm about to decay actually. I should probably play some games. Play some hyper roll. Yeah, maybe play hyper roll to get the sense back, the feeling. Yeah, Ash, as far as I know, that's almost exactly to my knowledge as well. So like whatever Ash is saying about lands, like TFT land in Vegas was a test for future lands, that's almost to the same extent to my knowledge as well. I know a little bit more, but you pretty much know as much as I do. Senna headliner, Spoils of War. Ooh! 1 out of 6. 1 out of 6. Static shifts. If that's rapid fire, oh, that's rapid fire Senna. 1 out of 6. He just needs 5 more shivs. Why only? Because you only get 6 items dropped. Usually. You know Salvi Tech, he plays a bunch of hyperos during new set PBEs and then theory crafts and watches people learn. Yeah, but this PBE, I'm gonna be grinding infinite because not only am I gonna be making all the tuber highlight stuff, I'm gonna try to be like the world's first like hit 3-star legendaries, everything, and do a bunch of fun content with that. Me and Raditz are gonna try to go a little bit hard for the influencer part and show you guys some fun games. And then I also have a lot of stuff I have to do for TFT Academy and TFT Hub, so I have like a lot to do. Man, and then if there's a boot camp, I probably will do boot camp. There's a lot of stuff to do for TFT. And also, pretty soon our game is launching as well for Rumble Club. So like there's like a lot. Like March might be the busiest month of my life. My wife gets 1 more month deeper into her 3rd trimester. March might be the busiest month of my life. I'm not even joking. Although this month actually is up there too. Doing the regionals and the co-stream back-to-back weeks is like it's kind of intense. Other than boot camp, I mean, come on, you guys. How many of you guys think that BoxBox not gonna do another boot camp? I'm pretty sure he's already kind of said that it's coming back. It was a big success. Oh, this guy has late game specialist and recon bob. Oh, recon bob? Oh man. The one thing you have to admit about this view is that you can see when people take recon bob or like think fast and like kind of zoom in on that. Oh, another recon bob, another recon bob, another recon bob. Do it. Oh, Yorick. That's pretty good. Early Yorick is good. Early Yorick is good. He gives you so much front line. He even has a Titans for it. With 2 removers. Not bad. Hyperroll is faker now as the level 10 thing because it makes rerolling a lot harder because sometimes you just miss and can't slow roll. Ash, are you like a hyperroll god? Like you're giving me like this entire download of like hyperroll meta. Okay, well like Yorick 1 can't carry by himself 60 second. Like you still gotta have other units. He has Yorick 1 and 1-star everything else. Like you can't just like expect Yorick to do everything, man. He stole a card for Econ. He wanted to make 40. He also wanted to save a remover and put the Titans onto the Yorick. Man, this guy does not know the tech. Does not know the tech. Oh, he's going disco. Okay, well, you know, to be fair, we did see one player win with disco today. We saw a disco first place. Riot literally endorsed the bootcamp. Yeah, and if you're also, how many of you are in EU? They also do an EU bootcamp. I think it's called Wild Rift. No, that can't be right. That's a video game. What is it called? Hold on, let me see. Let me see. Wild Rumble. Wild Rift. Like, yeah. Wild Rumble. That's what it's called. WildRumble.gg is the EU version. 3 spats.
但天尊拿了这把铲子，感觉跟裁决可以做 emo 段，对他只能就 emo 转上去开4 emo。我感觉比赛版本的这个。
Here, let me see if I can pull it up. If you're an EU player and you want to climb the ladder competition stuff, WildRumble.gg. This is what they did, right? So it was the pro and the streamer category, and they had like EU, Ging, Double 61, the pro and the streamers. You can sign up.
10月今天
Good for something into Tiny Titans. Okay.
这样的天使感觉就是，其实也可以用，就是法枪会有点低。对，感觉上限没那么高。它破防的装备的数据就是，就有些装备的数据它就是很好像破防这种，包括那种物理的分裂、鬼书。大数据时代。嗯，对。
Ascension with 5 Guardians.
都能带是吧？对。
Is this super fan? Oh. Okay. Pentakill Yorick. Interesting. Don't you need shock tree for tech to work? You do, you do. Also, just ignore me, man. I'm at the point where like I'm just I sometimes I just say things to just like to get excited about a meme that's never gonna happen. These guys are too good to play meme builds. Actually, that's not even true. They played Garen reroll. You know what? At this point, they played Garen reroll and birthday present card this reroll. Like, you know what? I'm convinced that these EU guys are actually secretly memers. I take it back. You say Garen? Yeah. Miguel, someone else played Garen reroll. They went 6. They're not Chad like you. But they played Garen reroll and then went 6. It's pretty funny though. Yone reroll Pentakill. I think he's just playing that temporarily to get to Akali, but if he did play Yone reroll, that'd be pretty surprising. I guess he does have a Titans. So you can go Penta Titans. Yone 3. Okay. And then what? ET. Duplicator. Keepers. Lila. Alright. Blinding Light. So he's got a little bit of Keeper's value. Okay. I think we have it. It looks like we have it. Kale 3. Mordekaiser is not on a KD Hex. Yeah, 60 second looks like he's going for... He has Crown Guard Yone. Looks like he's going for Akali. Oh, AP Yone? There's one build I wish I got to try that I never got to on Wiz Wednesdays. It's pure AP Yone with JG. It's actually true Wiz, but it sounds super funny to me. Binary for 60 second. Roll down Zed. Pentakill Zed. Another binary. So someone asked, why doesn't China pick binary? It looks like they do pick binary. Anybody who's wondering. Has anyone in China been to chat and gotten Garen reroll? Yeah. We actually saw it earlier. Disco. What do we want to do with this spat? I'm not entirely sure. Oh,
还是被天选阿卡丽拿下了。
you get a component?
这波连胜一段 ，S 能不能进前
Okay.
三？玩到的是一个版本比较偏弱势的卡牌，就不知道了。
看一下迅哥这里，
四音浪杰的天选
What's the
到
soul? I don't see a Kiana. I don't think he farmed it or anything like that.
日月这里是抽到 easy 天选了，
Spoils of War.
没人开大万，只能上
He。got off of Spoils of War then.
质量很健康。
Let's see here. Checking around. This is 60 seconds board. Pentakill Poppy.
他现在有点难啊，他
Level
阿
8.
卡丽已经没剩
23 HP.
跟死哥也是只有一星。
而且他这个二进制。
Oh man.
嗯，
This looks pretty bad.
到后面慢慢补只能。
对，刚的二进制强在它后面能不断的补装备，使得二进制整体的强度上来很多。
Damn, this Yorick slaps.
他就是 C 位多，但就是装备数量看他够。
It could be true damage Ari. I can see that.
8点半。
其实阿腾这边二进制还
True damage Ari is pretty underrated, and then you can convert the Akali into true damage Akali. Cause you play Kennen and Echo, so you can like convert.
60这波。
Much easier if you have a Spellweaver version of Seraphine.
掘墓就很对了。
主要它有个复制
You have
其实
fewer
就是
KD
几张
units.
四费卡里面它能搜一张捏一张，感觉现在就够看，因为它的装备也就够养2个4费 C 位加一个。
Oh, KDA headliner, yeah, it's a little bit trickier that way. I mean, you still can do it if you find
捏个掘墓。
那是最完美的感觉。
if you find like the right amount of true damage units. Just harder, just harder.
这边也有个大复制器，而且情侣已经而且那个阿里已经2星了。
哎，这边。
Disco level 8, 3 gold. Not good. That guy is probably dead. BT for Yorick. Okay, but like, don't you kind of want to start putting items onto Viego? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Adaptive on Mord or on Kane.
装备有点少。
同样这把现在也是吃了个3连败啊。
Probably on Mord. Probably on Mord. I don't think adaptive sounds that good on Kane, quite frankly.
2星扎克。
这边扎克还是挺能顶的。
主要日月这就是小巨人，反正还在吃着连败，问题也不大。
All right. We have one Hearthstone player. It's been a while since we see a Hearthstone. I feel like if anything in China, Hearthstone has not had like the most amount of success so far. Like compared to EU, Hearthstone was like winning every game.
这里日月也2星节。
Now finally we see like a Hearthstone like might win a game in China.
铁男的天选。
他主要这装备太惨了点儿。
If this doesn't streak early, it's just cooked. That's what I think. And then in EU, in EMEA, we saw someone lose early with Disco and then win streak late and then get a first with Disco, which was so not what I was expecting. Viego, boom. Viego's so cool. I mean, his sword is freaking massive, like. Just crazy. What? This Seraphine's barely alive. I had to see that game. It was EMEA game 5, I think. I think it was EMEA game 5. Cash out. IE death. Dragon's Claw. Oh, this is binary. It's binary. Okay, probably just wait. Probably just wait. They never printed uncool Viego. Yeah, I mean, okay, one cost Viego from set 8, was it? It was like whatever. No. Set. What was that? Set 9. Set 9. Set 9.
如果合了上去，另外一件是啥？那时
挺对的。
If you have AD flex, not Hearthstone star, are you just playing for top 4 at best? Generally speaking, yeah. Like you can high roll. No, oh, you mean hard? Okay. If you don't have a Hearthstone start, that's actually okay. One of the biggest misconceptions about AD flex is that you don't actually need Hearthstone at the start. You need Hearthstone by your mid game. Like in some ways, there's actually a group of players who even believe that having no Hearthstone at the having a no Hearthstone start but like a strong opener like around Olaf or whatever is actually just better for AD flex than it is to start off with 2-1 Hearthstone. So that's actually an important distinction to be made. The reason why is because in stages 3 and 4, that way you can trade your HP to go for Heartsteel and then play a much higher cash out and a much stronger board. Because the early stage 2 cash out, like, yeah, it's nice for sure, but it's like also not that important at all. Yeah, exactly what Ramblin said. Save HP so you can stack HP later. So, in some ways, there's actually a group of players who'd be like, yeah, actually, I don't even really care. Like, I don't, you know, when they say, like, oh, it's not even that good, they actually kind of mean it. 2-1 Heartsteel, like, oh, it's not even that good. They're not gaslighting you. Wait, this guy went 8? We went 8-1-8. That's another bingo. This guy is Mr. First or 8th. He recombobbed into Yorick and then just went 8th. Okay.
这里迅哥也是拉9了。
杰的天选整体质量稍微有点低。
其实他们这把的二进制好像都不是，因为这个地图是给
5 disco.
类的，导致他们的二进制其实都没有。
You ever see them roll on 6 if they're 2-3 Hearthstone that bruiser item slammed? Not a lot. The problem if you roll too much on 6, then you're gonna be so broke on to go for your level 8 because you want to go level 8 at the first half of stage 4, like 4-1, 4-2. You don't have that much. You won't have that much money. But like sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. It doesn't mean you never roll. It just means that hopefully you position yourself in a spot good enough that you don't have to roll. 60-second died right before we got the Pentakill emblem number 2. Sad. Very sad. Can you talk about disco positioning? So disco positioning like requires you to play around your strongest frontliner and try to have him stall for the rest of the team comp. Remember, disco is a scaling comp. Like the longer the fights go, the more damage you deal and the more attack speed. Because the more attack speed you scale, and you get more HP. That's facts. So you really need to stall around your frontliner, doing as much blocking as you can while you ramp up the rest of your team. The problem with disco is that you tend to clump, and so you have to make sure that you're not vulnerable to things like Seraphine and Ezreal, and the way you do that is what they call the two balls. Some people call it the ball sack positioning. You basically have like the one ball here and one ball here, and you just basically have like TF and like units, and then other bunch of units here in the bottom right, like Ziggs and like Sonar or whatever. So that way, when Ezreal targets biggest clump, he's not hitting something like your carry, or whoever it is your carry. Let's say you have Ziggs 2 and you're playing like and you sold it for the TF1, like whoever you're not. And then you also want to make sure that you had the tentacles, like usually in the front absorbing. Usually you have the balls and the tentacles like this, and then you have like the tentacles like take the hit, and then you have like Alawi and Blitzcrank move up. Like, okay, guys, stop being immature. I'm trying to have an educational moment, okay? This is TFT Academy, like a summer reading course before your first semester. I'm trying to have a serious, thoughtful TFT discussion. You guys are here just giggling. He said balls. He said tentacles. Like, come on, man. Work with me here. Work with me here. What do you guys want from me? Oh, that's a Sona too. Keepers in a Dorito KDA positioning. I like it. I like it. Damage Sona. I love damage Sona. Oh shit, he's got the tight he's got the tight 2-ball positioning. Like okay, so the thing is there's the tight 2-ball positioning and then there's like the loose, like where you like separate them a little bit more so that they don't so that the two rings aren't touching, you know. So you don't, because sometimes you don't want them to be too close. You don't want them to be too close together. Like okay, you know what? let's get off this topic. Disco positioning is very nuanced and in depth, and I just suggest that you play around a little bit so you can understand it a little bit more. All right.
天尊是7 KDA 4真伤
上10了，
哇！主要是他这个海克斯也太饱满了，他这个看起来好强。
Oh, true damage Ari. Okay. We did end up going true damage Ari.
就会觉得很变态。
Okay, this is against the disco player. Oh, the Akali got to the back. And then the Ziggs died. We still have Shred though. We still have Shred. Okay, but we're playing disco. Oh, living. Top 5 still. If it's cold, do you put the disco balls in the second row and summer in the third row? No, just buy a Thresh. That dude's like on fire, so you get some warmth. Like you just put this Thresh like in the middle. See?
直播同样打谁？打镜像。阿成那边呢？阿成打的是天尊的本体。
What is TOC? Is the name of their tournament? The TFT Open Championship. Kind of like LCS for League. Or AGS for Apex.
锁住，那这样反倒是艾斯要出局了。
艾斯止步第5。
加4是18分啊，还没到。
正好18。
Oh, Hyper Pop. That's really good for Disco. Oh, Ice is dead. Never mind. Dude, both the Disco players went bot 4? I think there's someone said there's another Disco player, so I think both of them went bot 4. Oh, man.
大家血量都很接近啊，2滴血、8滴血、11滴血，都是一波的事儿。日月稍微多一波容错。同样这里想搜的东西，感觉很难。
So happy to see your stream pop off, Frodan. You are one of the not the most deserving. Oh, thank you, Luxia. It's very nice of you. Paid chatter. Man, all my paid chatters that show up in one night. It's kind of nice. I told you guys to spread it out a little bit. Don't make it so obvious. But thank you. True damage Jin. Doesn't look very good. Oh. Ow. What? He was level 10 and this guy goes 4th? Okay, no, surely the other guy goes 4th. Okay. 3rd. Rhea picked up the Hyper Pop emblem. Okay, we finally see the Heartsteel. Okay, so the previous 2 games, we haven't seen much of the Heartsteel like go crazy, but now we see this game. Sudowoodo, come on. We're cheering for Sudowoodo. We're cheering for Sudowoodo. Although I guess it doesn't really matter for checkmate because no matter what, they're gonna not get the check. Oh, those are good binary items. Those are really good binary items. 2 Giant Slayers, Deathcat for Ziggs. Doesn't matter. Oh, it's close. Oh, man. It's not checkmate. It is. It is. It's 20-point checkmate, I think. Thumbs up. Yeah, see, that's what I want. I want them to hang on the camera for like a few more seconds to get a little bit of the post reaction. The post reaction. See, China gets it. China gets it. They can play up to 8 games today, which is like a little bit crazy. I don't think they're going to play 8 games, but we'll see.
补了一个牛斯2星，然后稳住了，然后2波直接是抬了2个人。
对，然后我们一直在感叹比较惋惜的是上把灵宝天尊这个过前排太慢了。阿成再往后的话，艾斯这把也挺可惜的。玩迪斯科是上到9级了，但
All right, so I post this in my Discord server. Hold on. And stream notes. Copy image. Game 2. Oh wait, did I not do it for game 3? Ah, whatever. It is what it is. Oh, I missed it.
今天60真的是一把天堂一把地狱。对，每把都是要么第一，要么老八。
This is... Okay, it's not game 2, but let's just pretend like no one noticed.
60和灵宝天尊10分11分也比较有盼头。那迅哥需要加油了，还得2把，对他还得2把。
老板 Boss. Why can't NA have this? It begins with M and it ends with Y.
这边的城邦的话都是比较强势的一些。
这次再出现战利品音乐，已经没什么人想去选了。
其实
Oh man.
战利品音乐除了60受益以外
It's still a full house for game 4.
让我们看到本质书啊之类的。
一直投送，
这个是比较适合玩新之刚。
Win Shift S screens to clipboard.
对。而且这个在
Win Shift. You know what? That could be one of those things where it accidentally deletes System 32. I'm not gonna do it. Nice try, Saxo Beat. Nice try. This guy's trying to get access to my my PC, Hacker Man. Why doesn't NA have forced fan cams for day 3? I mean, you're saying, okay, look. Let's think about this. Let's think about this clearly. If China was really paying people to show up or forcing fans to show up, you think they would only show up with 20? I think they know it doesn't look great to show 20 people. So I feel like those are like real fans. Think about that. Like if China was like forcing fans to come, I feel like they could get way more than 20 and then show it. I'm pretty sure those are the most hardcore fans.
这边60的天选已经选定了，他这个是要也要过渡新之刚了。他如果能有个2星位的话，前期就很强。装备也不错，他直接就已经锁定了。就
He didn't say fan cut. Oh.
直接出彩。其实60那边战争财报挺。
Oh, you said face cams. Oh. I thought you said fan cam, which is like the cam. Oh, my bad.
然后60是战争财宝，日月前进之路。
就已经确定低费卡了。
My bad.
交给运气，迅哥再来一次。
这个前期
再来一次。
是配合前排的一个2星。
再来一次 means like one more time. It's one of my favorite phrases in Chinese.
没质量才会啊。我选了一个比较就是偏后期的一点的一个 Nico。其实这个海克斯在第3个刷是性价比特别高的。
再来一次。Oh, Radiant Shiv 1 out of 6. Okay, now we just need to find shock treatment.
其实刚才他已经拿到天选的情况，他拿交给运气的话，前面保个血就过渡很好，
就不拿老八嘛，说白了。
New recruit overroll the dice. Interesting. Yeah, I think that I think Xunga's a reroll player. Like, okay, so it's not surprising to me that Xunga is in the finals again and reroll is good. Xunga in general has always been like a really good reroll lean, and then whenever he's not rerolling, he like plays like another strong fast 8, fast 9 strategy. That's why he was so good at set 8, because that was a really good, or set 7 because that was a really good strategy. He played a ton of reroll. And in set 8, that was no longer nearly as good. Oh, he's open for it. Oh my god. Wait a second, we haven't seen this in so long. Like a true open for it. Yeah, I think Xunga is kind of sticking to his roots, just kind of playing closer to it. If you play roll the dice, you're like much more likely to play like a fast 8 strategy than you are to reroll.
主要前期光偷的话，给前排真的有点太强了，很难打得动。
是的，即便是一个1星的慢号，还是很能顶。
哦，这个分一。
2 Seraphines. That's good tempo. That's good tempo, but we slammed the Gunblade. Can you play Gunblade on Seraphine? I feel like it's not good. I feel like Gunblade is like what you build on Ari. My friend says Xunga is washed. But he's in the finals, like he can't be that washed. Unless you're like saying like he doesn't deserve to be in the finals. I think Xunga in general is very patch and meta dependent. Like I think he's good when the meta suits like what he's good at, which is like reroll and things like that. He was very good at reroll. But Xunga's like a super duper hard forcer. Like he's like a guy that the moment he loads into the game knowing what he wants to play. He reminds me a lot of like Robin. He's also on the older side. I think Xunga is like in his 30s. I hope that Soju plays TFT into his 30s. I want to see if he's still like, you know, yapping and molding when he's a grown-ass man in his 3rd decade on the planet. Or 4th, rather, when he starts his 4th decade on the planet. That'd be kind of fun. He's only a few years out. You like rerolling or forecast more? I like forecast more personally. I like forecast more, although historically, I've done better when I rerolled.
光装备的话，其实在上个版本很适合玩3费的有人瑞文这种比较强，在这个版本的话，你开一个不太好的情况下，还是比较难受。
The real question is if you can keep doing 28 hours. Oh, yeah, I think you can. Another streamer, life coach, does crazy amount of hours when he streams sometimes. He sometimes streams like 30 hours in one sitting. I think you can. It's just harder on your body.
后面的话，如果来个幸运偷偷，那就将绝杀了。
对，主要如果要玩刚的话，其实后面爆偷偷的概率也挺高的，就是幸运偷偷这版本还挺强。
Gunblade. Okay, he has to be playing Seraphine, and then he'll just play Gunblade and maybe pop it off later. He's just putting in some of the strongest units.
这科技枪现在确实有点尴尬。
对，肯定。
Are the 28-hour streams like hacks to make money? I mean, it's just like it's like you're always on, and it gives your channel like a lot of gives him something that people can like watch for a while and kind of keep your channel up all the time. And people are intrigued to see like how people perform under those extreme circumstances, right? Like the content itself is like how well can he go and how long can he go while maintaining like playing at a high level. It's like pretty interesting. That's like Shoju Stick, that he'll like sit and grind infinites and that he'll like outgrind people all the time. So part of it is like, yeah, you can make money doing it, but also at the same time, it's kind of like a content challenge. If you really think about it at its core, I think some of the best TFT content out there are usually challenges of some sort. And I think something I want to maybe think about trying to do for set 11 is more challenge-oriented things. I mean, part of it we did viewer challengers, like viewer lobby challenges. But it'd be kind of fun to see if you could do something like in China, they did a challenge where they had streamers put money in. And they said no, you're not allowed to stream. You're not allowed to end until you stream 6 firsts in a row. You basically keep streaming until you go 1-1-1, 1-1-1. And some people just stream for like an insanely long time. And I think if you quit, you lost your chance at the money. So it also could be that you're not even streaming for it. You're just streaming to outlast everybody. And I think someone went 1-1-1, 1-1-2, and it was so crazy. Like that, I think the person has so many viewers because in China, this is a China challenge, because they were just like, everyone was like, "Holy shit, he's actually gonna do it!" And then he went 1-1-1, 1-1-2, and it was crazy. Everyone lost it. It was funny. You just sleep on stream. I think it's like. With no, like, yeah, basically like you can't take like that extended break, something like that. Okay, sorry. I'm not talking about this game right now. That was a really interesting thing. I think we could do more stuff like that in TFT.
钢天使加上铁男野兽。
哎，这边冰雹已经3了啊，萨勒芬尼。
好快。
尼克也已经用掉了。
Like I think it'd be really fun if Soju did that versus like Setsuko versus Dissoap. Maybe not 6 first in a row, but maybe like 5. 5 sounds reasonable.
后面得挤一下那个启动装。
挤科技枪挤下去。
对的，要挤启动装。
天尊这个
Recon Bob.
阿星波比在前面一顶，后面一个费留斯，
交给运气。
这也可以看到阿成的经济这一把。
If he had Rage Blade and Lucian, you definitely play Lucian 1 for sure on stage 3. Seraphine 3 at 3-3. Man. I'm just going. No, you have to be like playing in like Challenger or something like that. You have to be playing on your main account in Challenger. I think it's like you're not eligible to sign up unless your account is like X amount of LP.
看一下这波选秀。
铲子有一把。
You like listen, guys. It's not as simple as like just go in bronze or play in viewer accounts. It's like or viewer games.
玩需要铲子的，比如塞纳，好像是没看到。
大家都在往刚的那个方向去哦。
被人拿
这个铲子快。
对，最后不会。
日月天使也没有考虑拿。
同样。
其实也没办法。同样不是有。
No one took the spats. Wow.
确实没用。
无人问津的。
Interesting. Oh, wait! I didn't change the game. The title of the. This is game 4, and this is champ delivery. Sorry.
五缸了。我这把感觉几家缸都挺糊的，
主要要看经济，谁抽的比较快。
那现在同样
这个装备也已经。
BT Infinity Force.
这个很像杰的装备。
他现在这个血量是最安全的。
他经济也不错，7人口40关，反倒是阿成那边是最难受的。
I don't think I've seen a single 1-1-1, 1-1-1. Yeah, so maybe we just do 5 first challenge.
阿特再来一个技能，不过没弹死，再来一下，换怪精致，速3值。
That sounds fun.
这边还是准备走裁决的。
晴天这边也是打了一波7连胜。
而且他现在处于经济和。
Okay, we're playing a Mumu. Is it any reroll from that spot?
就无所谓了，感觉他现在这个阿木在前排太肉了。
而且在多加卷钢的情况下，质量不够，打他裁决其实挺吃力的。
Hi, BT, Even Shrouds, Derricks. Spoils of War 3.
这把就是看4杠1了呀，感觉。
整体来说的话，这么多一家，很难有一家抽的比较完美。
所以我在想的是，有没有人就经济特别无敌的3杠7野怪直接。
Okay, so this Tiny Titan's Heartsteel spot is really good. Is he gonna raise the stakes? Raise the stakes. What? You have 73 HP. This okay. So this guy plays first or A strategy when 8-1-8, and then just cashes out with Tiny Titans at 3-2, 73 HP.
没有人开枪就没人跑。
对，现在这个发令枪已经举在手里了，已经裁判已经在喊预备了。
What are you guys spamming this nothing emote? You guys are making it look like my chat's not working. Man. He's rolling here. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like he picked up the Kali. Oh, a Kali 3. Double Kali doesn't even sound bad.
新人入队如果来了，会不会有想法？
哎，那如果都没有的话，童阳不是很开心啊？童阳还没动呢，
童阳和阿成应该都没动。
这童阳属于还没开始跑的。
对，我看你们都抽完了，哥还没动呢。
我问过童阳，他自己有一个。
Damn, Spoils of War and 2. Duplicator.
自己的经济，就是我要保证我自己的有钱去抽，所以他的经济是会一般压缩到极致。
I'm too old to install 17. The chat looks very weird. Don't worry, man. It's basically nothing. Like nothing is going on. Hey, it's just empty space.
然后拿到一个后期还比较不错的。
继昂木之名，训到的60。
迅哥那边是有一个 EZ 天选，但他装备其实一般。
Hey, best friends. Oh, so we went this into Executioners. So he played the Annie into the Mumu 3. I mean, a Mumu 3 is really, really good. It is one thing that I've kind of learned is that Executioners is good because a Mumu is good. Like Vex is also good, but a Mumu is the real MVP. You hit Mumu 3 and you get a 3-star backliner. This guy delivers.
这波是对上天尊的女警，
还真是女警天选，没抽到更好的。
Like this guy just doesn't die, man. Like he's just taking punishment. Everyone else dies but him. He's just gonna clean it up himself.
双反甲加狂徒，10
连胜。
What time is the World's broadcast? 4 a.m. Pacific. 4 a.m. Pacific. Would you hard steal IRL mean you lose health for money? The more health you lose, the more money you get. That's not hard steal. That's blood money. That's blood money.
这边后抽的，但是用了一个扎克天选，但是没有结。
也一般。
Hard steal IRL is like raising the stakes and gambling on yourself.
这边也是60野，最后把阿卡丽天选卖了，换了一个佛爷天选。
Like the thing that's different about Hearthstone versus other cash outs is that you can win, and then you also will cash out and then you win more. That's what I'll do. But yeah, would I Hearthstone IRL? Yeah, I'm down to win into win, win into cash out into win. Sounds good to me.
这边总体的话还是缺一个后面的副 C，EZ 现在的话
I'm down.
其实有个蓝 buff 来帮忙挂一个 buff 就还可以。 那这种情况下，艾斯和十月晴天应该是最舒服的。对
UFC is like risky moves.
但钱也花的七七八八了。
Yeah, I suppose.
外面的天选哦，大家都在找4飞天选了。哦，日月那边天使不知道啥情况了。
Isn't just working a job though they don't like? I mean, working a job. Okay, if you work at a job you don't like, that's just like the average life experience. I think it's good. Oh, Z2 in the shop. What? Hold on. It just has Z2 in the shop. Really? I guess he's playing KO reroll. Crazy shop. Also, he has Gnar 3. This guy recombobbed into KO reroll. Crazy start. I feel like working a job you don't like is just a really big natural part of life. And no matter how much your job sounds good and you have fun with it, like my job in general, I have two of the most fun jobs like ever invented by humanity. I am simultaneously working and developing games and like working as a game dev, and I get to like stream and make content about like my favorite game. That's like those are like two of the most fake and best jobs like ever in terms of fun. And like, there's times where it's not that fun. There's times like I'm not like always like, wow, this is like the best thing ever. There's parts about it that are like not always glamorous. I wouldn't consider that like heart stealing IRL. Oh my god, this guy went 8th. I actually didn't think he was gonna go 8th from that spot. Unfortunate. Oh, take the walk of shame. Get up. It's time to go, man. It's time to go. Would you cruel pact? What do you mean? Would I cruel pact in real life? I don't want to do anything that hurts myself that much, you know. You know. Would you cruel pact RL? What does that even mean? Like I make a pack with a demon. Or with -1 gold. Like I meet a Shinigami or something like that, and then like all of a sudden I make like a forbidden pact. Like I'm Yagami Light or something. And I pick up a Death Note. Like what do you mean cruel pact? Make a pack with Sakuda. Oh, thank you. I feel everyone tries to kill me for no reason. I try to save everyone's asses, and the way they thank me is to execute me. And they're like, nothing personnel, kid. And I'm like, it's kind of personal. You keep saying kill me. Okay, this KO board is so strong. It sounds like death. Yeah, death note. It does. It does. Because cool pact is you make a unholy pack with like evil, and then you kill everyone in the beginning, right? You deal damage. You're killing everyone in the beginning because you trade off early game power, but you know that sooner or later you're just dead. Like you're fucked. You're not winning the game. It's never a win out with cool pact. You're always gonna die. You just know. So like the moment the guy picked up the death note, he knew he was screwed. Man, this Kane one kind of did work, but this KO board is just impossible to kill. Mord 3 is so ridiculous, and this guy has Treacherous Glass Nord 3, so he just has even more meat to cut through. Okay. We could Crown Guard again. Are there comp stats anywhere for any regionals? I think there is, but I don't know. Cool pact in real life is smoking cigarettes. Maybe. I mean, smoking cigarettes is just a bad habit. It's just not good for you. Like, it's like no matter how much you guys, whoever tries to spin it, like no one will ever tell you smoking cigarettes is good for you. They smoke cigarettes for one thing and one thing only, because they're addicted. Well, maybe there's two reasons. Oh, Riven with an 8-bit emblem? Because smoking kind of looks cool, but that's about it, really. I remember one time, one of my people I lived with early in esports, he's like a pretty well-known personality in esports. He told me that he smokes cigarettes to lose weight, and I thought that was really interesting. I never really thought that that's what people did with that. Oh, he has 6 Caitlins? Dying looks cool. I mean, to some people, I mean, dying is like all that people think is cool, right? Like, oh man, you're on the edge of death. That's so cool. You could like die at any moment. I mean, that's why that's partially is some of the appeal of dangerous blood sports. Man, this is a 7th. Sudo, he's not in checkmate. He's not in check. That's 17. Dude. It's one of the most common traps. Yeah. Scouting report on Kuru? I mean Kurum? It depends on the set. But I'm pretty sure he's going to be like regularly qualifying and pushing for top 8 final lobbies. I think the problem is that Kurum has noticeably underperformed on ladder this set. The big problem with Kurum this set was that he struggled to be consistent. He struggled to be consistent for snapshots. And as a result, he had to play through first weekend. And also, like, in general, has not been very like good enough to qualify. That's just basically it. That's why you smoke crack. No, okay, guys, please don't. No, we're not. Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. I mean, don't do the bad drugs. Some drugs can be good. You know, like I take like a Tylenol if I have a headache. That's not bad. Do the good, safe, approved drugs, and don't do the bad drugs that are bad for you.
想搏一下，因为他现在
Like, you guys know what I'm talking about.
捏了潘森，这波装备也对。
Don't do the bad drugs.
其实这个我感觉有那么一点亏啊，因为本身是3星萨米拉带偷的情况也是有战力的，他自己有Nico。
Oh man, this Amumu is just tanking so... Dude, look at this Amumu, man. He just doesn't die. And then we have Vex, Death Cap, and Guardbreaker.
分够了，S 已经是高枕无忧，进入20分阵列。
6 Executioner, another top 4. I'm pretty sure Executioners is underplayed. I think this line's actually kind of solid. You just have to know what you're doing. I think it is an underplayed line. Is TFT a drug? I mean, it can be. It gives you the dope. It hits the dopamine sensors of your brain, doesn't it?
看一下现在比较关键的晴天。
Don't do drugs, chat. Yeah, don't do drugs. Don't do drugs.
对。
天使这边其实没有什么战力海克斯的，因为他的偷偷是给了一个纳尔。
哦，全部走进来了。
哇，感觉60现在这个战力拉满了已经。
60感觉今天真是大开大合，一把8，一把1，一把8，这把又像是要吃的样子哦。这把真有。
My wife actually studies a lot of drugs in general. Like TFK, she actually studies a lot of narcotics drugs for fun. She's like fascinated by it.
我感觉现在反而他的首要目标是日月。
I mean, she's a big like medicine science nerd. Like she loves like studying all that just because she thinks it's fascinating the impacts it has on the brain and stuff like that. So she reads about it. So she knows how everything works. Like what parts of the brain it activates and why, like and what it actually does, and like the kind of effect. Like she like actually like knows all of it. Oh my god. Lucian? Whoa, that was crazy. So, okay, so in this spot, the Lucian 2 almost soloed the team. He was picking apart the ghouls were doing so much damage on the outside, and he almost actually took care of the Mumu as well. I think if the Lucian was on the other side, he would have won that fight. I think if the Lucian was on the other side, he would have won the fight.
60还在慢慢上10。
钱已经攒的差不多了。
哎，佛爷哥差一张了，最后一张了。
Is weed bad? I mean, like any drug, if you like use it and abuse it, it can be. But like for the most part, if you like are smart about it, it doesn't have to be. Weed can actually be really helpful in certain situations, like depending on what you kind of need and what you're using it for.
看这个点弹能不能扛得住？哇！
Oh, Mumu didn't cast, but that's okay. Next cast. Wow, we beat that board. Mord 3, KO 3. All right, that's it. 2020 executioners next time I queue up. Oh yeah, you guys should ask TFK in chat if you have drug questions. She's really good. She understands exactly like what class they are and like what they. I don't know. She's very smart.
最好的换这时候应该是一个大万金跟爵士卢森。
对，就这两个能完美适配 Easy Rare 的装备嘛。
Has every CN game gone to stage 7? Yeah, looks like it.
但这把60已经有一张2星的卢森了。
前排。
Also, I think I only have time for one more game, so I have to go to the office tomorrow. Tuesday is my office days. Level 10. It doesn't look like this game's gonna end, or the tournament's gonna end. Everyone's at like 10. Like all the low scoring players didn't even cross-check this game. I feel like no one's in check. Wait, is Qingtian in check? I think one person is. He's going for Lucian 3. Can't. There's people who have 2 Lucians. TFK, should I stay straight edge? She used to be straight edge. TFK was Taylor was straight edge at one point in her life. Okay, Vex is targeting the tentacles. Oh. Not nearly as good. Oh, but she's now going on to the Ezreal? Oh, man. And now, oh, Jin? Okay, never mind. Executions aren't that good. Still can't compete with these late game Hearthstone boards. Lucian 2 again. You can play double Lucian. Oh, wow. That's every Lucian. Every Lucian's out of the pool. All 9. Thresh, Yorick, Set, and Zac versus Poppy, Set, Alawi as the front line. But then the trade-off is we get way more backline. Ezreal 2, Jin 2 versus Ziggs 2, Lucian 2. Oh, Anvil, Lucian 2. Okay, so then the carry advantage goes to Xunga. Combat augments also seem to favor Xunga. Oh, Jin's killing the Lucian. Yorick casted. Oh, I'm pretty sure Xunga is weight advantaged here. He has more carries. His front line's better, and he has more combat augments. I mean, in these kinds of situations, you play like front to back. You just try to like. That's why Jin is so good because he helps kill the front line super fast. Okay. I'm gonna go to the actually I'll do this, and I'm gonna go to the last game because I want to wrap this up before like 11 p.m. because I have to sleep. Okay.
迅哥60，晴天还有日月是上马的前4。
没错，对了，阿晨和童阳都是差一点点，18分和19分没能通线成功。
Seems like it went 8.
目前积分情况。
Seems like it went 8-1, 8-2. Okay, 3 people are in check right now. That's close. I think they play one more game. I'm gonna go to like basically an hour before the end. Okay, so here we go. Oh, they took a Wandering Trainer game. Oh, this is fun. This is fun. All right, Wandering Trainer, Pog. Okay, last game. Last game's a Wandering Trainer game. Let's go. What? This guy got rapid fire and 8-bit. That's pretty good for the Caitlyn. 8-bit edgelord and Hearthsteel. Jazz hyper pop. That's pretty good. And Mosher. That's pretty good for the Jazz board as well. Edgelord, Bruiser. Oh, Disco, like Bruiser Disco. Oh man, H-N is so sad. Oh, he is so sad. Jazz, Mosher, Executioner, Jazz. Oh, this is that Jazz, Sentinel, and Dazzler. That's also pretty good too. Hyper Pop, Rapid Fire, Super. That's not that good. That's not that good. I mean, it's late game. Late game that's actually pretty decent with Ziggs, Lucian. Okay, so a lot of these are late game. And then Country, Rapid Fire, Guardian. That's good for Country, I guess. That was the least exciting though, because like you cap so much lower than everybody else. You can hit 7 Country fast though. Maybe it changes. It might actually be good for the curve. You can play Punk, Guardian into Country. I wonder if anyone's gonna do something kind of off the cuff, like maybe the Sentinel Hyper Pop Dazzler plays like Disco or something. That'd be kind of cool. I don't think I've ever watched a TFT stream in my life where you're not in the chat at Tomasi and Raptor TFT. Pop and Superfan are good for dummy to have. Yeah, for sure. It gives you a lot of splash ability stuff. Good night, Foking. What color was Trunks' hair in Dragon Ball Z? It was like a light purple/blue. Oh, someone took the old Razzle Dazzle and raised the tempo. Wait a second, we got some Woke augments. The old Razzle Dazzle. Oh man, this guy's playing Raise the Tempo Spellweavers. I get okay, so he has 29 points. His logic is 62nd has 25 points. Their logic is that need to play for first. And so everyone votes for Wandering Chair just to end the game. Hasn't Shuga won a few tournaments? Yeah, he's won a couple tournaments. I think he won the thing called the TFT World Championship one time. Shuga's really good. Shuga's really good. Okay, Spellweaver reroll. I gotta think it's a Riven reroll. He has Salvage Bin, which is really good because then you can get another spat. What server is Worlds on, since it could be advantage for whatever region it is? It's on the most competitive hard server, North America. They play on the NA servers because it's like the best for like everyone in terms of like making it fair. And then the trade-off is that it's bad time zone for NA. That's historically how it works. They play on NA server for Worlds, but then the time zone is the worst for NA. Which I don't know which is actually like better. Which would you rather have? Would you rather have better ping or more like well rested and fully like awake? Better hours, time zone, awake. 7 a.m. EST isn't that bad. I mean, yeah, but what if you're Pacific? Ping because you can always adjust sleep schedule. Yeah, you're not wrong. I think if you qualify Worlds, Riot to sponsor travel and hotel. That is true. Actually, I believe Riot did sponsor Dish Soap's travel and hotel. Dish Soap has to make a long commute from his bed to his PC. So yeah, they're sponsoring that. I don't think they're reimbursing for the mileage though. What time zone is Dish Soap? East Coast. East Coast. AM is generally better because you can caffeine properly without ruining your sleep. Apparently, that's like a myth I read about. Someone said that one of the biggest common myths about caffeine is that you can drink it like even up to a few hours before you sleep. But I don't know. Like maybe that's one of those things that's like, oh, this report and study was brought to you by a caffeine sponsored company. Like who knows? So like I didn't actually look at the source, but I remember reading it somewhere. Is TFT viewership getting lower for tournaments? I think in general, TFT has this weird thing where like at the end of the sets, people are the least interested in it, but that's when the most tournaments happen. So it's like if there's not a lot of interesting things happening in the game, there's people who are not interested in following it, but then maybe they'll watch tournament, maybe they won't. But the thing is, you're most likely to watch a tournament if you follow and watch the game itself. And if you haven't played it in a while, you're less likely to come back. So and this is the first set they've done where it's 4 months long. And so, kind of give or take, it's been I think on the lower end of the spectrum, but that's because it's the end of a set. The important thing to find out is what happens at the beginning of the next set. Oh! All right. Well. Let's pop it. Razzle dazzle. Wait, no, we're not even to see when he pops the tome. See and observing. I guess we're just gonna immediately just pivot away, I guess. KDA? Got KDA emblem. Okay. You should only consume caffeine 2 hours after waking up. That doesn't sound true to me. Unless you're saying that's what you're saying. Infection. Look, guys. I'm not saying that you're that you should drink caffeine before you sleep. I'm saying that apparently I read a report the other day that said that it's a myth that is true. You know what? I might Google that later. Final reserves. Okay, they're busting out all the woke tech. Another final reserves. I'm down. 2 final reserves. Come on, Ice. Come on, Ice. Yes! Yes! 2 final reserves players. Oh man, this lobby is woke. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. KDA emblem equals free win. Not really. He doesn't have a KDA. He doesn't have a KDA emblem on his dummy. Are you more in the know of what's going on in set 11 than the average TF? No. Actually, tomorrow is the event. Is the preview event. So I find out everything tomorrow, but then I can't talk about it. So yeah. I find out tomorrow, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
他是储备，想直接，因为他们2家储备，会不会有抢牌的情况？
Also, it's like you guys find out like 1 week, right? Like not even. You guys find out in like 5 days, 4 days.
8级感觉还是要抽一波的。
Leak it? Okay, set 11
一口气，对，直接启动。
is like how do I say this? It has 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 costs. I think. Pog, no dragons. Oh, actually, you're right. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I can't confirm or deny if there's 6, 7, 8, or 9 costs or 10 costs. I mean, I don't know. Imagine if they did just say, "Hey, guess what? We're bringing back dragons. We brought back portals, which is galaxies. We brought back headliner, which is chosen, and we brought back like hero augments. And yeah, fuck it, we're bringing back dragons." Oh man. Imagine this is the first set they do it and just hard. No, there's no way, man. They can't do that. I think TFT eventually will do something kind of crazy again, but I don't think it's set 11.
60这边1张瑞文，2张永恩，但我感觉如果奔着上线打的话，瑞文还是比永恩要好太多了。
Okay, so we're.
对的。
Is he going to commit to Kale here and play 5 Superfan, or is he gonna go for Is he going for Riven? I feel like this guy's going for Riven, Pseudo Will no matter what. And so 60-second can play Riven. He has rapid fire Superfan. That feels so bad. Like, what can you actually do in this spot? Jazz, Mosher, Executioner.
他也很尴尬，他现在血量也比较低了，感觉只能在这种
He's holding Riven's, but his spot's not very good for Riven. Maybe he just says we just both go Riven. Oh man. You know what he could do actually? He could just play tempo into 6-8-bit. He can just play tempo into 6-8-bit. Just play like around Caitlyn flex. It's 6-bit Caitlyn flex. He doesn't actually have to commit to Riven. What's worse, current disco or the AP dragon the first half set of 7.0? Disco's not even that bad. I think it's just fun to meme it. Disco's actually like, you know what? You know the problem with Disco? It's too fair. It's too fair. You know what the problem with Disco actually? Now that I think about it, it's too balanced. It's too balanced. In TFT, if you're not doing something imbalanced, you're not really that good of a comp. But Disco is like too balanced. Nothing Disco does is like outrageously imbalanced. I don't know, reserves isn't activated here. Oh wait, so he's going Yone. Rolling for days, and they're rolling immediately. Whoa, man, he hit Riven 3 or Yone 3. Yone 3 with 3 Hodges. Oh shit. Oh my god. Hodge, Yone. Okay, we do have one Disco player. Oh, here we go. He's gonna go 8-bit Yone 3. Wait, is this guy cooking? He's gonna go 8-bit Yone 3. He's gonna drop Superfan. Oh, he lost a Disco. Oh, I don't know, man. Oh, 60 seconds going 8th. Does he have idealism? I don't think so. Wait, I'm kind of realizing how insane this this wandering trainer is for Disco. If you think about it, he gets an extra Dazzlers, he gets 4 Dazzler and the Sentinel, so he doesn't have to find Blitzcrank. And then he has the Jazz. Wait, isn't this actually kind of crazy good? The more I'm thinking about it, that's actually so good. 7 country. Whoa, this guy has 2 Spellweaver emblems. Oh wait, this guy has 2 Spellweaver emblems. You see that? He can go for 9 Spellweaver. I don't think I've ever seen 9 Spellweaver in a competitive game before. You can actually do it. 9 Spellweaver and to lose out. It can't be that bad. Let me look at the stats. There's no way it's that bad. Stats, traits. 9 Spellweaver. 70% top 4 rate, 20% win rate. That doesn't sound that bad. 0.00 out of 8. 1.6 games. About like GM plus. 9 Spellweaver. 78 games. 69% top 4 rates. Nice.
制造变数和创造意外的一个海克斯组合了，在如此关键的一局又出现了，继续给装备，多一个2进制。艾斯8级先抽一抽，主要想搞个。
What are we rolling for here? What is this guy playing? Oh, he's playing he's playing Final Reserve.
这边迅哥也有ED天选了，
但他 ED 装备好像一般。同样
数量太少了。
Zero hit 6-8 bits. Yes. Okay. Oh my god, he got the 8-bit Yone 3. Oh my god, bro is cooking. He is cooking. Oh man, and he sends this guy 8th. I mean, that's kind of Chad. This is a Giga Chad move. Pseudo Widow. 1 HP, 1 HP.
砍一个吧，不去一直触发了，尤其是什么迪斯科，如果反而是被娜美对到的话，很有可能触发不了，然后直接被泡泡起来。
艾斯这边要动了。
9 Spellweaver Gragas was Big Tech in Caribbean regionals.
这个考不考虑？因为后面可以出转。
Brand new sentence.
寡妇也留着。完了，这个好像纠结的时间太久了。
9.9，10秒。
这个也得拿，这个确实得拿了。
主要装备很对。
Ari 来了。Ari 来了。Ari has arrived. This is our final reserves. Level 9 Ari, 6 KDA, 4 Spellweaver.
这个爵士拼的属性还是有点高的。
卢锡安可能要先倒了。哇，但是这边
This is not the final reserves board that I imagined. He's dead. I mean, he smiled because he knew he was trying to play for first, but like nothing could happen. No, don't show him, man. You already went 8th.
不知道啊，
他主要现在也可以一直上人口。
这个七乡村到。
What else is he supposed to do, man?
对对，过不去前排。
7 Spellweaver Kane. Whoa! Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
另外一家狐狸走了，对他来说是个好消息。
So he levels to 9, finds Sona.
还能上9，能上9的经济，经济很好。
而且他也开了个文章，他是开
Dude, 9 Spellweaver Kane. Now that sounds pretty good.
主要这赛季没怎么见过。
Hodge.
狐狸的装备，对，狐狸装备挺一般的啊，也没敲出来。
Reforge. Oh, Nashers. Oh wait, he has Nashers. Hodge. I don't know. Guardbreaker on Ari too. Okay. I mean, I feel like you don't need damage with Spellweavers is the reason why. Oh, but Guardbreaker gives a little bit of attack speed. I can see it.
现在同样也是很危险啊，
从左侧，
他并没有3星瑞文，
走进去
2星瑞文，68比特。
哦哟，这个盾很厚，叠满了泰坦，差一点。
这一波应该还。
Oh, Sudowoodo's dead. Unlucky. Damn.
天尊下一波出储备。
And Sudowoodo's gonna be out of regionals. Oh, dude, all my favorites are not doing well today. I guess Tianzin is getting rickety wrecked today. 17. Looks like he went dead last. Oh wait, this guy? No. He has final reserves. He has final reserves. He's trying to go level 10. He's trying to go level 10 final reserves. Yone 3 8-bit. Wait, I'm down for 60-second to cook, man. This guy, oh my god, with the Yone 3 8-bit. It's actually really hype. And he has Jewel Lotus. And he has Vampirism. I can see him winning out. High key. I can see him winning out. 6 8-bit Yone. Okay. Wait. Okay, just Lucian 3 out of nowhere. I mean, he went 10. He went 10 with final reserves. 其实 Rageblade, IE red buff. Okay, what do we do with these Titans though? Can somebody let me know? What do we do with these Titans? He's benching it. He put it on board. He's gonna get horsed. He's getting horsed. What was that? He just got ganked by Hecarim. Oh my god. 60-second win out. This guy still has 100 HP, by the way. Remember I was like, oh, it's 7 country, but it's not that good? Yeah. I have egg on my face. I mean, he hit really fast. Also, he has binary and buried treasures. 3-star everything. Yeah.
如果没有3星4费情况下，我其实更看好晴天这边的。
5耀光5迪斯科。
迅哥这个8级的新之刚现在看起来很平庸啊。
Okay, this board does not look that strong. Oh, another win for the 7 country. We'll see. Oh, Rageblade Ezreal. Here comes the horse. Big horse. Oh my god, this horse is insane. Horson. Oh. I mean, Shugo tried to play for a big cap, went out, but yeah. Chen. Samira 3. Does this guy just win the lobby with 100 HP? How insane is that? I would not have picked him to win with 100 HP. If you say like one of these wins with 100 HP, I would not have picked him. Nine Spellweaver! Nine Spellweaver, Zach! Nine Spellweaver, Zach! No, no way, no way. No way, no way. Zach has to get... No! Zach has to get what? He's dead! Why? What a... Dude, the horse just kills everyone. What the heck? 9 Spellweaver lost to 7 country? How insane is this? Is this the most juiced horse of all time? Secretariat? Oh my god. He's rolling for Poppy 3. He's 2 off. He can go for Thresh 3 as well. He has so much time. He has so much time. Actually, why did he roll to 0 here? Hold on, hold on. Is that actually like he's at 100 HP? Is he trying? Is he trying to like? He's trying to end the game at 100 HP. He didn't not need to roll. He's going for the tuber. He does not need to roll, man. He's at 100 HP. He can econ up and like make sure to like really take his time and build it up. He lost to Disco. And now we're broke. How? I don't understand how. I don't understand how. Wait. 60 seconds sold his Yone 3. I just realized. He sold his Yone 3 and rolled for Riven 3. What? He just... Why? Wait a second. That Yone 3 was cooking. And now you just guaranteed die in 3rd. Wait, I thought this is a good matchup. Doesn't Yone 3 kind of farm Disco? Doesn't Yone 3 farm Disco? 6 8-bit Yone 3? This is the Disco board we're losing to. The old Razzle Dazzle blinding speed. Rolling for days. Lucian 1, Lux 1. Oh, is he playing 6 Dazzler? Hold on a second. Let him cook. 6 Dazzler, Jazz, 3 Jazz. Hold on one second. Let me look at this real quick. How good is 6 Dazzler? With Ziggs 2. This guy is rolling to 0 every single turn. Oh my god, the Twist of Fate. That's crazy. Dude, does this Disco player make the comeback? If the Disco player makes the comeback, this Uriye guy just threw the biggest tournament of his life. Because he should win this. He should be the checkmate winner, in my opinion. He's 100 HP, and you're telling me that you get outcapped by Disco with 1-star Nami, 1-star Lux, 1-star Lucian, 1-star Bard. Oh wait, this guy's Poppy Chosen in the shop, and he's just locking it. he can't hit Poppy 3. Okay, so now, but he doesn't know. So he has to sell the Poppy and roll for the Thresh. He doesn't know that he has Poppy, so he keeps holding out for the. And knowing him, he might just like sell the Thresh and try to roll for Poppy 3. Yeah. Oh my god, it's so close! Every single fight is so close. There's no way. Okay, sure. If it's that close, what is it, a positioning thing? If it's that close, it makes me feel like it has to be a positioning thing. Like maybe Urgot goes on the right side and flanks. Like we rolled to 0 and we sold all our Vexes. Like isn't that terrible? We sold all of our Vexes. We rolled down to 0 to hit Poppy 3 Threshery. We're at 100 HP and now we might not win. Oh my god. Oh my. Where's the heart rate monitor? Where's the heart rate monitor? Smear's dead. Oh my god. I might have. It's happening. It's actually happening. It's actually happening. Oh no. He keeps locking the poppy shop. He keeps locking the poppy shop. Wait, this is so funny.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
At this point, I want him to get punished. I want him to get punished. Admirable, thank you for the 4 months, man. Hope you're doing well, buddy. He saw the poppy. Whoa, how did he know? Oh, because he saw one poppy on the other side. He saw one poppy on the other side. No threshes, no. Oh, one thresh, one poppy on the other side. He duplicates for the Lowy too. This guy, he's so scared. He's so scared. He's so scared. Oh man. Lowy 2, did he have Lowy 2 possible for any of those other fights? Thrush? No! Oh my god. Oh my god. We're gonna see Disco win another game. He has Thrush too! Oh, oh my god, oh my god. Disco wins a second game, and this was the biggest throw I have ever seen on the big stage. Like, this is China Regionals. This guy, Rie just threw the biggest lead I've ever seen. 100 HP. This guy was at 16 HP. He sold all of his Vexes, rolled down to 0 because he thought he could go for a 3-star 4 cost, and then missed, and then kept rolling, and then panicked, and then died. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. This guy, oh my god. Yeah, you deserve to win over the other guy, man. Like, no flame, but that was like the worst throw I've ever seen in TFT. Straight up. Like move it. Like, Kane Drew is relieved, man. This guy has the worst play of the tournament for sure. Like, at least like this guy like had China Regionals in the palm of his hand. Oh man, I can't believe that. Congratulations, Xingtian. Oh my god, I am so glad I stayed up to watch this. I am so glad I stayed up to watch this. That was terrible. Okay, he comes in. He comes in. This is a little awkward. This is a little awkward. They should have the 20 fans storm the stage. Just have all 20 fans that are there for the live audience just come up on stage with him. The big green screen? Yeah, it looks like a big green screen. It looks like a big green screen. Wait, is that the end of the broadcast? That's it? They said peace out? Oh man, I wanted to interview the other guy who got second. That's crazy.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Saxo B, thank you for the sub, man, and welcome. Thanks for supporting the channel. This guy This guy just lost. Hold on. This guy just lost. One, 3, 8, 9, 7. Dot set 6. This guy just lost $125,000. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh my god. I can't believe what we just witnessed. Holy shit. That is amazing. That is amazing. I bet he's not even a bad player. Like, if you're probably looking at his results, it's probably good. Yeah, like this guy has at least done well in tournaments before. I mean, he doesn't have like a long pedigree, but it's like he has tournament experience. He's been playing for 2 years in tournaments. Okay, but he's not playing in like the big cups. He played in regional LCQ, and he played in like some cups and tournaments, but he never made it to like the regional finals. He choked, man. That was an epic choke. Holy shit. Congratulations, 62nd. I'm really happy for him. And, dude, oh man, Shunga and Sudowoodo don't make it. Sag. If he wanted to hit Thresh or Poppy 3, he should have stayed at 50 gold. Yes. And also, he should have kept holding Vexes. Imagine if he rolled for Vex 3. That would have been it as well. Actually, let me go ahead and look at the board when he was fighting, right? So like it was this moment. It was this moment. If you go back, he's at 20 streak and he's at 14 gold. And why? Like he keeps rolling to 0. He's at 100 streak. He's completely giving up his advantage. If he was able to econ up and at least hold the Vexes and roll for Vex 3, and like throughout the entirety of these fights, he had the opportunity to close it out. He also, by the way, if he remember how close this fight was. Let's watch this fight again. Let's watch this fight again one more time. He has a duplicator and he has a Lowy. He's a duplicator and a Lowy, and I just realized. Remember, just watch this fight. Just watch this fight. Okay, cutting through the Zac, cutting through the Blitzcrank. Front line is down, and then the horse. Oh, TF. If this guy did anything, like if he duplicated the Alawi, if he saved his gold, if he saved for Vex and rolled, like he could have done. Oh my! The tournament went over here. This guy just decided, instead of earning $125,000, decided to save the dupe on his bench. Okay, but that's hindsight. Yeah. But I'm saying, like, just think about any of these things, though. Like, you're saying you never dupe Alawi, but like at the same time, he had so many different things he could have done differently. The tuber is priceless. The tuber is priceless. Yeah, I guess. Oh my god, crazy. Crazy. So maybe the funny, ironic thing of it all is he's too good of a player to dupe in that spot, knowing what that actually does. But if he was a worse player, he also would have won. He's not good enough to see the line there, but he's too good of a player to use the dupe there. That is so crazy. That is so crazy. Oh man. He's actually like just the right amount of smart player, but yet not smart enough to earn $125,000. Man, 1 IQ point higher or lower, it would probably be much more rich, like dumb richer. Okay, and on that note, that's been a fun. That was very fun. That was really, really fun. I'm done for today. Thanks for everyone who hung out. Tomorrow, I'm going to try to watch more regions to prep for the World's co-stream. And then I'm going to do the podcast on Wednesday. We're aiming for the podcast on Wednesday with Dish Soap and Degree. We're going to see if we can get them to join the podcast. And then Thursday, I think I'm taking off. And then Friday's the World's co-stream. We're back at it again. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. I'm going to run as one last time. If you guys want to support the stream, totally cool. If you guys want my YouTube VODs for things like the co-stream, check out all my YouTube channels. I know there's a lot. You don't have to sub to all of them. Oh, also, not this one. Here. The World's co-stream featuring Ramblin' and Asa this Friday. Asa's going to join us on Saturday. We're going to have special guests. Robin's going to be joining. We're going to have some EMEA guests. Pan is going to call in. I'll tell you all about it later this weekend. Host Arya before she hits the 40-hour mark. Oh, God. She's at 40 hours. She actually is at 40 hours. Are you guys seeing this? You see Qingtian's history? He started this set.
True. I need some justice.
Oh, shit. But he made top 10 super server, so he's not even bad.
That talks about me and how I broke the record. That video.
Recon Bob. Oh my gosh, she a gamer? Oh, she's not a gamer. She's team building. Veg. I'm surprised she's not falling asleep. Taking team building over Recon Bob. Okay, no, I'm not flaming. No flame. Just love. She's on 5th row. I know. We can watch her a little bit. It's interesting, isn't it? Observe. Oh, she has a tome. Wait, what? KDA spat. Oh man, look at her. Look at the dopamine hit. She like smiled and gave. Oh, I'm covering her. KD Echo. Okay. Nashers. Not very good. She wants to go Morello. Also, is the health bar like the way it's like draining, tripping anyone out? Like the health bars are very different now. I just noticed that the health bar kind of like looks like it interacts different. Oh man. Wild. Yes, I'm not crazy. Yeah. Like the health bars are like completely different now. That's so crazy to me. Thank you everyone who subbed during the stream. We have a new sub record, by the way. We have reached 1,250 subs. I've never been at this kind of high subs before. Everyone's so generous. And rest assured, it's going to a good place. We're reinvesting it immediately back into the stream. Is there a mobile versus PC place for CN World Spot? Yes, there is. There is. Because you're awesome. I mean, I'm the most lucky man in the world. I feel so blessed by everybody. The support has been incredible. Thank you, everyone. I'm going to pass you guys off to someone who may love TFT as much as I do.
Wukong just gifted a sub to username. Okay, business.
Wukong. Wow, thank you for the gift of sub, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Go hang out with another TFT DGen, Arya Sagi. Have a good night, everyone. See you mañana.